okay, take gameplay. You'll stop. Just clicking stuff. All right, do this, and you'll.
Should we tell them not to start their game yet?
You can let them start.
You can let them start.
Yeah. Is it this one? Boom.
Oh, okay.
So now you have a projector thing where you can go like this. Now you're always watching whatever's on the gameplay thing. And then you can exit out of that. So you can just like literally exit out, and you just always, when you do it, you're going to right click it. Oops. Once it's visible, right click it, windowed projector, and it just makes a thing.
Got it.
Now when you're going to go to like, oh, this is what's showing right now because you're not in studio mode.
Yeah.
So go back to, where's the damn, this one?
What is up, gamers? It's Zane and Lauren here.
Hello.
We're getting right into the action. We got two Kinnons here. We got a Mardu Dargo in first seat. We got a Winota. This is a spicy pod because Max Sternberg is a coach for Robert Fan. So it's like the master and the student, who's going to win, who's going to grind them to dust. I believe they're on the same one-to-one exact lists.
Which I don't think they're playing Grind to Dust, though.
What are they playing?
Kinnan.
That's Grind to Dust.
I bet the card.
Oh, okay.
We're off to a great start.
I didn't know that was a card. Anyways, let us know if there's any audio issues. This is like my first time doing this. So you can complain all you want. But we see here that the Mardu Dargo Trevor here, he has kept a first 7, I believe. So he's very happy, very scary to see. I think the Kinnan matchup into the Winota matchup is pretty good. I think as a Kinnan player, you're happy to see Winota slam down stacks pieces and hopefully stop this Mardu Dargo from going off. Otherwise, I mean, this looks like a good Kinnan pod because you have the stacks deck to kind of give you the extra 100 support cards to allow your grind plan to succeed.
Yeah, hey Pontus, does this sound better? I really appreciate the feedback here. I think I'm peaking a little bit, but he says I'm far from the mic. This is the gain here.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Okay. Why are they rolling dice?
They're not. They're setting up a life counter.
Oh, perfect. I was like, he doesn't want to go first. I mean, if you're in Tim Nadargo's position against these decks, you're looking to. I mean, are you turboing out here?
Yeah, you want to set up into that turn 2 win. The only thing you're afraid of is the Winota being smart and dropping like a turn 1 piece that kind of stops you from going off on turn 2.
Yeah.
But that's generally what you're looking for. I don't think the Kinnons can stop you. I don't think you care about the interaction. This looks like a game. I don't know if this is the ideal game for Mardu Summer, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, especially in first seed, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, either that or the Kinnan decks are having to mulligan to interaction, which is like puts them back on their game plan.
Right.
I do appreciate the mat Max Sternberg is rocking. That's a custom mat that he had done. And I'm happy because with these feature matches, players can use their own playmats this time around. So
Yeah, we're letting them use their playmats because with the advent of the Top Deck Championship Series, let's say you get like a sponsor or something, you can like kind of advertise them on the stream if you're on the feature match and whatnot. So
Turn
just a
one-
little change that we're trying out for this time around, see how it goes.
we have a turn 1 Rite of Flame into a Talisman of Hierarchy into a Manifold Key. Okay.
Yeah, and also I think we're going to have to adjust this camera at some point.
Yeah, likely. Another new addition to this stream is we have an active player token that is for us and for you to be able to see whose player's turn it is. We have can't see what land Robert played, but we have that into a Springleaf Drum. So what land is that?
That I don't know. It's like a breeding pool, maybe.
Okay.
Or not even. Oh no, that might be a river. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
River of
Looks
mana.
like a blue-green land into Springleaf Drum.
Okay.
Seems good.
Winota, Bloodstained Mire, fetching. Now, if Winota can get something like an Esper Sentinel, even that's gonna be really good in the spot.
Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Snooske, can you hear me?
They're in left and right ear, respectively. Oh, we have it set up stereo, I guess.
Oh. I'll get tech support on that.
Adam. I'm gonna send Adam a quick text.
Yeah. Or Scoots.
Or Scoots.
Okay, so we have. Hey, I don't know what card this Winota just played.
That is a Legion's Landing. It is a 1-mana enchantment. Enters the battlefield. You make a 1/1 vampire creature token with lifelink. When you attack with 3 more creatures, you flip it. It becomes a land that can make 1/1 vampire creature tokens with lifelink.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that seems pretty good for Winota.
It does seem good. I'm messaging
Okay.
my dear friend
Strong start coming from Max here. Island, Mana Crypt,
What is
dropping
what?
the rock, Soul Ring.
It's a cannon. We're Lambda. Soaring for. Oh, that's an extremely good start.
Yeah, Moonsilver King? What is that? Rotate?
Alrighty. Heading back into Trevor's turn here. What do we got going on? I don't know. I'm a little afraid of Max's start here. If their Kinnan player is dropping all the rocks early, with that particular deck, attacking the mana is key rather than attacking the commander. I mean, attacking the commander is how you attack the mana, but like if they just drop a bunch of rocks, it's really scary because they can keep recasting the Kinnan, double their mana, ritual up, and start going crazy. But we haven't seen that stacks piece come down from the Winota player, so I'm excited to see what the Mardu Dargo player here has cooked up.
And is that a Wishclaw Talisman?
It is a Wishclaw Talisman.
Okay. Did they miss? Oh no, they made their land drop. Okay, they made their land drop.
Mount Doom, it looks like.
Wishclaw Talisman. Looks like we do need to adjust the camera a little bit.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess okay. So Wishclaw early on, I think that's good. Wishclaw pass
So
turn.
we're just another
Okay.
setup turn.
Yep.
Okay, maybe hoping for Dockside or something?
Yeah, Dockside would be spicy, or if Winota can get a Dockside, that too will really push them ahead, especially if you can Dockside into Winota and then immediately have that trigger with the Vampire token. You're going to attack pretty freely here. Now here's the plot twist. If Max took that hand and doesn't have the green mana,
I think he
sure
has
he
the
has
green
to,
mana.
I'm going for the drama though.
Also, I mean, he gets 2 draws before like to find the green mana as
True.
well. So
So we have a Cephalid Coliseum from Robert Fan and Pass. It looks
no
like
Kinnan.
that is a Baldur's Gate, not a Baldur's Gate, I'm sorry. That is a Lord of the Rings, like, Universes Beyond reprint of a card. I don't know what that is a reprint of, though, from Roberts.
Okay,
I think he might not have green mana.
Everything's just going to be River Glide.
Huh?
Everything's just going to be River Glide to me.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, a 1/1 Vampire at Dargo Timna. I suppose that is the life
I mean,
total
that's
you wanna
that's the
pressure right
only
now.
one you can
Yeah.
pressure.
Doesn't make sense otherwise.
Curious to see what's going on here. We haven't seen the Winota come down. We haven't seen anything that looks like it'll turbo the Winota out. Already went to combat, so we know it's not coming down right now.
And
Why is this on YouTube and not Twitch? Because we love YouTube and We are trying out the YouTube stream and growing our YouTube channel. Twitch has given us some issues. So yeah, just that's it. That's basically all. Nothing to do with me working at Twitch and not liking it. But
yes, Snoosk, that is a Manamo. That's the Lord of the Rings Manamo that Robert has. So Robert, it does not have.
Okay, Kinnon's coming down. We got
Plate of the Sage.
we got a bajillion. We have 6 colorless mana.
Yeah.
That's a lot of mana.
If Kinnon's not taken care of, that's a for sure activation next turn.
Yeah, curious to see if these rocks. Oh, okay, just passing the turn. Okay.
The Winota player is reading what Kinnon does.
Okay, strong start.
I think this might be, based on the conversation I was having with them while they were setting up, this might be the Winota player's first tournament.
I see. I mean, that's fine.
Which is super exciting.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. Love seeing new people show up, and they're rocking the Unlimited Plateau, which is the cool one, alternate art, so gotta respect that there.
Alrighty. Let's see what's coming up. What does the Dargo Tymna player have cooked up? Tymna has not come out. Creatures have not come out. We see a decent amount of mana. We see a Manifold Key with the Wishclaw Talisman for a double Wishclaw activation, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's interesting too. I mean, would you prioritize? I suppose you do get 2 tutors, but I would almost prioritize having the Tymna out and drawing more cards.
No. Now we're looking to drop that Dockside, get that win condition. We got a double tutor. We need that land drop. We're sitting here at 3 mana.
Dockside for 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, where's the 4th?
We have Mana Crypt, Soul Ring, Legion's Landing, and Springleaf Drum. If Tymna Dargo.
Oh yeah, Legion's Landing. Yeah. Keep forgetting what that card is. It's like a standard All-Star.
I actually think that's odd though. Like there's better 1/1s for one. I guess it can make 1/1s later on in the game, but you are feeding your opponent's Dockside with it.
All right, looks like we're just developing more mana. Another Talisman comes down.
Missed the land drop.
Winota is not pressuring anyone right now, so I'm wondering if the Mardu Dargo player is afraid of just kind of sending it here, or just it's 1 mana short. Oh, DT coming out. This is looking bad for the next turn cycle.
Yep.
All players should be on high alert here. If they can counter this tutor, I probably would, to be honest.
Yep.
But it looks like the deck's already been picked up, so.
Winota is bleeding their hand a little bit. They do have a Thalia Heretic Cathar and Enlightened Tutor as well. The Heretic Cathar, though, isn't really going to do much against this board state. Creatures enter tapped and lands enter tapped. If he's shooting for a Dockside, he's really well in the running.
Yeah, if he gets that the double tutor with the Wishclaw, the Dockside will make 5, actually, because we have the Wishclaw will get passed.
Yep.
And then from there, they can do the Dargo plus, I don't know, Altar or something. This will get the 3rd piece that they need.
If they don't win on their turn, I'd be really surprised.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Robert here, or Bob as I call him, he's a local of mine, very good player. He keeps a lot of interaction. Dropping the Remora down, things are getting a little more tough, but you know the Dargo can the fist bump coming across from the mentor and the student.
Funny.
All right, so I believe the Winota's here is going to E-tutor for a Mana Crypt or Jeweled Lotus, drop that Winota, get 2 triggers, and we're running it down.
Only 1 trigger, no?
Aren't you going to get another vampire? I don't know how this card reads.
So it's enters the battlefield, you make a 1/1. When you attack with 3 or more creatures, you flip it, and then you can pay 3 mana to make 1/1s.
Oh, okay. Got it.
As of right now, it only makes 1.
Gotcha.
Which is why I'd be hard-pressed to play it. I can understand how that values the long game, because you are guaranteed, sort of as the game goes, you can make more of the non-creatures, but that 1 extra treasure can sometimes be make or break if for Dockside guns.
Yeah, I think the whoa, how did I do that? This is kind of cool. I think the rule of law that one of the viewers here in the chat mentioned is an int. If they get that, you just kind of throw the game to Kinnon.
Yeah. Easily, yeah, because Max will untap and then just have a turn cycle to activate whatever he wants.
Exactly. I wonder if this mouse works if I unplug it. We're gaming.
Hello, everyone. We unplugged a mouse and it works. Shout out to Propaganda MTG, who's to our left as well.
Who's this Max person? Max is Wounded Satellite on Discord. Yep. Can't believe we're naming people's Discord names. Cringe.
The world we live in. But also known he's on social media as well as Wounded Satellite.
Also, like the number 5 player, number 6 player on the leaderboard right now.
Number 6, yeah.
Number 6, yeah. I know the leaderboard is young. Leaderboard for the Top Deck Championship Series. This tournament is worth a lot of points. It's the first Platinum event. Oh, okay, and we're seeing that rule of law come down.
A little
by
harder
the way.
to counter that one than a traditional rule of law.
You can also kill it easier.
Sorry?
You can kill the creature easier.
Kill the creature easier, harder to counter, though.
Yeah.
I agree with you, though, that this kind of puts Max in a very, very, very advantageous position. Getting to activate Kinnan now kind of unabashedly with counter magic protection if you need it.
Like, what if he just drops a Seedborn here? You're done.
Yeah.
You're cooked.
Yep.
So Winota playing a little. I think this is too little, too late.
Yep.
I would have liked to see this on a turn 1. Stop the Mana Rock development from both the one of the Kinnans at least. It would have stopped it from both technically, and then just go from there. But
I'm sure Max is pretty happy about that play.
yeah, he's ecstatic. Look at him. Look at his hands. He's shuffling his cards. He knows every single card in there. He's just ready to rumble.
Oh, if he doesn't even have to flip Kinnan, if he rips that Seedborn Muse,
Yeah.
he's in such good shape.
Famously, Winota has an extremely low conversion rate right now. Saw the other day, I saw double Winota pod being played in an unnamed area, and I don't know, man. I don't know why people are playing that deck. Just look at the numbers. I don't think it's the players either, despite what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I think, it used to be the boogeyman of CEDH at one point in time, and it really got figured out.
Yeah.
You remove Winota, that deck can't function. I mean, you do stack pieces, but in this case, we're seeing this stack piece is not helping them really progress their game
Right.
state, but it is putting, again, Max in a winning position, to be frank.
Now, if Trevor had the foresight to get some sort of board wipe in that DT, then maybe we're good. But I don't think that's what happened. And I think Mardu, Dargo here, they just too slow, funnily enough. Kevin Simmons asking, where can I check the leaderboard standings?
Ooh,
okay,
great
so if you go to
question.
topdeck.gg, you can go to Championship Series, and there's a plethora of links in the drop-down. However, I will be sending you the leaderboard link here in the chat. Just one moment. Loading. Alrighty. So right here, chat. Let me find my OBS window. You can check it out here, the leaderboard. You read more about the event as well.
I'm also finding out how we can do mono audio.
What do you mean?
Because I think we're still in each ear respectively for people.
Are we in one ear for each person? Can someone in the chat confirm?
Someone's messaging me right now about it.
Okay, I have no idea how to fix
I
that.
asked.
Get Adam over here because I think I'm getting called for something.
You're good.
I'm
I
good?
think he just wanted to talk to you.
Oh, okay,
He didn't
cool.
realize you were streaming.
All right, Max here, dropping some pain. Big thing coming down. Cyclonic Rift, overloaded. Destroying everyone's board, particularly the Mardu Dargo. All that setup, all that mana development, gone, done, capiche.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible. If that's your one spell per turn, that's a very good spell per turn.
Okay,
I think
hold
you can
on.
do this in OBS.
I'm figuring things out. 1 second. I'm gonna fix the audio here.
Yeah.
On this big Psych Rift turn. Not much else to say. And then an
and
elf
an elf.
coming down. An elf coming down.
Insult to injury.
Alrighty. I don't think this is an OBS, by the way.
Here, try this.
Where?
Go to settings. Go to audio. Advanced audio properties.
Bro, I'm pretty sure that's in the Windows settings.
We're looking how to get our mono audio. Thank you for everyone's patience.
Go easy on me. It's my first time.
All right, so Psychriff, Findhorn Elves pass the turn.
Okay.
Let's see here. What are we cooking with? I mean, if you're Dargo Timna, you have to just start resetting, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, you have no choice, but you did just DT.
true.
But now your dockside is turned off.
Your dockside's terrible.
Yeah.
You can dockside for 2?
I mean, you could.
High value?
I would like to see a Dargo just come out and start beating people up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you mana rock into the Wish Claw, wait next turn, then you have the Manifold Key?
I mean, I guess it's not the best thing I've seen.
Can we mix it here?
Oh, dude. Are we cooking?
Advanced audio properties.
Oh, okay.
Mono.
Mono.
Is this better now? Are we now mono
Is this
audio?
good? Are we good? Does it sound bad?
If we fix this, I'll be very happy.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Talisman's coming down. Manifold coming down. Looks like there's no new gameplay to be had here. Mardu Dargo just redeveloping their board. Max buying himself another turn, getting the Remora off the board, getting the Rule of Law off the board, which is surprising considering that they really just psych rifted into an elf in main phase. I thought that Rule of Law was going to help Max there. I would have just left it personally, but I don't know what's in his hand. I'm not the Kinnan Master. I'm not the one grinding them into dust.
We got a hell yeah mono.
Alrighty.
Not the illness.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was about to ask about. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, I think Dargo Timna is still in the running here. Redeploying the Mystic is smart.
Mystic, Springleaf, no Kinnan. Just
No
everyone
green
was
mana.
going to put their stuff down. He kind of just time walked. That was a 7 mana time walk.
7, yeah, pretty good. I'll take it.
S. Pontus. S. Puns id monona. I don't know what that means.
All right. Winota missing the land drop?
Okay, I don't know. Is this good or not?
It's yeah, y'all on it. We're good.
Okay, cool. All right.
That's the other issue with this. You're gonna trigger Mystics and Espers with the.
I don't think that's an issue.
I
think it's an issue if Bob was before Trevor, but that's not the case.
I meant in general, like having that versus just like a 1/1 for one.
Yeah. Dranith Magistrate coming down. Max is happy about that.
Yeah. When you already have your commander out and you see a Dranith at the board, you are squealing. You're happy.
I would like to see something to attack Max's mana here. He's off the backs of these 2 broken rocks on his board. He's missing land drops. Like,
Yep.
we need to attack his mana.
Yep.
If you were going to try to do something. All right, we got 4 mana coming down, 5 mana, Seedborn Muse. This
Oh
game
my
is being
goodness.
grinded into dust.
Wow. Yeah. This is an incredible showing from.
This is so this is why I wanted to bring this game up, is because I feel like these grind decks like Kinnan do well when you have another 100 cards supporting you on the side.
Yep.
And that's exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible for Kinnan. And he gets to add insult to injury, swinging in for 2 damage with Kinnan to Dargo Dargo Timna.
Alrighty. So this is looking pretty bad for the table.
Yeah, you're going to be spinning Kinnan now.
Spin Kinnan, win the game. We
Once
got
a-
the mana.
once a
Like,
turn.
you guys lose. Granite's out. No one can do anything. There's a Remora that's not even going to get fed. I would like to see the Dargo player maybe try to send it here, but now their Dargo is locked out because of this Dranith Magistrate. So
Do we have an activation on upkeep?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I like to see that. I mean, that just tells me he has nothing in his hand that's worth using.
Yep.
As the Mardu Dargo player, I'm like, okay, he doesn't have interaction. Oh.
We have a Wandering Archaic hitting the stack.
Who cut this guy's deck? Who did it?
Yeah, that if Max didn't already have it, that should be the thing to put him over the edge. Wandering Archaic is really going to make it hard for Dargo Timna to really do anything.
Yeah.
That's a pretty incredible flip.
We're looking kind of done here. Now we just wait for the inevitable because, you know, these decks don't just instantly win. So now we're just going to talk, party, talk some trash, you know, have a good time, shield a top deck championship series. Let me drop that link.
You did already.
I'm going to drop another one.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the winner of this tournament, this is the first Eminence Platinum event. The winner of this tournament will be winning, or will be guaranteed an invite to the Invitational in August, which we're almost at a 12K for that event, which is absolutely incredible. Unprecedented for this format.
Yeah, you can get your LGS, your locals on the series, have them apply. You can earn points just locally. You don't need to come out to these big events. We got multiple tiers: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, emerald. So just look out for all the events. Read all about it. I just linked it in the chat. If you need another one, go ahead. Leaderboard's already out. Max Sternberg here showing why he belongs number 6 on the leaderboard, maybe aiming for that number 1 position this weekend.
Which we haven't formally announced yet, but number 1 position of the leaderboard come August will be crowned as a... We don't have a title yet, but you're getting a trophy.
Yeah, you get something for being number 1. There's an invitational event. Whoever wins this event, this platinum event today, or tomorrow, I guess, is gonna get a direct qualification into the invitational. They're done. They don't even need to get more points. So
incredible. And if this is how Max in Seat 4 plays his games for the rest of the way?
Yeah, this is so good because if he wins this game from Seat 4, I don't want to say he won the game from Seat 4, but if he does, which looks kind of likely, I'm going to be honest, is next going forward into the next round, he'll have a higher seat position. So
you're killing me, bro.
They can't hear me. Unless they want to.
So, did Dargo... I'm curious what they're about to put on the stack. We know they have the Wish Call in hand. They did Demonic Tutor already.
Cardo asking, do the list get posted after the event? I'm glad you asked. Yes, the list will get posted after the event, both on the bracket page, which I will link here in the chat, and also on EDH Top 16, your source for all things EDH metagame, all that jazz.
Yeah,
check it out.
The brackets update live. You can follow your friends, follow your enemies if they're playing. They do update in real time and live time as matches are submitted. So if you are wanting to follow specific players, you can search them via the search function in the bracket, and you can easily follow really anything that you're looking for this tournament. Deck lists are not posted yet, are they? They're going to be post-event?
They'll be posted after the event's over. Interesting thing happening here. I'm going to cut you off and
totally.
stop shilling. Okay, we can get around this Wandering Archaic, actually. We have a lot of mana. We can still double tutor. We've already used our DT, so we don't have to worry about giving Max a DT. I think we could get a Deluge and wipe the board next turn. Yeah, so that's a thing that can happen.
Yeah. He did not, though. Cast it, pass. I wonder if he just cast that to try to get an extra card in Robert's hand.
Yeah.
But
so personally, I think with this Wish Claw, you could Deluge, you could Breach, you have the DT in the yard. I don't know what's in hand. There's like stuff that can be happening here.
Do you think they tutor now, or did they wait?
You wait. You want all your mana available to you.
Makes sense.
Now, the only thing you're really I think. Oh, okay. Actually, so I think it is smart to hold off on wiping the board because you know there's a known Eidolon of Rhetoric, or is that what that card was?
Yep.
in hand that you can also wipe if it is played next turn, or a Winota, or whatever they trigger off of. Like, there's a lot. Like, I think this is smart. The only thing you're worried about is now you're giving more flips. Maybe a Con Sphinx comes down here. It looks like I think we just whiffed on a flip, so we're good there.
Robert's upkeep. Notably, no green mana still.
Yeah.
Makes it hard to cast Cannon when you're missing a color. He draws, pays for Mystic Remora pass. So, I mean, if Donald here hits a land, you rip Winota, right? You try to just advance as much as possible.
I think so. We know there's we already used the Enlightened Tutor, huh?
We did. We used it for the Eidolon.
That's right. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he did miss land drop. We're entering combat, swinging for 1.
I think looking for 4 land drops is very greedy because you have like a 50% chance of doing it at this point with the number of lands this deck is running.
Right.
Quick maths for those in the chat, and I don't know, just you wanted some sort of acceleration here that you just didn't get, or you thought
From
you could
Winota.
rely on. Yeah.
Somebody let LJ win on that crazy deck again. He came over, he's like, they keep letting me do it.
Alrighty, so Boromir coming down. Doesn't matter. No.
What am I thinking? I'm thinking
Vigilance,
Samwise.
yeah.
Okay. Enters the battlefield. Now we're attacking mana? Is it an ETB destroy artifact?
No. Boromir is a Lavinia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a Lavinia that you can sacrifice, and it doesn't have the lands text next to it that stops people from like ad-mousing or something.
Gotcha.
Did you just hear Hal? Yes, you did. He is TOing this event. By the way, if you guys are getting bored of our commentary, I believe Nathan Hermit Druid on Twitter is also doing some live coverage, walking around the event and stuff. So if you get bored of us, you can always tune in over there as well.
Or if you get bored of this Tide Spout Tyrant that just got
Oh,
into.
no, this game is over.
With that crypt, I mean, one piece, I mean, they're done.
Well, no, he doesn't have the outlet.
Right.
But we could find it.
Easy.
Yeah, how did this happen? I hate to say it, but I blame the Winota player.
A little bit, yeah. I think.
I also blame the Mardu Dargo player. I think that start was too slow for a keeping of a first 7. I don't think you didn't do anything for 3 turns. If you're not winning by turn 3, you need to ask those questions from your hands. Like, is this hand winning on turn 3 or what? Like, can I present it? Can I get there? What am I exactly doing? And
I think
it was
Robert,
a whole lot of nothing this game.
Robert might be a little guilty of it too. I mean, he kept a land that was missing half of his colors. He drew into the Mystic Remora. I mean, that's kind of a do-nothing hand when you're looking at that, right?
So I guess Robert's pretty happy this is happening in round 1. He can learn from his coach here how it's done and take it with him into the next 6 rounds. Not that being said, I still don't know if Max is actually going to win this game. He needs to put the win on the stack, but it looks pretty good.
Until you win, you don't win yet. But I will say, Max is putting on a clinic on how to play Kinnan right now.
Yeah.
It's a treat to watch him. I mean, I think he's one of the biggest advocates for this deck.
Yes.
And he, I would say, is one of the best well-known players of this deck. And to see him be able to play it in person is kind of a treat.
All right, another 5 coming off the top here.
Zane can't say that without charging for coaching. I asked Zane for coaching, and he told me I couldn't afford him, and then he drove off in his Supra.
Yeah, that did happen, actually.
I didn't even know his Supra. He, shipped his Supra to Atlanta. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was wild. You guys should have been there. Okay.
Didn't flip into a Hole Breaker Horror.
That being said, I still don't see the win on the board.
Yep.
Where's the win? We're
Waiting
looking for it.
If you're Max, do you go, hey, do you guys want to play through this?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're playing for time. How much time do we have on the clock? Let me go look. And then I can check. 40 minutes. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
If you can't find the win in this 40 minutes as Kinnan,
you're done.
Done something wrong.
Yeah.
You've done something very wrong.
All right, I gotta delete some tabs here off my thing.
What if we miss handshakes?
That's okay.
Yeah, still waiting for the win. Notably, we do not have it yet. Hey, it's the Bounce Bros. Yeah, we have both Tidespout Tyrant and Holebreaker Horror out with no win con yet.
Yeah, we know there's nothing in hand, but
Yeah.
we're doing beats. We got 10 damage we can throw around.
Yeah, I mean, you have to start swinging in. You have to start pressuring life totals at this point. Combat damage legitimately might be your win, but he's considering not attacking, which I think is interesting.
I actually do think Mardu Dargo can still win here, to be honest. They just need to find that mana, and the Rule of Law is notably not down. The Dockside is fat, and we can double tutor. We can wipe the board. You're only worried about some sort of interaction from Max, but I don't think he has it.
That could be why he's not playing spells, though.
And so for me as a player, I'm looking at this. I see Max whiffing, looking at the top, bottoming a lot of probably interactive cards. He's using his Seedborn or using his Kinnan activations on upkeeps. He's not holding the mana up. I think you can put him on not really having anything unless it's a free spell. So,
well, we went through upkeep.
We've already gone through upkeep, so maybe he heard me talking. I don't know.
I mean, he's at the point where his mana's developed enough. He can just start hard casting Force of Will if he needed to.
I'm still looking at that Mount Doom as well, but nothing to toss into it.
Yeah, no legendary artifacts. That Mount Doom, though, if that can get activated, would be absolutely backbreaking for.
Yeah.
How does Kinnan recover from that?
Exactly.
That puts Donald behind as well if that Mount Doom can get activated, and that puts Robert, I think, in a good position.
You want to see this Deluge. Let me see if they're on this Deluge. Okay, I'm not going to cut away yet. I got to cast this. I got to see what's going on.
Activating Wishclaw. I'm assuming he's explaining.
Wishclaw activation, Manifold.
Manifold.
Stuff's happening. things are happening. I think we're getting a dockside deluge or something here.
Notably missed a land drop, though, so even if he...
Maybe they're sandbagging. I don't know.
I don't know if he paid for... Oh. It does not look like he paid for the second Wish Claw activation.
He did. I think I see a land and a talisman, right?
Yeah, but he had to pay the 1 for the Manifold Key.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how that crap works.
You pay 1 to untap something.
I just got a new headline. The CIA lied about JFK and spent decades covering it up. Check it out on Apple News.
You heard it here first on Eminence Gaming. We're the leading news sponsor. I don't know. If you're in Dargo Timna, though, do you cut things for value?
What do you mean?
Like, I would cut Grinding Station in that deck for like a reanimate or something, just to get the extra value.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like we're just... I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. I don't know what the plan is.
I think Max might be responding to the Manifold Key targeting the Wish Claw.
Oh, no. And with that, Max has sealed his fate.
We need a tracker. Has the Endurance player ever won a game? So that was in response to the activation of Wish Claw. Priority was held. Manifold Key targeting Wish Claw. In response, Endurance.
Yeah. I actually don't know what's happening here. We get 2 bounces.
Yeah, I'm curious what you bounce. I suppose you bounce the Wish Claw.
I think he's bouncing stuff I think he's bouncing stuff so this dockside isn't fat.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, that's actually kind of smart.
And he wasted 1 mana.
He didn't use it for the shuffle effect on the graveyard either, so that means he might actually be able to win.
Yeah, I'm curious if you do target it, a graveyard.
Will we see the Endurance player win today? Probably.
We found out 2 things. The Endurance player can win, and JFK was assassinated, and the CIA covered it.
Look, that's not what that headline said. Don't put words in their mouth. Any JFK enjoyers in the chat?
Any Lee Harvey Oswald stands?
Yeah.
I have a headache.
Oh, okay, we'll drink some water.
There's a JFK joke.
Oh, shit. All right, so what's going on here? We got the Wish Claw bounced. We got the Mystic Remora bounced. I think... So he just accomplished so much there. If Trevor's going to do something crazy here and play a bunch of spells, he's not going to feed the Mystic. The dockside gets less count. He shuffled a graveyard, which notably wasn't Trevor's for some reason. And, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Max targeted himself.
Gotcha.
Cycrift is back in the yard. Great catch, Captain Moral Sport. You're kind of our moral sport captain right now.
Close my eyes. Okay, I'm already on it. My eyes are closed. I'm just casting like this. All right.
You make the same movements when you don't have Remora in hand. It's actually a really bad tell of yours.
Oh damn! Yeah, I get the shakes. So.
But then you console for it. Then you win.
Yeah, then we're good.
I love tuning into CEDH for conspiracy theory. Well, it turns out.
I have a lot of conspiracy theories. We could turn this into a conspiracy chat.
It's not a conspiracy theory, though.
Have you heard about the aliens in Mexico among us? All right, anyways. So...
The aliens, did they play the game Among Us?
Amogus?
Amogus.
Can I get some Amogus in the chat?
We have a nice view, too, with these anime posters.
Yeah, we do.
Any Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid fans in the chat?
Attack on Titan, Naruto, High School DxD?
Yeah, any DxD
if you know,
enjoyers?
you know.
That's how you know Zane and I are real anime fans, because we both love High School DxD.
Anyways, okay, we got some tutors coming out. We saw the Wish Claw get played again. So the Dargo player has tutored like 4 times. Like, what's happening right now?
JFK just forced Kidden, never let him resolve. JFK was a known mono black player. He was a big Keurig
okay,
player.
I finally figured out what happened. on the untapping of the Wish Claw, we played Endurance and bounced it so you don't get the double tutor.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured it out.
It was in response to the target of Manifold Key.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, Zane, welcome back.
All right.
You were gone for the last 10 minutes, apparently.
Yeah, I was.
What's everyone's favorite conspiracy theory?
Yeah, let's hear some conspiracy theories here in the chat.
I would love to hear them. Digimans.
Amogus.
Digimans.
JFK forced Kinnan.
JFK did not play Force of Will. That was not printed.
All right, let's see. We got Mystic
redeploying
Remora coming
Mystic
down.
Remora.
I'm telling. We've seen the same. No one's played this game of Magic except Max.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. No one has been playing this game.
Yeah, that you're in a really bad position as Robert if you're having to just continually redeploy this Mystic Remora.
I agree.
What, 38 people watching. Super appreciate it. This is awesome.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm just trying to tell your friends about this biggest CEDH tournament happening in America right now. 205 competitors.
Yeah.
Actually, probably a little bit less than that, but it's over
I think we're
200.
like 200, yeah. Largest U.S. in-person CEDH tournament ever.
First platinum event, all that jazz.
We have another first. This is the largest cash prize CEDH tournament ever as well.
We have another first. I'm casting this for the first time as the main caster.
Hell yeah. Schools stop teaching cursive so that future youth will find it hard to read the Declaration of Independence. That is a solid conspiracy theory.
Kevin Simmons with the pyramids made by aliens, but that's not deep enough. We got to go down the iceberg. Did you know that the pyramids in Indonesia are actually older than the pyramids in Egypt? I think the pyramids located around the world, like the Mayan pyramids, the Egyptian pyramids, the Indonesian pyramids, the other pyramids that they don't tell you about in school, they were all created by aliens as some sort of beacon. They're like, I don't know. Like, it's not like water temple, earth temple, fire temple stuff going on here, but there's like something hidden, and if you're able to like explore all four and find all the pieces or something, you can like take over the world.
Well, you're missing the fifth and final pyramid.
Right.
The Bass Pro Shop.
The Bass Pro Shop, you're right.
That's the hidden one. That's the one they don't teach you about.
That is the one they don't teach you, but we can't talk about that on stream. They might shut us down.
Oh, and the Luxor in Vegas.
Yeah, that's right. The Luxor was created by false gods. I just want to point that out. Anyways, what's going on?
How did the...
I don't know any of these Winota cards. What is that?
That's Ginger Brute.
Oh, okay, cool.
How did that flip, though? Don't you need 3 creatures? Oh, it has Vigilance. Duh,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
so
good.
stupid. Okay. Interesting that you wouldn't... Oh, they needed that to make the 4th mana. Understood.
Yeah.
Eidolon of Rhetoric is on the stack. Players are having a conference about it.
Are we just trolling? Like, I'm sorry. Are we just trolling here?
I think they might be newer to CDH.
We're like one flip away from like losing the game here.
I think this is a very good. It shows the pitfalls though of like.
Oh my god!
Kid had flipped into a Nezahal.
Oh my lord!
Oh. Notably, still not winning the game though. I think this shows the pitfall though of erroneously deploying your stacked pieces.
Yeah, for sure.
This is 2 clinics, one on how stacked pieces can set up other players for wins, and how to play Kinnan.
Yeah.
Like if we just recorded this video in a vacuum of like this is what Kinnan's supposed to do, people would be like, oh yeah, I understand the deck.
Yeah, I think this is a classic game. Like you get the support you need, you grind them out in these types of like 1 to 2 X stacks, like someone just kind of playing spells.
Yep. Known Niv Mizzet card, Nezahal.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. These crypt flips looking pretty good.
Are we just moving to attacks?
We should. I mean, we can just win the game like that.
Yeah, you can. Do you start it? No, you don't kill Winota. You kill Dargo Timna first. Yeah, and I think that's what's about to happen.
Counting some power out.
Max has missed twice. Yeah, there's been two flips that have been missed so far. The ones that did hit were Hullbreaker Horror, Tidespout Tyrant, Wandering Archaic, and Nezahal, so I would consider that kind of overall a win.
Mailing the bear, you can just Higgs boson these nuts.
So for any complaints, please send us an email at contact@eminence@events.
Wait, what?
For the complaint about Boston.
You can't complain. I answer those.
Damn.
Yeah.
DM me on Twitter. I will happy to get that formally to HR.
I am HR. Wait, I don't think I can.
But it'll be formal.
Okay,
HR told me to hit Boston these nuts. I play that archetype so I can talk shit. Yeah, win con the stacks. You talk shit and you lose.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
It's very powerful.
All right, let's see what's going on. Power coming out, big damage, Deluge being turned off as we speak. I think we're just losing here.
As Dargo Timna?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dargo Timna's not long for this world. I think you can even send the Kinnan in. I don't know how the damage is looking. I can't do math.
What is that? 2 plus 5 plus like 6?
2 plus 5? Isn't endurance a 3-4? So
Oh.
That's Fury.
I thought it was a 2-3. Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Can
it's a
someone
3-4.
tell me the power and toughness of endurance? I've never cast that card before. Not even in Vintage Cube.
Okay, picking cards getting picked up, going to 0 life, dying on the spot. Very curious what they kept because they did a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to me. With all those tutors too, I don't know. But it's a 3. It is a 3-4. Okay. Confirmed endurance has power toughness.
Yes, it blocks Malcolm.
Oh, and we have another flip too at Robert's upkeep.
Yeah.
Consecrated
Sphinx. Where's the Thrasios? Just end the game.
Do you
kill
wait
us
until Mystic Remora is paid for though?
Do you
then
wait?
activate?
Oh, I don't know, bro. Am I getting a show here?
That's the secret lair Con Sphinx too. I like that art a lot.
Yeah, pretty cool. I don't think I watched this episode of Bleach where like Ulquiorra comes back and just like Kinin's all over Ichigo.
It's canon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did that happen?
It's
Is that
in the
like
manga.
No. Like I know they're doing the new anime right now. Is that like a filler episode that they put in? I'm not sure.
It's the manga.
Yeah.
From the
Are we
reboot.
getting paid by whoever makes Bleach to show this episode? Are we getting sued? Like what's happening?
No, but we are sponsored for this stream, as shown by our active player token. Kind of a fledgling work in progress. I would like to shout out All Trades Media, though, for providing tokens for this event.
Awesome.
Super hype. Check them out. Use promo code Eminence to get 25% off orders of $20 or more on All Trades Media on Etsy.
What deck is playing Sternberg? Well, I don't know what deck is playing him, but he is playing Kinnan.
It's Kinnan. It is Kinnan. It's Kinnan doing quintessential
Kinnan with
Quinnan.
an Ulquiorra altar by Modfly.
I think we're going to see the Thrasios right here.
Dude, I don't know if he's even playing Thrasios
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
at this point.
Maybe I lied.
Flesh duplicate coming down as a copy
Wow.
of Consecrated Sphinx.
So you're going to be drawing now.
Just pick up your cards. Why are we playing? No one's running a board wipe here. The only person who was just died.
Yeah. I
You're not going to beat the interaction. You're about to draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Redfish, bluefish,
Kinnenfish.
Kinnenfish is dead.
2 Con Sphinx. Robert, notably, does not still have
Still
green
no
mana.
green mana, dude. No one played this game. No one. We know
One
they
person
didn't.
did.
We know they didn't even drop stacks pieces. They just didn't play the game. No one
they're
played the
playing
game.
Winota now. Day
Yeah.
late, $1 short, though.
All right. Let's just see like the Force of Will or something come out.
Miss you, Corey. Wish you were here too, bro.
Okay, March of Swirling Mist coming out from downtown, putting the Winota back in hand, phasing out some creatures. This, what? You can't beat this. You lose.
I will say, though, notably, the Dargo Timna player looks like they're talking as part of the game, which you cannot do if you're dead.
Yeah, go someone let them know.
Should I?
Yeah. All right, looks like
we got
handshake.
the
No,
handshake.
handshake's coming out. Game's over.
I'm
They
going to
picked
go
up the
grab
cards.
Max, our winner. We're going to be doing a winner interview.
All right, Lauren's going to do that interview. I'm pretty bad at interviews, but I don't know. This game looked like he was just on cruise control, kind of just dropped all his stuff, got some support in that Dranet, the rule of law. Just all around. Easy dubs. Gonna let them pick up their cards.
Max is on his way.
Max is on the way, Kinnan players. Very strong start, 1-0 from 4th seed. We're going to see him going higher in the seed order later in this tournament now. Winning in 4th is just OP.
Incredible. You
Incredible.
want to cut to...
Almost perfect pod for him, too.
Yeah, incredible.
Almost. We're live. I'm going to hop out here. But Lauren, just press this button to... let me...
Let's get to us.
Oh.
What's up?
We did it.
We're here. This is Lauren and Zane. Hello.
Make sure... This doesn't look good. 1 second. I'm cut off. I'm
Oh,
two.
no.
I'm
We
two-faced.
have to scoot closer together, Zane.
No, we don't.
Damn, that was my out. Max should be coming here shortly.
All right, there we go.
Hell yeah.
That looks pretty good.
What is up, gamers? Thank you
right.
for tuning into round 1. That was awesome.
That was a game of all time. I'm gonna hop out here while we wait for Max. Lauren, do some stand-up comedy or something. Don't say anything too crazy.
Hey everyone, what's the deal with airline food? That was a fantastic game. Max Sternberg is going to be joining us for his winner interview. I'm actually going to switch. We're switching here. Hello. I need Max to come join us, though. With Dargo Timna keeping their opening 7, I was not expecting that to go as well as it did for Max. Max really put on a clinic on how to play Kinnan. Max is on his way over as well, so if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I am trying to see if he's walking over yet. Zane, do you see him? Are those Evangelion VHSs? So we are at Charlie's Collectible Show in Atlanta, Georgia. This is an awesome, they have lots of vendors and different items for sale. And he had Evangelion VHSs. What is up? Oh. All right. Oh, you're good. What is up, Max Sternberg? Kinnan, a.k.a. Wounded Satellite.
Is this the right distance?
Yeah,
for the
you're
mic?
in.
Okay.
You don't have to talk that close, but holy heck, dude.
That worked out.
Seat 4.
Yeah, C4. For some reason, I always start in C4 in tournaments, which is pretty sad. That hand I looked at, and I shouldn't have kept it. It was I was looking at C4, and I was kind of hoping that they would interact with each other a lot more, which never happened. I kept a hand that was Force of Will, March of Swirling Mist, Endurance to try and stop the graveyard shenanigans from Tim to Dargo, Mana Crypt Soul Ring Island, and I was just like a little bit of interaction, enough mana that I can pretty much do whatever I draw, and trust that it gets there, and it treated me well that game.
That's awesome. And real quick, Josh, Elder Drunken Highlander, what is your question? Were you worried? Did Dargo Timna keep their first 7?
Yes.
That
they
makes
did,
sense.
But also, I mean, even though they weren't going for it because the stacks pieces got put down that made their life really difficult, they were in a position that they had Demonic Tutored and they had Wishclaw with the key to untap it and tutor twice up the entire game.
Yeah.
So it was pretty clear that they were going to be able to push for a win attempt at any moment, so I really didn't want to use any reaction and wanted to save it for as long as possible.
So your first flip, Wandering Archaic.
Feels great.
How you feeling? Yeah.
Feels great. Yeah. Wandering Archaic is really good there because especially because I was in a scenario where I only had 2 cards in hand. I was just holding, or 3 cards in hand. I had Force of Will, March of Swirling Mist, and Endurance. So in my brain, it's like I'm probably not going to be the best at interacting with people. I'm not sure if the Boromir was already down. But so hitting a Wandering Archaic there makes me feel more comfortable even when I'm not in a winning position, because then if Bob has interaction, that interaction is doubled. If anyone has interaction for each other, the interaction is doubled. So, even if I don't have it, or I don't have the interaction, I can trust the table to help me out.
And I do want to add just a little bit of storyline for context. Your pod, if we're not mistaken, Robert gets coaching from you on Kinnan.
He did.
So it's kind of a master meets apprentice sort of situation.
It was good to finally have a game against him. Bob was awesome. I finally got to meet Bob for the first time at Silicon Dynasty 2, where he finished second overall in Swiss.
Hell yeah.
Dude dunked on that event. So super competent Kinnan pilot. He kept a hand of 5 that he told me after the game. His starting hand was 2 lands, Basalt, and Mirage Mirror.
Oh, shit.
So he just kept
for this most recent. Okay,
so
gotcha.
he kept a hand that said I win the game, and he never drew.
If I get green mana.
Never drew a green source the entire game, which is just unfortunate.
Even with the Remora.
Yeah, well, he top decked Remora too.
Crazy.
That was where when I fist bumped him, I said, "You just top deck that?" And he was like, yeah, no, it feels good.
I wanted to know if you guys knew how many. We do not offhand know how many Kinnan players for this event, but I'm talking to the currently the best one right now, man.
A pretty high number of Kinnan players, I believe.
So round 1's done. You have a W under your belt.
Feels good to
for
always get
starting
the
a
first one.
tournament.
Yeah.
Where's your head at right now? Kind of what's the game plan moving forward?
Just keep it chill.
Yeah.
Keep it chill. Getting the first one always feels good because it helps with the tiebreaker opponent win percentage shit a little bit if you can start off strong early. But yeah, I just want to stay calm, have fun. I'm glad that was a game that, in these tournaments, you don't want to get too mentally taxed with these, sweaty, political heavy games, which I'm known for political heavy games. But, if it gets too, not chill, you can have very friendly politics that are, fun and still keeping casual and having conversation. At that table, I pretty much kept quiet, but they were all talking about how do we fucking stop this in the moment. And
That
I mean,
feels kind of
when
good to be that kind of, be like, hey, how are you going to stop me?
I
Like,
don't know. That's why I was pretty happy, because they were just listing off cards that hypothetically could be in Tim Dargo, and he was just like, I don't have any of this.
Oh.
Like, I don't have Deluge, I don't have Fire Covenant.
oh, he doesn't run Deluge.
No, none of that
oh,
shit. None of
ugh.
that shit. So they were like, no.
Okay,
But that was why, I didn't want him to double 2. So that was why I stopped the second Wishful activation there.
gotcha.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, I'm curious too, kind of outside the tournament, thoughts on the venue, Atlanta? I mean,
Atlanta's a cool city, big city. I mean, a lot of options. Whatever is Angie's place across the street, which is just like soul food, was delicious.
oh, was it?
Yeah, this place, I was worried when I saw it wedged between like kebab house and halal food store. It looks like it's going to be like a pretty small sandwich in between spot, but it's a huge space. You guys picked the venue very, very well.
Yeah.
Lots of room for vendors. A little tight on the tables, but it's a good spot. So you guys
Yeah. Well, we have over 200 players at this event. You are here. You won the first round feature match of the largest CDH tournament in person in the USA.
Sounds great.
Congrats, Max, dude. Do you have anything you want to say to chat? Any words of wisdom, advice, or are you keeping your secrets to yourself?
You don't need a lot of colors to win the game.
You heard it here first. Max, thank you so much. Congrats on your win. We'll see you in top 16, okay?
See you there.
All right. Hell yeah. All right, Zane, I'm going to use the restroom real quick if you want to hop in.
I'm just
Can
going
I
to
look
cut
at
the
those
stream.
VHSs real quick on stream?
Yeah, you can.
I love it.
Check out
Evangeline.
this awesome buy from my friend Mikey Holohan. I got Evangelion and Gundam Wing VHS, baby.
I'm so jealous of the Ava. Holy heck. This is sick.
Oh my god, how are you even using this monitor arm?
I
Alrighty. I don't really have much to say. I'm going to link the TopDeck.gg championship series in the chat one more time if you want to read about it. You can get your LGSs signed on, earn points on the leaderboard. We're going to be looking for the best CEDH player next year. And this is how we're going to do it. There's going to be right now, expanding prize pool, almost 12K invitational next year in August 24th if you want a date. First dibs for those on the stream here. But I'm going to cut away to be right back. I'm going to figure out how to play some music while we do that, but I think I got it. And we'll see you for the next game. Any last words, Lauren?
No, thanks for tuning in, and it's only going to get better from here.
Okay, I have last words. Pee pee poo poo.
The art of not giving in. The art of not giving in. The art of not giving It's been hard to breathe with the weight of the world on my chest. At times it seems that all I ever get are just hard times and dark nights and sleepless tossing and turning. Maybe one night I win one fight. All this time I've been learning the art of not giving in. 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 Let me show you who I can be, and I'm in power, and we'll see what you will believe. I've got the power to cut through your negativity. I'll sing it louder, 'cause I'm in power. I'll sing it louder. Let me show you who I can be, and I'm in power, and we'll see what you will believe. I've got the power to cut through your negativity. I'll sing it louder, 'cause I'm in power. I'll sing it louder now. The days have been brighter. I felt less alone. But I am a fighter, so I am never letting go. I'm playing with fire. I'm getting so close. Got so much desire, so I am never letting go.
Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. I did not turn the music off. Alrighty. Put a pause in that one.
Hello. Are we live?
Yeah, we're live. Don't say anything you wouldn't say to your mother.
Good morning. Excuse me.
Hello, gamers. We have a pod picked out just for you guys, curated. If you go to this bracket link here that I'm about to link
Pod 3
in the chat, pod number 3, which is
it is Shauna Gillies, Connor, Josh Majka, and Sean Reeder.
Sean Raider.
Sean this is an interesting storyline because Sean, in a kind of a similar parallel to last round, he gets a lot of deck tech. They're both on Niv Mizzet, Shauna and Sean, funny enough. So he kind of looks up to Shauna from what I've kind of understood.
Gotcha.
They collaborate on a lot of deck stuff.
Okay, that's interesting. And then Connor is obviously my son, so he's repping the Rock Silas today. Let's see what he can do in the face of 2 other control decks.
It is Control Winter.
Control Winter.
It is Control Winter.
We're your hosts, Zane and Lauren. We'll be bringing you that game very soon.
these
In the
Edison
meantime,
cards?
I'm gonna start. Yeah, those are Edison cards. I'm gonna be asking questions for the chat. Can we get this? Can we get this stuff posted on social media? We're streaming.
Oh, it's
Post
on
the
there
pod.
already.
Oh, you posted the pod. You
Not the
posted
pod yet. I
storyline?
posted. Yeah,
Did you post the
I
link?
got you.
Look, man, I only have 35 viewers right now. I'm trying to beat everyone here. This is competitive CEDH streaming right now.
C-streaming.
C-streaming. CEDH streaming. CEDHS. Wait, does that make sense?
CDHs.
CEDHS.
T for tournament.
T.
All right.
Okay, whatever. I'm giving up.
Anyway,
it's over.
Zane now has a migraine from doing that. Is my audio good? Do I need to talk this close?
I mean, it seems fine to me.
Shout out to the my future hinge date that said that my audio is too low.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to shout her out.
Okay.
She is watching right now. Any thoughts for my future hinge date?
I don't have any thoughts.
Yeah, thank
Find
you.
a better clown. Lauren, I'm about to play Rocket League. Are you free?
Yeah. I'm going to play on my phone.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Diggle's known Rocket League enjoyer. Shout out to Diggles too. Diggles top 16 at Silicon Dynasty 2 on Ob Nixilis, and I love Diggles dearly. Shout out Diggles.
All right, let's get this going. I just need I need to bring you to bring up the pod. For
Oh
me.
yeah. Seat 1 we have Shauna Gillies. Seat 2 we have Connor B. Seat 3 we have Josh Majka. M-A-J.
I can read.
Can you? You're a Magic player.
Shit, you're right.
And C4 we have Sean Raider.
All right, let me get that tidied up for the stream.
Should I put a hat on?
Should you put a hat on? I don't know, bro. You do you.
If chat wants me to put a hat on, I'll put a hat on. That's up to chat. I'll let chat decide. We'll keep things spicy for that time. Any hat enjoyers in the chat while Zane fixes things up, makes them look pretty. We will have 2 redemption events for this, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, we will have a redemption event today. So if you are ready to drop from the main event after 2 rounds, we will have a redemption event. And we will also have one tomorrow. So lots of chances to play CEDH, which is very exciting if you are traveling. I know some people drove 10 hours plus to come here. Zane and I flew across the country to be here. Make the most out of your events. Play in the redemption events if you're not happy with your main tournament performance.
We'll be doing more redemption events in the future, so...
I can't wait till we get to a point where we have redemption events for the redemption events. Like, oh, I 0-3 dropped my redemption event. Gotta hop in this redemption event. Yeah, just shout out to everyone that's here as well. We really appreciate it. It's been a great day. It's beautiful in Atlanta today.
Yeah, it's very nice. Yes, Hal, the redemption event is called CEDH Redemption. I don't know if that link actually works, to be honest, but we'll see.
Watching you, it was like watching someone in the Matrix. You were like, hey, don't speak to me.
Don't talk to me.
Your eyes like rolled back to the back of your head. You were just in the
Can you
computer.
give me that laptop? I'm going to do some live coding while we wait for Mulligans to resolve.
Yeah.
All
Show
right.
off your stickers?
Look at my stickers. Pretty cool, right? All right, I'm just filling it out, so if you want to see your sticker on my laptop, just let me know.
You want my sticker?
Do I want your sticker?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Oh. I thought you said if I want my sticker to let you know.
Not yours.
You've seen them, right?
I have seen them.
They're very nice. So yeah, this is what it's like. You know, if you go to Zane's house, this is kind of what it's like. He's just on his computer, and I'm like, Zane, do you want to do this thing? He's like, no, I'm busy. And this is live view of like inside baseball. If you're like, I wonder how Lauren and Zane hang out. It kind of looks like this. I kind of just talk. Zane's quiet. I've learned a lot about Zane this weekend. Actually, we're here for Honesty Hour. Zane, when he enjoys his food at dinner, he does not speak. I've also found out when Zane doesn't enjoy his food, he does not speak. And when Zane is moderately happy with his food at dinner, he does not speak as well. Man of few words, and I'm really trying to fill dead air right now. I'm going to go over what we ate yesterday. I actually sent somebody a list of everything I had to eat for food yesterday. With a garlic salt bagel that was just incredible. Natural Crunches in the chat. What is up, Austin? Austin, good to see you. Happy to have you. Zane. Oh, he's coding right now. He can't talk. I forgot. Do-do-do. Tell your friends that we are streaming. Tell your family. Tell your acquaintances. Tell your enemies. We don't really care who's watching.
It should be fixed in like a minute. Okay.
We don't really care who's watching. We just want people to watch this stream. Super appreciate you coming out. And it looks like mulligans have been resolved.
Breaking into the game, Talisman, Rog, explosive start here, Springleaf Drum coming down from downtown. Connor B showing a pretty standard Rog size start, to be honest.
Downtown Connor Brown.
I don't think that's his last name.
I don't know if that's his last name. Dustin Brown, though, was a Los Angeles Kings player, though, who's very, very popular. They just retired his number. Big Dustin Brown fan, despite being an Arizona Coyotes fan. So we have a Remora. We have a bunch
Stubborn
of
denial, mental misstep immediately coming out.
Whoa. Okay.
Imagine blowing your counterspell on on a Mystic
Mystic
Remora.
Remora.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
I think
never
that's
mind.
reasonable.
Yeah, okay, all right. All right. So we're into this. Remora's not dying. 3 mana, turn 1, Rograx out, Remora out. It doesn't matter if you don't feed this Remora because he's just going to keep paying for it, and you're going to keep playing under rule of law. So
Yeah.
one-sided stacks piece. Might as well draw him the cards.
Trigger.
Draw number 1. Can I get a draw number 1 for Mystic Remora? How many cards can it draw?
So yeah, this pod composition, seat 1, we have Shauna Gillies and Niv Mizzet. Seat 2, Connor Rogsai. Seat 3, we have Sean on another Niv Mizzet. Seat 4, we have I've never seen this partner pairing before, with Timna Krom. I think that's a really interesting meta choice.
Why wouldn't you just play Timna Ludwig?
Yeah, I like Ludovic because if you help your opponents draw cards, you can help them out-resource your opponents.
Exactly. All right, just a land coming out from the TNK player here.
That seems like a weak hand
I
going
love those
forth.
stickers. Farm fresh. That's funny.
That is funny. I don't get the joke, though.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Why do they have farm written on there? If anyone can tell me why Timna Krom has a farm on their deck, that'd be very much appreciated.
All right, guys, as an update to the chat, I've finished my live coding session. Alrighty. So, is Shauna going to play into this? Yeah, that's fine. Just make sure it doesn't get wet.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. All right, Zane Nair here, taking over the stream. What is Shauna going to do? She's played against this Rogsai matchup. Everyone's on high alert. No one wants to feed this Mystic. It's not going away. Everyone's keeping mana up. But he's chilling. He's just going to keep his draw engine up, and he's just going to sit there. He's going to deploy mana, accumulate resources. When someone gets impatient, either goes for the win, taps out, other jazz, he can just send it. Yeah, look, land pass, land Lotus Petal pass. Like, what's happening here? Docksides are not being fed because the Mystic Remora. I know Dockside is integral for both Niv Mizzet's plans to deploy that large dragon out and about. So if no one's feeding this Mystic, those Docksides are also turned off. This is just a disaster for the rest of the table. Maybe the TNK can like Vamp Tutor on top or something. I'm not exactly sure what their plan is, but I'm not inspired by Land Pass. And if the table made kind of a treaty to not feed the fish, I think that's incredibly wrong. I think this fish will never go away.
He's too far ahead to
Yeah,
care.
it's not like he just went land, fish, pass. He dropped 3 sources of mana, dropped the fish, and then passed. So it's going to be around for a while. And if you're not doing anything, if you're not developing your board state in this game of CEDH, you are going to lose. I know I'm hyping up Rockside a lot right now. Yeah, there's two more sources of mana have been deployed, and 3 mana is being tapped for a Silas Wren. Alrighty. Volume okay for everyone on the stream.
I just get so excited and I lean in.
Ristic Study coming down.
Wow.
So this is the value game coming down, but he's tapped out for the
Silas.
Ristic, yeah.
Oh, for Ristic,
Yeah.
Where did the Lotus Petal was the other mana source.
Meanwhile, Connor showing off 5 sources of mana now.
Yeah, the versatility with the Mox Amber of, hey, this just taps for any color of my commanders with the Silas really unlocks him.
So two fetches coming down into a pass? Come on, you have to develop your board. Now there's a Ristic Study. It's not getting better for you. Stop being afraid.
That's a brutal keep.
Yeah, in investing, we have this term, or it's not a term, there's this concept of like the fear and greed index. We can probably apply that to CEDH, and I'm seeing extreme fear from the left half of this table right now. Just what are you got to play those cards. Don't listen to Shauna. She's talking too much. If your opponent is talking too much, just ignore them. Just start doing whatever you want. Don't play into their hand.
Do you think that's a product of Control Winter, this increase of the fear?
I think it's just a product of people thinking they can buy into value, and then once they see a value piece like a Ristic, they're like, oh, well, now my opponent has every counterspell in their hand imaginable somehow, like through quantum magic, when they just actually don't have anything.
What about a value piece like Reanimate?
Value pieces like Reanimate right now would not be pretty good.
Like cutting console for that, though? I've heard that's a thing.
We can cut console for Reanimate. Yeah, I think I've heard some players doing that. So
a lot of good value. Is this going to be our own Mystic Remora? A Mana Vault,
draws
and
coming
in. Are they
notably not displaying an Adnaz unless they have the Darkerit right now.
Yeah, they did not fetch.
Oh, another Ristic Study coming down. If I'm Connor, I'm ecstatic right now. I've drawn like 8 cards off this Mystic Remora. Shauna's just like, well, my plan is falling apart.
I will say on the flip side, though, Shauna's a known Dockside enjoyer. She rips the Dockside. She can potentially win if she has protection.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
I've seen it happen, bro.
I mean, she could. Is another Ristic coming down? Nope. There's the Dockside coming down. Paying
probably
for something.
TNK's Ristic Study?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 treasures.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8 treasure.
I just want the chat to know that Lauren had to point to each thing while I just counted them.
Yeah, you're better than me, bro.
Difference between winner mentality and top 16 mentality
Hell
right
yeah,
there.
Let's go. I love hanging out with Zane because I'm always humbled.
All right, so Niv Mizzet's out. That's not looking great.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. She's grabbing tokens.
Yeah.
I see. I thought she was paying for both Ristics on the casting.
All right, another land coming down. No, to no one's surprise.
Sorry, Shauna. There's only 1 treasure token. Beautiful tokens for All Trades Media, our token sponsor for this event.
What up, Corey in the chat? How's it going?
I prefer Corey in the house.
Connor's not betraying the Dargo squad. He's just betraying the losing squad.
As a Dargo enjoyer, I agree with you. I do love me some Dargo.
I'm talking a lot of trash. I don't know if Connor's actually going to win this game. Sean just put down a giant Niv Mizzet, which is its own version of Ristic Study here.
Yeah.
Looks like we're just paying for Mystic and passing? I can dig.
I mean, that...
No, we're not. Okay.
That Niv can start ripping apart Connor's board.
I mean, he doesn't care.
Puts it a little behind on mana, though. I mean...
By 1?
2?
2? Yeah, sure, I guess.
Makes it hard to... You don't pay for fish, then.
Yeah.
Or Shauna just has all the counter magic and curiosities next turn.
Let's see what's going on. Otawara, Niv. Oh, nope, we're just passing the... Oh, no. We're passing the... Oh, okay.
Just making sure he has the token.
Let's see what the action is here.
I'm a big fan of the active player token. I hope everyone in chat enjoys this as well. Makes it a lot easier to track who is the active player or whose turn it is.
Okay, looks like some sort of discussion is occurring.
Snapback targeting, I'm assuming Niv.
Niv Mizzet, I believe.
Exiling, what did they exile?
Force of Will? I don't know what card that is.
Yeah, you can cast Silas.
All right, Rograk off the board.
He bounced the Rograk?
No. I believe the Niv trigger killed the Rograk.
Oh, I see. I was like, that's insanity.
All right, 1 damage on Silas. Wait, I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
Okay, so it's been bounced. All right.
She can redeploy next turn if she hits a land drop.
Oh, I see. He was using it to represent the Mystic Remora draw. I understand.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so now the favor's been done. Connor's passed the turn. Active player has been moved. He didn't take advantage of that window. Maybe he doesn't have anything in hand. I'm not exactly sure. Question for the booth: what's your favorite thing to do? To eat? I can't. This stupid YouTube emote doesn't let me read the last comment. What the hell does this say? I hope that says eat.
Well, what's your favorite thing to eat whilst casting magic? What's yours, Zane?
Well, I like to eat nothing burgers. So
Oh, so you're not on Twitter right now?
yeah, I'm not.
I wouldn't mind like a chicken nugget or a chicken tender.
Tendies?
A tendy sounds good right now. Wow, Connor is on Rogsai. Yeah, this man on we're in this Discord server named Zrobo has really got Connor into it, and
I've been training the Rog Silas cadets. I couldn't come up with a better name.
I don't like that we have to wear the matching uniforms to play Rogsai.
No, it's the Rogsai cult. We come in robes with like hoods into these tournaments, and we just play. Okay, we got JLo coming down. We got a usury that he tapped out for. I don't like that card, by the way. I think that card sucks. It's
Which
like
card?
usury. It's like worse Sylvan Library, and Sylvan Library is not good. So what are we doing here?
Especially in red-blue when you already have a lot of card draw engines.
No, I think card draw is actually kind of hard to come by. I'm waiting for Connor's Storm turn. Okay, we're just tapping out for Crom, leaving 1 mana open. I'm feeling very good right now.
Or you're attacking into Crom or Rogsai, right?
You
Like,
should attack the
have to.
Rogsai, yeah.
Damn.
Okay. I mean, right now my threadometer is still on Connor, but there's double Ristic still at the table. I think it'll be pretty telling to see if Connor lets his Remora die or not.
Just like Freedom Waffle, a.k.a. Evan on Blue Farm. What's Blue Farm?
I don't know what Blue Farm is.
If someone can clarify what Blue Farm is, I'm sick of people saying it. I don't know what that is.
All right, Ristic Study coming down. That's Ristic Study, right?
Yeah, that is the new alternate art Ristic Study. Shauna also played a Tolarian. Oh god, what's the name of the transmute one?
I don't know.
Not Tolarian Academy. Tolarian University.
What?
I don't know the name of the transmute one. But yeah, Shauna is playing that as her land for turn, tapping out for Ristic passing.
All
Looks
right.
like she also...
Connor paying for the Remora once again. Either
Wow.
he doesn't have the win, he's afraid, or he just wants it all. I don't really know what's happening.
He's representing console mana.
But I think he needs to send it here.
This is your window, I think.
Yeah.
Teleria West, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It's not Teleria University. Nor is it community college.
Yeah. Tolaria Elementary School?
DM me later. My brain just broke.
Okay, what's the plan here? I think we're entering into this game where nothing happens very soon, so you need to kind of send it. So
That's
I don't know what the plan is here.
That's kind of what happens though when every player has Mystic, Ristic. Like,
Doesn't matter. Okay,
But-
we're seeing a not Diabolic Intent, a
Demonic
Demonic
Tutor.
Tutor coming out. Everyone's gonna draw.
How do you pronounce that French thing that Scott typed in chat?
I don't know. I'm not gonna try.
Couchandoir?
Yeah.
There's probably like a pun in there,
Omelette
knowing-
du fromage.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
I don't speak that language.
Yeah, I don't, Italian's rough.
Tutti. That's what my Wheel of Fortune says.
Bolognese.
Bull. Is this a D's Nuts joke?
Bowling for days. What's your favorite pasta?
My favorite pasta?
Yeah.
I don't know. Tagliatelle.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm a big egg noodle guy.
Okay, Connor didn't go for it there, so it's either his DT card is so good that it doesn't matter, or he's going to
Window
lose the
could be
game here.
closed. I'm curious what you get.
Let's see what these coin flips do.
Now, do you think Yusri? How do you think Yusri would fit in something like a Quark Silas deck?
On brand.
Flipping coins, baby.
Yeah, once I saw my opponent tap out for Crom, I feel like I should have gone for the win, but that's me. I don't know what's in Connor's hand.
I don't know how Yusri works without having to read it.
Like, maybe you just don't pay for Remora, you DT for the defense grid, and then you just play it. I would have done that.
Does it deal combat damage when it attacks?
No, when you attack, you flip some coins. Yeah, for each win you draw, for each loss you take 2 damage or something.
Okay.
Yeah, you flip 5 coins.
All right, we're island cycling a Lorien revealed to get a land.
Get
Legacy All-Star Lorien revealed.
Shivan Reeve? No, Steam Vents coming down.
Yep. That is the Galaxy or the whatever Unfinity Steam
Yeah.
Vents. Yeah. Pretty do nothing game. Just a lot of people deploying.
Yeah, I'm
giants.
getting bored.
Yeah.
I think someone should have gone for the win by now, personally.
Who do you think's favored now with Connor not going for the win?
The more you let Shauna talk, the more she's gonna be favored to win.
Yep.
So that's my opinion here. Imposter mech coming down, copying Dockside.
Wow. That could swing the game.
Yeah, but it's also a non-creature spell. Orcish Bowmaster coming down. OBM.
Okay.
Tapping out for OBM.
I wonder if you hold priority on the Ristic studies.
Oh, okay, I see. So he held priority on the Ristic studies. He's going to shoot the Dockside down
Yeah.
and then have his Imposter mech copy the Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Graham said it's an issue he can't fix, but you can.
What is it?
The 404s, the event
So
name
yeah,
you sign up
if
for
Connor's
is
doing
based
this
on
right, he holds priority on the Ristic studies that triggered from the casting of Imposter Mech, uses the ability of Orcish Bowmasters to kill the Dockside. That'll result in Imposter Mech being unable to copy the Dockside and treasures not being generated. What will then likely happen is that Imposter Mech will enter as a Orcish Bowmasters, killing the Orcish Bowmasters, kind of just spreading the love all the way around. It's a great play in my opinion. And we have the beautiful, beautiful All Trades Media tokens representing the Orc army. Max Miller, to answer your question, this is round 2. The round 1 feature match was won by Wounded Satellite, Max Sternberg playing Kinnan. And we have Shauna, Connor, Josh, and Sean on this round 2 feature match. I think that's a brilliant move, though, by Connor to hold priority like that.
Yeah.
Pick off the Dockside.
Alrighty, so now the thing is he gonna give the Orcish bow? Is he gonna let the Imposter mech copy Orcish Bowmaster coming in? I would just use it to shoot my own Bowmaster at this point.
To shoot what?
My own Bowmaster, so the Imposter mech can't copy it.
Oh, that's genius. What did Shauna deploy? Is that an unsubstantiate? That is an unsubstantiate. Connor showing how bad Roxai is. At least Connor showed up, Captain Moral Support. I don't see you here. I'm just kidding. I'm not. I mean, I don't see you here, but you probably have good reason to not be here. So we have a 4/4 Orc army. Does not look like he had the Imposter mech. Oh, he did exactly what you called.
Yep, that's what I would do in that situation. I'm glad Connor picked up on that.
So now Imposter mech's just a Crom?
I guess so.
Or on a 0/0 army? I think a Crom's not a bad choice.
It's not the worst thing you can get. It's
I
not
mean,
bad at all, actually.
You have a... The only thing that sucks with the Crom is you have to crew it. It's not like a Phantasmal Image where you now have a 4/4 with haste. You just have kind of a 2-mana static ability. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell for turn, you draw an additional card, which It's fine. I mean, you're going to draw more cards, but it's not as backbreaking as that dockside. I think if that was a dockside, he would have won that game right there. Very, very easily.
This game's done if you let that
He also
happen.
discarded a Submerge. Notably, no green in this pod. Submerge very bad right now.
Yeah, Submerge terrible.
Confirmed.
Horrendous.
That's an interesting choice. I mean, I know it's played. I know it's free. It's usually going to crack, but this is like the corner case of showing like not meeting the criteria for one of those free free conditions. Eminence tradition of clowning Captain Moral Sport. I will say, Captain Moral Sport, I clown on you because I think you're one of our biggest supporters. Definitely love all the support you give us on
Yeah,
social
no
media.
hard feelings.
There's no hard feelings.
Grand Magistrate coming down. That's
Oh.
a strong play. Niv Mizzet's shutout. Underworld Breach shutout. I don't think Connor cares.
Both Nivs are shut out.
yeah.
Can't redeploy ROG. I'm not that matters so much, but
Yeah.
it could be relevant depending on what the line was.
Doughty coming out to really shut off the Underworld Breach, I guess.
I guess I'm iffy on that play, but I understand if you don't have any.
He's tapping out. He has nothing.
Yeah, you're just hoping to draw off the Crom.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Ristic Study.
Yeah.
I did forget there's a Ristic Study. Maybe hope if there's a wheel, like if Shauna or Connor try to redeploy with a wheel, you can get stuff off of that with the Doppy.
Yeah.
Hi, friends. From a
Music. I hate this thing.
Yeah, it's not great. Hi, Memo. I would like to shout out Memo in the chat. Memo is our newest sponsored player through Eminence. Can you zoom out? There was a zoom out option.
I give up.
Okay. Memo, thank you for showing up. I greatly appreciate you being here. This shows all the messages. I think it was hiding some.
Okay, that's fine. That's I don't know what that is.
That
Curse
isn't
Totem, Pact of Negation, I
Acting.
think.
What is she? Is she discarding? For
Discarding
turn?
down, I think. Leaving 5 mana up for not ad nauseum.
Interesting. Yeah, for not ad nauseum. Yeah, we have a Pact, Curse Totem. Also, notably, Shauna, Foil Lover. That is not a foil Curse Totem,
Yeah, and that's not a beta volcanic.
which she does own.
Yes.
Oh, those cards are now. That might force. That might force Shauna's opponents, or force the TNK player, once there's no more summoning sickness, to use that Pact of Negation, because that was discarded under Dothy. Which kind of adds an interesting element to the
Yeah,
show.
it does go under Doughty. Suddenly these draw engines. I don't know, clock's ticking. TNK's ability to grind here looks pretty good. It deploys the Timna next round. Oh, Thassa's Oracle just coming down. Raw Thassa's Oracle. What's happening here? Are we
value
baiting?
Thassa's
Are we
Oracle.
baiting?
Wow. I think if you're Niv, you just pass. If you're Josh,
Yeah.
and just force them.
2/2. Okay, looks like some sort of counterspell coming out. Delay. Mana
Mana
drain.
drain.
Yeah.
Wow. He also paid for the Mystic Remora.
Yeah, so what's happening here exactly? We just going raw on this Thoracle? I'm not sure.
If he tried, oh,
Deflecting SWAT? Okay.
wow. We have Crom triggers.
Yeah, what's happening? Shauna has 40 counterspells in her deck. This is not resolving. What is Connor doing here? Are we baiting? Are we
With
putting
5
pressure
mana.
with the under the Doughty? Like, oh, if you do this, then he gets the Thoracle? Like, what's happening here exactly?
It's also tough for every one spell that Connor casts, his opponents are
Yeah.
getting 3.
I would have loved to see this the turn cycle before.
Yep, I would agree with that 100%.
Don't, yeah, but I don't know what's changed between then and now, so I cannot comment.
It's also tough because you just triggered 2 Croms as well.
I mean, that doesn't matter.
Just in terms of the cards
No
you're
one has
drawing.
interaction.
You don't think so?
No, except for Shauna.
Yeah, Shauna for sure does. TNK does not. But TNK, I think, knows Shauna has it.
Yeah.
They were pointing at the Dothy pile. I
Yeah.
think that hopefully they remember that Dothy has summoning sickness.
Yeah. They do. These are all good players.
Yeah, they are. So Mana Drain resolves. I'm sorry, Mana Drain counters the deflecting SWAT.
Kind of.
Yeah,
Yep.
it fizzles.
Oracle on the stack. What's
We have
happening
the Thoracle
here?
on the stack. Shauna has to have counter magic here.
Pyroblast coming out.
That's going to rip
Remora?
the Thoracle off of the stack. Opponents will be drawing. If Shauna casts another piece of counter magic,
She's
gonna
thinking
trigger
about
the
paying
Croms.
for this Heuristic, I think. I'm not exactly sure.
I think I don't know, you're in a losing position. I'd be hard pressed to.
Yeah. I don't like this play. Personally.
Jungle Book. My daughter was the only kid in the theater that was sad that the tiger didn't win. That's awesome. Memo raising a winner.
Force of will.
On the Pyroblast.
Discarding
Okay.
this snap, which I would have liked to see on the Doughty.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by this, or even trying to redeploy
Is this a missed sequence? I'm not sure.
Amber Stanton. Let's go, Sean. All right.
Shauna trying to, okay.
Deflecting.
Politics occurring.
We were drawing so many cards right now.
Yeah. Things are happening.
I'd like to ask again the Hingerella I have in chat watching right now. What are your thoughts on this game? I know you don't really play Magic, but so stack right now is Thorkel, Pyroblast, Force of Will, Deflecting Swat, and we have Ristic Triggers intermixed with that?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just not even going to bother dictating what's happening. I'm not Ryan playing with power. I can't do that. People are drawing cards. That's the best I can do.
Josh will draw one card from Ristic Study.
So what's happening here?
I think Connor's going for it.
I didn't like the snap being exiled either.
I'm hard pressed to. Connor's not a dumb player.
Yeah.
So he probably has some reason. Maybe he just thinks this is his only window.
Is he getting tilted by the draws and then he's just like doing stuff? Because that's like a Connor thing that can happen.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm gonna flame him after this game.
I think Connor just has to piss.
I have to piss too. I'm still here.
Just go, bro.
No, I'm
what I
good.
did.
We're in a momentous turn here.
It is a big.
This is a game-defining turn here.
I just don't understand. Does Connor think that he can beat 3 draw engines that his opponents have with Shauna having 40 counterspells in her deck?
Yes, I think he can.
You think so?
I think he still has tricks up his sleeve. Is the thing.
I will say though, every time his opponents counter something, he is refilling that card slot.
Yeah.
So that is a good point.
He's cantripping off of each thing. Okay, so the Thoracle got pyroed.
And it's under Dothy.
Okay. What's happening now?
TNK wins.
No. I think there's still stuff happening here.
I don't know, man. I'm hard pressed. I'm terrified of TNK now having access to an AB piece.
I mean, if nothing happens, I think TNK probably wins this game.
Yeah.
But I'm a little confused at what's going on here.
I'm interested though to see. I mean, if turn just gets passed, we still have Pact, I bet. That's true. But no free mana. I don't think he has an LED or anything in the yard.
He's going to discard.
Yeah. He really just tried to jam it, huh?
I'm not happy with that play.
And I know, like, for Connor specifically, we are friends with Connor. We play a lot with Connor. I mean, what are your takeaways as a friend?
Oh, I'll roast him later.
Yeah, that's tough. I think right now, if Josh doesn't win, Sean wins. If Sean doesn't win, Shauna wins.
Yeah.
I think that's the board state we're in right now.
I don't think Shauna actually wins.
I suppose, yeah, she's hard pressed for mana.
Hermit Druid, can you give us some information from? Oh, okay. What's going on here? Flesh
Vanishing,
duplicate.
Flesh duplicate. That was actually my nickname in high school.
Okay. Didn't ask.
Hear that hinge date, Lauren is hard pressed. Thank you, Diggles, for wingmanning for me. Shout out. You're welcome.
Copying Dranith Magistrate.
Interesting. I did forget there's a Dranith out. Oh, that stops him from
Stops
being
from
able
the
to Thorkel.
Timna from doing some crazy crap and turns off the Dranith. So,
Turns off the Dothy.
yeah.
We're both.
Or
gonna-
yeah, Doughty. Yeah, I don't know.
What
I'm
info
saying.
did you want from me? Boots on the ground, Hermit. If you can go to the feature match area, kind of.
See what's in people's hands? I'd like some information.
Our war correspondent,
Yeah.
please. That would be lovely to know. What's the vibe? What are they talking
One
about?
ring coming down.
One ring. I do love the. I do love kind of the ballet every player triggers draws. Like,
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun thing to watch. Was Shauna on time to this event at least?
Yes.
I did not know Shauna had attendance problems.
They were kind of late at Mox Masters Invitational, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ashani, though, is not here.
Ashani notably not here after asking for much prep advice.
That's cheating.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Well, let's see what's going on here. Ugh.
All right, we have the one ring.
One ring coming down. Now Niv Mizzet has another way they can't win the game because you can't ping that player. More draw engines being deployed. No person is showing how to win the game here. Why is there a Malcolm in the Niv Mizzet deck? And
That's odd. I mean, how many pirates? You have 3 pirates, Ragavan, Dockside, and Malcolm.
yeah, I guess.
Mox Masters Invitational and at Mana Vault events. Yeah, I'll have a talk with Shauna about her tardiness. Hey,
Yeah.
we have players complaining in chat. What stopped Jamaican dude, by the way?
Is this like a cross the road joke?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. Why did Jamaican dude cross the road?
To get to the Control Winter on the other side?
This shit sucks. All right, turn off the stream. Cut the mics. All right.
Ashani's car. Oh, yeah, Ashani's car issue.
Okay, gotcha.
Got it. Do we have 2 Niv Mizzet Peruns at the table? Yes, Nathan.
Yeah,
we
there's
do
2
have
Nivs.
2
Shauna
Niv Mizzet
and
Peruns.
Josh are both playing Niv
Yep.
Mizzet Perun. Then we got TNK and Roxai on the other axis here.
Yep. The Invitational and Manaville are lucky to have Shauna. Yeah, that is true. Ashani would have made it, but he dropped his phone out the window.
Solid.
Yeah, he was texting and driving, talking about how good Talion is, and it really just ruined his day. Zane, I'm on my way.
Gotcha.
I can look over and see if we can see. There is a judge call.
Yeah, judge call occurring.
A judge call occurring on the feature match area. I might go get boots on the ground and find out what it is.
Yeah, go find out. All right, chat. While we're here, while this judge call is going on, we're going to play a little game here. I'm going to tell a joke, and we're going to see if you guys can come up with the answer. So, how do you put... Wait, hold on. I'm getting a judge call myself. 1 second. Right here? I mean, if they want to, they can. Okay. Something ridiculous is going on. I hate it here. I just got information from the judge that this table has agreed to an ID because there's 3 Ristic studies and a Mystic Remora out, and there's no end in sight for this game. No one has a way to win. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to go flame Connor right now. I'm going to go bring like Shauna and Connor up for an interview maybe. I don't know. Let me go talk to Lauren. Stay tuned. 1 moment.
Okay, just confirmed. They intentionally drew their game because of all the draw engines. None of them wanted to play.
No one wanted to play. Too many counter spells. Hold on. We're going to do a salty sweet here. Shauna, and I need one more player from that event.
Hold
You
on,
guys are just
Connor.
going to argue in this. We're going to bring them in to argue. So, Shauna, why don't you take a seat?
So
What was going on?
so
What the hell's
picture
happening
the
here?
most unimaginably annoying Magic game you've ever played in your entire life. I basically just like tried to see how far I can get with that unsubstantiate. Unsubstantiate my Dockside in response to the Bowmaster. I was attempting to Polytech to let it survive, but I knew that wasn't going anywhere. And at that point, I was just looking at my Ristic in hand and just like knowing this was going to get fucking miserable.
Come
so.
sit down. Salty sweet.
Salty sweet.
All right, everyone.
What's up, fellas?
I want you two to be as viscerally angry as possible. I want an argument. We need drama. We need
I
talk.
hate you, Shauna. Let me win the
So,
game.
yeah, I think when the Thoracle went in the stack, I was looking at Pyroblast and nothing else. Like, I had a Pyroblast for Thoracle, that's it. But I knew they had shit. Of course they have shit. That's miserable.
I was expecting probably 3 pieces of interaction, and so I was expecting a fierce out of the TNK player.
Yeah.
some form of 2-mana interaction from the Niv Mizzet because they cast the Mox Diamond and pass the turn.
Sure.
And then I was expecting one out of you. I didn't know what it was, but you'd already used a counterspell that game.
Yeah.
And so I had 3 pieces of interaction. I had the Swat, the Force of Will, and I had a Pyroblast in my hand.
Yeah.
So what I should have done was just Pyro the Mana Drain, Swat, and that leaves me with the most options for the follow-up because I was not thinking about a deflecting Swat.
Yeah.
And if they have the, it just covers everything. From
And what are you thinking about for the Pact Negation or the Dothy? Like,
the Dothy was summoning sig.
oh fuck, never mind.
Yeah, the Dothic
Yeah.
could not have used the pack.
Yeah, my
That's
bad.
the only reason I sent it there was the
Yeah.
Dothy
I'm with
was
you.
summoning sig.
Yeah, that game was going fucking nowhere. Like,
Yeah, like-
as soon as
I
my
think
Niv
you
got
guys took
bounced,
the coward's way out.
I was really banking on like, yeah.
We sat down at that table. I looked at it and said, this table goes to a draw 99% of the time, just naturally. Why would I
Yeah.
sit through this?
And the only way, the only
Are you
reason I
trying to
like,
jam the win with the Vorpal, just in case?
yeah.
No, I was, so that, like, I was expecting T&K to,
Crotch to be in the shot.
like, T&K had drawn too many cards to not have, like, a hate bear or something. So I was like, I could have tutored Breach. But I was just like, I've got this consult in hand. There's no reason for me to tutor Breach here. Because if they cast Draneth, then Breach is offline. Because I only have the Snap, and that's my only blue card for the Force Will that I need. And so I was just going to take the stacks blowout.
And can I confirm you are wearing the MTG hot dog crop top?
Well, I was gonna wear it tomorrow.
What the fuck?
I'm matching my brother today. I'm so
Damn.
sorry.
I'll be honest.
But yeah, I was going to that game and I was like, my base enemy here is Josh because Josh plays his Mizzet. We talk all the time. Like we talk about the deck often. I met him like at Oko and we've been like pretty close ever since.
Silicon
like,
Dynasty.
Like teching and shit like that. And I know if anybody's gonna like politic the table into targeting my Niv, which is my worst enemy, it's gonna be him, right? He mulched a 4, then I'm like, okay, I have an out here because his excuse for not dealing with my Niv should be him mulling to 4, but he ended up making the correct decision anyway and snapbacking. Like I did not see him mulling the 4 and then snapbacking and pitching a card to the Niv because I thought he was gonna argue like I'm on 4, this is not my responsibility.
Can Zane and I be honest with both of you? Just because we're friends, we're all friends for context.
Yeah.
That was like the worst game of Magic I've ever had to watch.
I messed up by playing the SWAT first.
That was
Yeah, I don't know. I think the sequencing could have been better.
Yeah.
like, if you rewatch the VOD, Zane's like, I have to flame Connor.
Wait, so I have a question. Why didn't you go for it the turn before when everyone was tapped out for Ristics?
I didn't have it.
Oh, okay, I got it.
I didn't have it.
That's a good reason. That was like the worst game of Magic
in
to
that
watch.
turn cycle, I drew Demonic Consultation, Demonic Tutor. But through all that, I just had like lands and deflecting SWAT.
Yeah. Because he demonstrated the turn before and I was like, yo, watch out. Like,
If you got to your turn, if Niv Mizzet didn't get bounced, did you have the Curiosity
I
effect?
had it the turn after. Like I wouldn't have had it that turn, but I would have had it the next one. And
I
it wouldn't
assumed
have-
if you had Curiosity with the 2 treasure, you would have just jammed it, right?
Yeah, definitely. I
Yeah.
didn't have it. I
That-
drew Tandem Lookout.
Damn.
That,
Yeah.
So you would have had it, granted it would have gone through.
Yeah,
Damn,
if it
okay.
got there.
That's tough.
Does SWAT work with Soulbond if you only have 2 creatures?
No.
Does not target it.
Everyone here is 1-1 now?
Yeah.
101.
101?
Yeah, 101.
Okay. How are we feeling for the rest of the tournament?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling fine.
Rockside's treating me well so far.
Yeah.
So,
I've used
It-
up my first and second seed already though, so I'm a little worried about going into the next. Like, I'm probably gonna get like.
I had the craziest first game.
Yeah.
I consulted for Nas on turn 2.
And after my own.
Yeah. And then it gets Mind Break trapped, so I'm like, whatever. I still have a Thassa's Oracle in my deck and 16 cards. I'll draw it eventually. And then draw Thassa's Oracle, end up getting wheeled. I got 9 cards left in my deck, so I'm down to 2 cards. Draw the Yogwill. They kill the person that wheeled with Croms. And then I go Yogwill, Thassa's Oracle out of the graveyard. The Samurai Tribal deck. You heard that right.
Typo.
Samurai Tribal
Typo.
deck.
No.
Kindred.
Oh,
My
Kindred.
fault.
Kindred.
But that deck, Angel's Grace. I've never seen that player win the game. I've never seen Angel's Grace win the game. So
Someone's playing Samurai. Who's playing Samurais?
I've got a Praetor's Grasp in hand, so I'm just like, I can just like tutor a bounce ball out of this Kinnon's deck. But off of the Thassa's Oracle ETB, the last card in my deck was an Otawara. So I just I grab a One Ring because this Samurai player actually has a lot of power on board. So I tutor the One Ring out of Kinnon's deck, cast it, to give myself protection for a turn. That way I'm just guaranteed I'm not dying to combat damage because I'm getting low at this point. And just untap Ultra War Thassa's Oracle, cast Thassa's Oracle.
Hell yeah.
Just like, okay.
That's good shit.
We found it, boys.
What are y'all's thoughts on the venue, the vibe?
This is actually a really nice venue.
It's great, yeah. I'm a big fan.
Big shout out to Charlie's.
It definitely like looks very small on the outside, but you know that there's like 200 people putting in here somehow, so it's definitely like very long.
Well, it's more than 200
I've heard that
because
before.
there's like One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh here too.
Yeah, they're so fucking nice.
Yeah, we have a Lorcana event that's firing too. Tomorrow. We have like 20 plus people set up for that. So
awesome.
really a
Yeah,
celebration of gaming. But any words for the chat who just had to endure watching like the worst game of Magic ever?
Don't-
There were like 40 minutes left on clock. We were just not doing it.
Yeah. Our fault, guys.
Yeah.
We were saving the mental.
Yeah,
But
it's just not
just
right.
don't be afraid. Like, just if you have it, on turn 2, a lot of these people just aren't gonna have it. Like, just send it. That's all I gotta tell you.
All right, Connor,
I will always have it.
Shauna,
Goodbye.
good luck. Good
Yeah, and I had
game.
the misstep for it, so.
Oh, I thought that's something I was.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. Well, I'm so glad that's over.
Alrighty, let's take a look at the bracket here. Let me pull that up.
Besides that, Mrs. Lincoln, how'd you enjoy the show?
I mean, it was all right, to be honest.
It wasn't bad, yeah.
Alrighty, I'm gonna pull up this bracket here. Give me 1 second to.
Screen share?
Yeah, I don't know how this crap works. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just making it work. I'm just out here making things work.
When are you gonna make us work, Zane?
Never. Window capture. Why can't
Wait,
I
Nathan, you wanna say hi?
capture my browser? How does this? I'm not good at this
Hello.
stuff, guys.
We're live.
Oh, hello, live. How's everybody going? Back to the floor.
See ya. Thanks,
Oh,
Nathan.
dude, I have some like next level stuff I'm about to try.
Oh, yeah?
Get ready.
This either will work or will break. Oh. Are we doing it? We are doing it.
Oh yeah, baby. Wait, that doesn't work how I want it to. All right, hold on.
You have to browse via like the web browser.
No. Hold on, guys. I'm almost there.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm almost there, guys. All right, hold on. This is gonna look crazy.
game and play as efficiently as possible, this circuit's perfect for that. Have your store sign up, start growing your scene locally, and earning points towards this leaderboard, because this is...
Oh, we talked with no audio that whole time. I'm amazing. I'm so good. Screw me. I just talked about the Top Deck Championship Series. We browse what the event is. You can compete, get points. This is the first Platinum event. There's going to be 4 Platinum events. Platinum winners directly qualify. We went over some of the winners. Sergio won. Jorman won. Max won his second game. Freedom Waffle got a bye. Things to look out for.
Yeah.
I'm just summarizing right now. Get your locals signed up for the Top Deck Championship Series. Compete, get points at your locals for this leaderboard. In the leaderboard, we have the 4 direct qualifications. Top 56 makes it to an invitational, 10K base prize support. Each partner that signs up adds to the prize pool. We're at 11,500 right now. We're probably going to see like a 15K invitational by next year. Yeah, it's happening next year, August 24th. It's a 10-month season. I don't know. Did I miss something? Oh, wildcard qualification. So, yeah, 56 players from the leaderboard are going to make it into the invitational. 4 will directly qualify, and 4 are going to be voted in. If you're placed between 56th and 80th place, we'll have a 1-week vote where players are going to vote for their favorite players. 4 will make it into the final invitational. But you need to be placed 1 through 80 on the leaderboard to even make it onto that voting platform. So just things to keep in mind. Tell your LGS, tell them to sign up. It's a fast application. It takes about 5 minutes. Let them do it. We have multiple gold partners. I showed them off. Go to the website, topdeck.gg. Find out what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to my first gold event next weekend at TC Rockets. They have a CDH 2K. I'm excited to throw down some Rogside, maybe even Dihada if I'm feeling spicy, and really start earning those points.
All right, hopefully you guys had fun watching me scroll around in the web browser. I'll fix it for next time.
But do voiceover work for the VOD.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Shauna's a good editor. I think I gave you a good breakdown. I'll actually take an AMA right now in the chat if anyone has any questions about the series, about myself, about CEDH, or other things like that. I don't know, Lauren, if you want to go take a break or whatever. Or
no, I'm good. I'm chilling.
In. Yeah, okay,
I'm chilling.
Cool.
If you want to ask me any questions,
I don't want to ask you any questions.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying the audience.
Oh, okay.
I think
Don't ask him any questions.
I think I'm more interesting in terms of just asking questions.
But yeah, let's do a quick questionnaire.
Oh, we're showing them at the...
No, we're not.
Oh. I was like, oh. Lauren has a chance then. Yes, thank you, Nathan. Ever humbling. Thank you very much. I do have a chance if I can get voted in.
Anyways, that's all I got.
Yeah.
No questions, or I'm just gonna take you to the Be Right Back screen.
Yeah, we will be
you
back.
You don't get this opportunity often.
Impact of LCI. I have not seen any of those cards yet be played.
Okay, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know anything about LCI, but there's actually a lot of good cards in there somehow that I know about. Like the new Magda card that doubles something. It's like a Panaharmonicon for triggered abilities. And then we also have that new white thing that's a lot better than a Blind Obedience or a Manglehorn, because you can kind of just blow up all treasures whenever you want as well. That's stapled onto there like a Mox Monkey. Just a lot of good stuff.
I want to add, if you're interested in that, we actually just released an article yesterday by Matt Sperling.
Not Matt Sperling, Sam Black.
I'm so
Get
sorry,
it right.
Sam Black. I'm so sorry. I had Matt Sperling on the brain. I was reading his the Fear article. I was referencing that earlier. But Sam Black wrote us an article. It's on our website talking about the top 10 cards for CDH from Lost Caverns of Ixalan. I highly, highly, highly recommend checking out that article. We just posted it yesterday. It's a great article. And it discusses the impact of these cards in the top 10 in Sam's Black opinion, which I'm going to trust Sam's opinion on these.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Do we have the link for stores to sign up for Top Deck Circuit?
What's Jorman playing today? Unfortunately, I'm not going to answer that question in case he wants to keep it secret. So, yeah. Hey, you want to hop in?
Well, no. So specifically, the last game I just got off an interview with Dauntless.
Sit down.
Oh, fuck. Hey. Hey, Lauren, you want some of my line? So, yeah, LCI, Dauntless. Sorry, you guys. Oh, come here. Oh, yeah, Daddy's back. Anyways, so LCI, So it being Blind Obedience is definitely helped. Currently, we just had a player lose to Rogside because they decided to not play out Dauntless first, especially with the amount of artifacts and mana free mana and stuff. Because that says 1 white, sacrifice, basically wipe the board.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You got it.
If you guys know my language, you know what I was just fighting off. God damn it. Either way.
That sucks. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm going to hold this up. Either way, so yeah, that's one of the first Lost Caverns of Ixalan cards that I've seen come up that are having some definitive impact, especially along the white decks. The Tymna decks are running it. Some Mardu decks are running it. And it basically just helps put off everybody that extra turn, especially in this fast mana format. And also the trading of that card for like, what, 10? Odd artifacts on the table, especially because we are the 0 mana format. Either way, a 0 mana artifact format,
and you can do that whenever you want.
You can do it. It's instant speed, whatnot. And if you have any kind of which way to recur this thing, then oh wow, that's going to be real fun. Treasures, basically almost not useless. I don't want to say useless because like you guys are horrible with just nuance and just letting me say normal things without jumping down my throat. But okay. So treasures become less good, less proactive, coming in tapped, and then just being able to wipe the board of them, just anything. So like, I've seen one of them get cracked, and it's devastating. It's just devastating. Anyways, so that's your answer for the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Dauntless is showing up. It is rocking, and it is doing exactly what people thought it would be doing in this format.
Yes.
So yeah.
Lots of good stuff. New Grand Abolisher. That's way better than anything I expected to ever get for CEDH. So I'm happy with that one. Very good in like Jetmir and Sisay, and you don't have to like intuit the Teferi and Sisay anymore. You can just drop that thing instead.
Yeah, white is becoming extremely powerful. What becoming was, I don't know.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
Yeah, it is turning out pretty good in this whatnot. Ranger Captain, Silences, and all those other beautiful cards.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm seeing from LCI. Sorry, I had to come running over because they didn't have the answer, and I did.
What about the 2U Merfolk, that Tishana's Tidebinder, I believe? I think that card's terrible, but I mean, I wouldn't fault anyone for trying it out.
What does that card do? Tell me.
You flash it in, it stifles, and then it just turns off the effect of that artifact or creature or planeswalker, I believe. Doesn't.
Oh, so hey. Hi.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
This guy knows.
Yeah, so Walter, otherwise known as Altar of the Wretched, has been going on in the Dargo server for a while now, because 3 mana, draw 14. Draw. 14, you draw 7, get 7 in your yard, whatnot. Also, there's a deck that I've been recommending that too that we're seeing a lot of in this tournament. Crick possibly also can be looking at that because that guy gets accidentally huge, and you'll accidentally see like a 10-10 Crick around all of a sudden, and now you're talking about a combo where the entirety has to be in the graveyard. The combo has to be in the graveyard to work. So, just putting 10 in hand and 10 into the yard is phenomenal. On Dargo as well, because, you sack Dargo.
Yeah, and then you do things. It's another altar for Dargo.
So, because we go 7 to the yard, 7 to hand. 7 to hand. However, Walter also has 2 and 1 black. Return it from the graveyard to hand. No timing restrictions, so you can put it in the graveyard and return it immediately, or just have it in the graveyard. It gets milled, and then end step. Someone doesn't see it in the yard. Bam, it's in hand. So either way, it being an artifact means you can also sacrifice it to Dargo. So this is where we get a problem of when we start cracking our fast mana and we go Dargo, Walter, 7/7, replay, bring Walter back to hand, replay Dargo for 1 red mana. Boom, now we're at 21 in hand, 21 in the yard.
Such a cool card.
So whoever is at, I love you. Watsy Stab, whoever did that for me, I'll send you the fruit basket. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, you're good.
I didn't mean to take over, but you did ask me about Walter.
Any other questions from the chat before I kind of just peace out for 15 minutes?
Yeah, if anybody wants to know anything from the floor or what people have been playing, please.
I saw the Grill Master walking around. You want to get him in? I want to just hear his thoughts on the tourney.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go get him.
We're gonna just get some random player interviews. I'm gonna see if I can find Anthony Rivera to kind of come in and do an interview. He's the winner of the Cookout last time we were in Atlanta. See if he can take it back. I just saw him win his game, I believe, and on the bracket, which I linked earlier. Let me just link it again for those of you just joining us. One moment, please. We're working with one monitor today, so life is suffering. I just heard that Bailey, who was hee-hawing on between playing Rocksire and Nala, just came and won through Nala.
Dipped for a hot second.
Oh, he's dipped? Okay, I lied to you guys. I'm actually not bringing anyone for an interview. Any other questions? I'll give it like a minute. I'm good. We're still live. I'm giving a minute to set up to get any other questions. And then if not, then I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We'll see you for the next round. And then I'm going to set up our scene so when I kind of like chill and show the bracket and stuff, you can actually hear me. And that'll be good. So sorry about that earlier. This is my first time doing this. But
It's a
I'll
little
get
rough
better.
when it's your first time doing something.
If you have problems with my casting, though, just let me know. You can flame me. I flame other people all the time. I'm the most toxic CEDH player of all time. So I can take it. I dish it out. Just hit me.
Didn't Memo win most toxic?
I won it. Don't let Memo take. He already took Najila away from me, so he can't take the toxicity away from me. Memo coming in actually with what's the hottest deck y'all seen this weekend? Let me think. No, I don't see. I saw pretty standard stuff actually.
We need to see some more. I haven't really seen Spice yet.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I might go do a lap, see what Spice is still
Yeah,
going.
go check it out after this.
Yep.
Thoughts if multiple resource engines like Study, etc., are creating unwinnable game states, promoting IDs? Well, we saw it in Portugal. We just saw it here. In my personal opinion, no, because, well, this is going to sound really bad now that I say it out loud. I've never had that problem, so I think it's a skill issue. But that being said, it's happened twice now. It's kind of weird. Maybe we should be banning Ristic Study. I don't know. Shout out the RC.
I don't think it's a skill issue. I think when you're in round 2 and you have 3 more rounds to play, there's a mental tax that goes from having to resolve those triggers and being mindful of your spells. Yeah, it makes it harder to win, but I think if that game went on long enough, it is winnable.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to. What am I doing? I'm gonna go post some ads here and kind of just wait for the next round. I'll see you guys in probably 20 to 25 minutes. So keep that on your clock. And yeah, we'll see you soon. We're gonna bring you some more, hopefully good games in the next round. We're moving into round 3. This is when things start getting spicy. So.
We'll see you round 3.
Oh, hold on. Lucy Innocent. Is there any Tatey Turns deck at this event? No, I don't think there's any Tater Tots at this event, but I do think there's some Yuriko players here, so that might matter.
Won't that result in the flattening of results / win rates in Swiss? That's up to the players if they want to play through it. The players had 40 minutes left in the round and actively decided at the table they didn't want to.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting question. And any Yidris? No, the one Yidris player here is using my Rockside deck that I actually lent them to play in this event, and I think they're killing it. Let me go look how they're doing real fast. No, he lost to Jordan. Right?
Brutal.
But anyways, we got 15 minutes left in the round plus time. Give us about 25 minutes, and we'll see you soon. Peace, guys. See you in a bit.
With the weight of the world on my chest, at times it seems that all I ever get are just hard times and dark nights and sleepless tossing and turning. Maybe one night I'll win one fight. All this time I've been learning. You ground me, yeah, you keep me close. You let me know that I can take you anywhere. Take you anywhere. Ground me, yeah, you keep me close. You let me know that I can take you anywhere. Ooh, me. I'm fighting for my life, keep struggling to survive, but the answer's right before my eyes. The seasons come and go, keep traveling down this long winding road. Ignite the fire inside your weary hearts. It's time to follow the path you know leads home. Rewrite your story. I won't give up this time. Gravity just pulls me down. My vision stronger. I hold on longer. It separates me from the rest. I set to conquer. Throw me to the fire. I'll walk through.
Hello, gamers. The pods are sitting down right now for round 3. We've already selected the pod we're going to do, but I'm going to keep it a little bit of a surprise for you till my co-host Lauren gets here. But yeah, we're about to move into round 3. We got some interesting stuff going on here. Get excited for round 3 of this CEDH 8K. Spicy game coming up real soon. Otherwise, I don't know. Everything. How are you guys doing? Anyone here? Hello. All right. Well, no problem. I'm gonna go through what the pods are right now. So let me pull up. Let me pull up the bracket here. I'll paste it for your viewing pleasure. Oh, is my keyboard dead? There we go. All right, so there's the bracket, and I'm gonna go ahead and go through it. This time, let me know if you can't hear me. So here we are. Oh, booming voice behind me. I don't know if you guys can hear
We
that.
have our Saturday second chance event. Sign-ups are live. That event is going to start at the end of this round. So if you would like to play more Magic in a smaller format, maybe you can do Protect, make your way up to the stage and get signed up. You can also register online at there's a QR code over here for you to scan if you'd like to enter the second chance event for Saturday.
Alrighty, these are our pods right now. We got some interesting stuff. I'm just gonna wait for him to stop talking.
You have 80 minutes. Please begin.
Okay, so we got pod 1. We got Ori, a Bay Area hero, against Max, who's 2-0. You saw him in round 1. Jorman versus Sergio, another Titan match. Las Vegas versus Brooklyn. Pod 3, looking pretty good. Sean Rader from Ian as well against Ian. Max Peppermint against Phil Gallagher against Shauna Giles. Spicy pod. Some big names there. And the brother of Shauna, Steven, over here in first seed against Connor, Nick Blenda. All good players. You're seeing some familiar names here. We saw Josh, the other Niv Mizzet player from round 2 here in pod 7. Notably here, you got Eric DeVito, one of the top 4 for Cookout, and Craig Reynolds Griffin III, who's number 1 here on the Top Deck Championship leaderboard right now. So he's doing well right now. He's number 1. Maybe he's trying to defend that spot and just kind of qualify along the way. Otherwise, yeah, just going down here. I've linked the bracket in the chat, but you can kind of go here, view what's going on. We can look at the standings here. This is the first 16 players on the list. We got a couple 10-pointers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 10-pointers. The rest are draws. So 6, a lot of 6-pointers, all the way down to 27th place. And then, everyone else is just on 1 win. So everything's still wide open right now. Anyone can come and take this. Anyone can come to the top of the leaderboard. Right now, Jorman kind of just fighting for the spot. We'll definitely try to get some players here for some interviews in a moment. I need to find out where my co-host is. Can you guys give me 1 second? Where is this guy? I'll be right back. 1 second. Update, we found Lauren. We got him. We found him. He's doing the pep talk over here at the table that you'll see. I'll cut over to the gameplay view in just a moment. I'm just waiting to get confirmation on what the pod names are. But yeah, give me 1 second while we go here. Our deck list available. Deck list will be available tomorrow after the tournament ends, both on EDH Top 16 and the bracket page that I linked above. So definitely look out for that. That's really all I have to say about that.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live. Just sit down and start blasting.
I explained to the players they cannot use this gesture on stream, and they were like, "Why not?" I was like,
Wait, I used that gesture on stream.
"You're not allowed to.
What?
You get flagged."
Okay, well, I'm flagged. Consider me flagged. Hey, I have the wrong names here. I need the right names, Lauren.
Yeah.
Just pull them out for me and then sweet talk the chat while I...
Hey, chat. I have a costume change. I'm repping Propaganda MTG. Propaganda is a sponsor of this event. They are our go-to vendor for buying and selling collections of all sizes. I'm a big propagandist, big Edward Bernays fan as well. But yeah, rocking the shirt, rocking the hoodie, rocking the hat. If you like this merch, please check out their site. And they are selling this merch, and everything goes to Ruth. Ruth is the MTG Dog of the Year for 2023. And if you go to the Propaganda server, I'm pretending to be Ruth. So if you think that's funny, check us out. I need to tweet. I was like, where the fuck's my phone? It's right here.
Yeah, you're good.
I do want to add, too, a little bit of a storyline that we have emerging from this. Craig Griffin, the third.
I already went over that, yeah.
Oh, did you? It's the third, not the second.
The third, yeah.
You have second.
No, I'm just... everyone just relax.
Cool. Zan went over it already, so that's even better. But we are very excited for this. I like the intensity of going like, yo, fuck, this guy's number one on the leaderboard. Like, I think that adds a lot of excitement to the game, and it kind of shows that people are paying attention to the leaderboards. People are starting to learn, it's not about content creators when it comes to a tournament competitive space. It's about who's winning, whose name is known, and, Craig Griffin, who is rocking Talion, he's a name to know right now. He is number one on the leaderboard.
I think he's known for some other two-color decks too, but I'll check his profile later.
I gotta get the tweet up real quick.
Anyways, looks like we got these beautiful mats here from the Top Deck Expo. Definitely a big fan of these. What are we looking at? It looks like the game already started. Wow, okay. City of Traders into Jeweled Lotus coming out into Felwar Stone from Timna Dargo. Callum Cullen coming in hot going into that turn 2. Rog Silas from Eric DeVito, another one of my cultists. He's pretty good player, top 4 cookout. And it looks like he's here repping the Rog sign, not the Najila anymore. Let's see if he exiles his LED or not for those in the know.
If you know, you know.
Christian Flack on Najila, and then Talion here, Craig Griffin 3. So we've got 2 control decks here at the table in Talion and Rogsai. And then we got the Najila, who's just going to try to tempo out, and then the Timna Dargo, who's just here to cause problems. Just be a problem. You guys can answer me, and nothing is my issue. Just deal with it.
I'm a little nervous at the hands they all kept. They all seem to really keep quickly, and I don't know.
Yeah, they all kept quickly. I wasn't ready for the game to start, but here we are.
Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, is everyone just trying to out-turbo each other? We have from...
I just saw some, we just saw Land, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, Imp Seal, Pass.
I mean, knowing Dev, he's trying to just win next turn, right?
We'll see. I mean, he could be establishing value.
True.
I don't know. I don't think that's the game plan I would take in this particular game. Here's the Mystic Remora. You know it, you love it, you see it. I don't know how that goes, but yeah, there it is.
So the thing with Mystic Remora is whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, they can pay 4 mana, and if they don't, you may draw a card.
Did you know that was different in Ice Age playtesting? How do I know
that?
No, it's okay. I don't want to flex on stream.
Can I flex for you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just think if you're going to own a Demonic Consultation Artist Proof, you should own a Mystic Remora Artist Proof.
Artist Proof, you mean playtest?
A playtest card. Oh, how do you know?
I don't know. Anyways.
Not to be too derivative, that is an underground river from Talion, the old Ice Age art.
I'm hoping to see, they're 4th seat hard control right now. Okay, Soul Ring, pretty strong start. That's always good.
Decent.
I'm very afraid because Jeweled Lotus in Dargo is very, very busted. Oh my god, I just dropped all my sleeves on
I am currently watching Zane sleeve an Edison Yu-Gi-Oh deck as we are casting this event right now.
Why did you have to blow my cover? I'm trying to game here. This is a celebration of gaming.
He's fiending. Celebration of fiending from Mr. Nair over here. I don't know, with a deck like Talion, I'm really hard-pressed to, Talion followed up Soul Ring into Graph Digger's Cage.
I'm going to be real with you. I don't think Graph Digger's Cage is, that good or anything, but it does kind of shut down a lot of these Mardu lines, which is interesting. Eric here can kind of just pivot, and Najila's sitting pretty. We're just trying to land that Najila next turn, hopefully, or just draw into something good with this Remora while people fight over the cage or otherwise, and then kind of just establish ourselves. I don't know. I would have liked to see a Najila with the early Najila this game.
We have a Smothering Tithe from Dargo Timna. And yes, Captain Immoral Sport, this is another Mardu Dargo list. This is probably the byproduct of Mardu Summer.
Probably. This is the best Mardu deck in my opinion. Don't tell anyone I said that. I think it's just extremely strong.
If you're trying to hurt me, you can't hurt me more than you do on a daily basis talking to me.
I was saying this when I was playing Dihada. Let's everyone relax.
Cage is a sign of weakness. I don't know, Justin. You're not here. Let's see. Can Anala win through a Craft Digger's Cage, Justin?
Yes.
I was asking Justin.
Oh, okay, my bad. My name's not Justin.
You've never played a Nala before?
You don't know that.
I'm guessing?
You're wrong.
Damn. I'm wrong, everybody.
I've played every deck ever.
Really?
In existence.
You've played
every
Francisco
configuration.
Tevesh?
I've everything. Everything.
Any Francisco Tevesh enjoyers in the chat? It's like better than Crick.
Anyways, so yeah, Dargo coming out here with the Smothering Tide. Another value is being established, especially with the Mystic Remora out. I'm
Rockside
interested
with
to
the
see
study.
Rockside with the study. Okay, is this game going to end in another intentional draw halfway through? Are we going to see that again? If
love
we see
this.
that again, cancel me. Cancel me for picking these pods. I didn't actually pick the last pod or this one, but
Yeah, I tried to not pick this pod, and I got vetoed by Mr. Nair here, but I get the next one.
I wanted to see the best players playing the game, and apparently the best players playing the game is Smothering Tide, Ristic Study, Mystic Remora. Kind of weird, don't you think?
It's just, yeah, players keeping cards that draw more cards. It's just odd that that's consistently a play pattern, you know? Turns out they can win games. What about Caius the Shadow Monarch? Do you think that's good in today's
Caius
meta?
the Shadow Mark is really good. You can tribute, and then you can banish a creature, and then if it's dark, your opponent takes 1,000 damage. It's super good.
incredible,
You
yeah.
can finish them. Lots of dark monsters running around, you know.
Are you worried about triggering the Ristic Study when you do that?
I'm not, actually.
Thank you, everyone, in chat, by the way, for being here. Super appreciate it. We're here for you.
I'm not, but yeah.
Oh, fuck. Dang.
Alrighty. There is actually a lot of Sisei players in this event. I'm expecting them to do good things, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I know that's what Comedian MTG is running.
Yeah, he is. I think my friend Larry is also playing the same deck.
Larry Knight.
Yeah,
Larry, I
they got some new tools, new legends printed in Ixalan.
Yeah, it's amazing. That deck's really cool. Like the
right.
lines you can have.
Nothing exciting happening here. We're just paying for Remora playing the land.
Play to Savannah.
Not even a red land, man. Not the best, not the worst.
Do you think they play to Savannah because we are in Georgia right now?
Maybe.
Oh, there's the red
There,
mana.
okay, my bad. I lied. It was a farce.
All right, so we have Savannah into Jeweled Lotus. Any Jege to say no. That deck's bad.
Yeah, the deck sucks. I think Dev is very happy to grab that Ristic Study. He doesn't have to keep paying mana into it. You can keep the mana up, draw the cards. He
Definitely.
paid 3 up front already while the game was still young. I think that's just very good for him.
Did you ever see the Jeggy Sisei list I played on stream once? And
No,
it
I don't
was-
watch streams.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyways.
It was a Chain Veil combo deck.
Oh, man.
It
All
was,
right.
It was cope.
Sounds rancid.
It was terrible. It was like I couldn't even cook. I had to order from a restaurant.
Alrighty, so Najila's out. Very happy to see that. This game is developing quite quickly. I imagine we'll see Italian come out in the next turn, or in next turn from the Italian player, and then we're in Value Town. Tim Dargo feeling a little left out, but I don't know. Those treasures probably have to make up for it.
Yeah,
I think the mana advantage in this game is just so good because it allows you to just play all of your powerful cards. That's why I like the Ristic Study here more than the Mystic Remora in these drawn-out games. Kind of saw that in round 2 where Connor had the with the Mystic Remora, you had to keep paying for it, and he just wasn't able to cast his very impactful, powerful spells. So, I don't know. It's tough.
It's an interesting race because Dargo's winning the resource race while the other players are winning the card
Not
draw
necessarily.
race.
Card
In
draw
terms
is
of
another
mana.
reason. Yeah, they're winning through mana. If they can if they land the Timna, draw some cards or something. In general, the cards in CEDH are just very powerful. The Dargo is going to be able to cast the most of them, and then after that, Eric's going to be able to cast the second most, and then after that, Christian.
Yeah.
Just by sheer amount of resources. Now that the Italians out, we can't count them out of the races, but they're currently tapped out, so
But
I don't know.
Kellen is leveraging mana versus card draw against their opponents right now.
Exactly.
I'm
I like to
curious
see
what
this.
number was picked on Talion.
Probably, I think these days most people are picking 2.
2, I think.
Can
right?
someone who plays the Italian let me know in the chat? I'm not actually sure.
Should I go ask?
No.
Okay.
Well, you can if you want.
Oh, it's a 2.
2. Yeah, there you go.
That makes sense.
Alrighty, so we're all established here. People got cards and mana. Let's
Need
see where
one
this
more
game's
Ristic
developing.
Enable ID.
Need one more.
Captain Moral Support, we gotta get you here, man. That's sick. That's so funny.
If this game devolves like too much craziness, I'll pull up my dueling book and we can play some Edison on the rank ladder.
Here's the thing, though, is Craig's Ristic Study can kill you.
True. I'm sure that this was accounted for, to be honest. I would love to just see like a raw Oracle consult get slammed down right now, but we'll see.
Card?
No, this is a signed Goyo Guardian
Who's it signed
from
by?
Duelist Genesis.
Artist or like a player?
Yeah, the artist.
That's cool. Needs more Bowmasters. I've never seen the Bowmaster player win the game.
True.
Okay, so we have a Peer into the Abyss.
Yeah, just raw peer into the abyss. You'd hate to see this get swatted.
Wow. I don't know if I see the SWAT.
If no one counters this, I'm gonna laugh because you just jam.
Christian bled their hand, and I saw a red card. Maybe he's a Simeon. I can't tell. Oh, they have a Force of Will. I think they're going to play Force of Will, countering that, pitching a Pact of Negation, based on what I can see from their hand.
Yeah, let's take a look. Here it is. Force of Will coming out. Eric just playing the cards close to his chest. He knows he doesn't need to interact here as the first player.
Yeah, I think they accidentally just took 2 on their life total.
Yeah.
On the Force. Oops.
We can let them know.
Yeah. Did you confirm that he only took 1 on the Force of Will? Sorry, did you confirm that Christian, the Najila player, only took 1 on the Force of Will?
How do I confirm that?
Just go tell him that.
Yeah.
Okay, Pact of Negation being exiled here. You called it. You saw it. I didn't see anything, so.
It looked like he tapped it twice, and with Italian out, 1 life could matter.
Yeah, right. I saw this player, he vamp tutored on stream once, and then he didn't take 2 from it. It was really strange.
Was that during Mox Masters?
It was during Mox Masters.
Oh,
It's
wow.
weird. I watched the VODs later, and I was like, huh.
That's what Rogsai players. That's what
Yeah,
Rogsai
he
does to the
he
brain.
was playing Rogsai, actually.
I figured.
Good. Yeah, they confirmed. The other one was off of fetch.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
It just looked like he tapped it twice. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate you.
Of course. I also had to shake the hand of the Dargo player because.
Yeah.
Why not?
All right. So Force of Will on the Pier. Dargo looks like they have mana. Nope, it's countered.
It's countered. Yeah, no SWATs here.
That's a great example of make them have it.
I guess so. Well, now we know. Now if you're like Eric, you're counting, and you're like, okay, well, that's 1 free counter spell off. I just got to worry about the Fierce, the Force of Negation if they're on it. Notoriously, Najila doesn't actually play that many counter spells, and I would not be fearing their Force of Negation right now because the blue cards are hard to come by.
What are your thoughts on that play? I mean, if you're Dargo Timna, do you jam that?
Yeah, you just send it there.
Yeah.
You have the mana advantage. Why not?
Yeah.
Now you just play the Dargo for 1 treasure, and then your next turn you play Timna, and you just get a
Pretty.
new plan, right?
What are your thoughts on Canadians that play Dargo?
I love them.
I fucking hate them.
Oh, crap. Okay.
I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
No, that's the secret. That's the major grind of Tim Dargo is like with the.
We have
Hi.
Nathan here.
Yeah. No, as soon as I started, I really ran from my media corner over here as soon as I saw that Tim Dargo was playing. So what? Yeah, they opt appear, it got stopped, and then rebuilding.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things that Dargo Timna does insanely well is because even though, like, at the end of the day, you do get stopped off of your major combos, you still have a 7/5 that draws 3 cards every fucking turn, and it grinds it out. So,
You
especially,
got it.
especially being like, what is this? He's up in first?
Yeah, first
Yes,
seed.
first seed.
Yeah, no. So it's basically, there's what? Najila on the table, which means there's a couple of free counter spells that are available. Oh, there's also the, yeah. So I guess you're trying to just jam it through there,
What
but
is
honestly.
that spell?
I have no idea what card that is.
That is Seize the Spotlight, so you either gain control of 3 creatures, you either threaten 3 creatures or draw a card and make a treasure for depending on the votes.
Is it till EOT?
No, yeah, I think it's the threaten till EO2. Yeah, I've never resolved the threaten side of it.
I'm wondering, do you cast that and then sack them to Dargo?
That is one thing that can definitively happen. You can use it as a board wipe because that's the gun to the head. I get to take your creatures, or you give me 3 cards and 3 treasures, which is essentially 3 cards and 3 Black Lotus.
Do the creatures gain haste with that card?
More than likely, I believe. I can't say it off the top of my head because I don't actually know and I don't want to confirm anything.
Seize the Spotlight?
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
Let me look.
There it is. Thank you.
Okay, here's the card. Seize the Spotlight. It is 2 colorless, 1 red sorcery. Each opponent chooses Fame or Fortune. For each player who chose Fame, gain control of that creature until end of turn, untap those creatures, and they gain haste until end of turn. For each player who chose Fortune, you draw a card and create a treasure. So it's a free spell almost, because no one's really going to give the creatures, especially in this sort of board state.
Yeah. Because in this board state, if you Dargo is not on the field, it's a board wipe. Because you take it, and each one of those creatures that you take become a mana crit. Essentially for Dargo.
Gotcha.
So say you do resolve that spell, you're getting 6 colorless mana back, even if they give you all their creatures. All their creatures, you're still getting 6 colorless mana. That's fine.
Makes sense.
However, if they give you the cards and the mana, which is actually like, I honestly think the cards and mana might be worth it. Okay, so they're trading them. They're giving them the
So
Nagilas.
here's my question. Can he make enough treasure to Nagila?
Yes. In this deck, we probably could do something like that. I don't know how. No, not sure.
So that was like
we
a-
could use it as an outlet for infinite treasures, but I don't know.
That was like a mini Taveshal. Kind of like a mini Taveshal.
Also, isn't
Now that Timna comes down with the Nagila.
isn't
Yep.
Rog's a Kobold as well, or Warrior, right?
Warrior, yep.
So that'll
it's
trigger on
triggers.
attack.
Yeah, so we're getting some triggers.
So you
here.
could win with Nagila.
Yo,
theoretically.
there's some spice going on
Yeah.
here.
Well, the threatened effects, I might not necessarily like them because of the high variance of
Mm-hmm.
it. However, this is also why I said sometimes it's really a gun to the head.
Gotcha.
Because now, like, okay, so like I don't want to give them a card and a mana, but you gave them Nagila, like.
Nagila with Warriors, Timna, 3 cards are coming out here. With a developed board, those Warriors are not going
Well, you're
away.
probably not getting through Italian, right?
You can.
What's Talion?
You can probably just swing your Nagila into it.
Well, then yeah, Nagila blocks
Yeah.
and dies, and then congratulations, you've just used Italian as a board wipe.
Exactly.
Like you take the character, you take the creature,
And you generate
just
the Warriors.
You generate the
You
Warriors.
don't care about the Nagila.
and
You
run
just
that-
let it die.
Well, I just
Exactly.
didn't know if there was enough treasures and enough treasure production to
Yeah.
do Nagila's the 5
Oh,
mana.
sure.
Was that a smothering tithe on table? How many
Yeah.
treasures do they have? They might be able. If they have 5 treasures, judging by the lack of mana there. Or,
No, I don't think they have
No,
five. They
that's-
have
it's
one.
One treasure. Okay,
Yeah.
then never mind. But yeah, so running that Nagila straight into the Talion might be a play to board wipe the other thing. Meanwhile, the other 2 players are completely open to take literally whatever. Here comes out the.
Altered, wait, what's this place called?
All Trades Media.
All Trades Media. Coming out here.
Sponsor, token
Casting
sponsor.
Dargo before Seas is sus, 100% Pontus, 100%. But that's.
We got some real deck experts here.
I got Pontus addicted to the crack that is Mardu Dargo about 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's addicted.
He's hard on that shit.
Deadly Rollick coming out on the Timna.
Yeah,
You
that'll
love
do
to
it.
see it. Trigger Ristic Mystic.
Whoop, don't like to see that.
Eric's just sitting here salivate. He's just like,
How many cards
oh
does Eric have?
yeah. Like I don't know. He's drawn like 4 cards off that Remora, I want to say, and he's just
He
like,
said he should make 2 warriors. Did you only make 1?
yeah. I saw him only make 1. We need to go let them know that. You mind doing that?
Yeah.
Pause the game. Pause the game. Pause the game. Pause the game. Anyways, Sojo Vlogs in here saying, yo, sick tokens. Can you let them know where you can get those tokens?
You can get those at All Trades Media. All Trades, if you're in here, please post your link to your Etsy store. If you use promo code Eminence, there you are, All Trades Media with the hearts. Please post your Etsy link. If you use promo code Eminence on that link or on that site for the Etsy store, you'll get 25% off orders of $20 or more.
Yes.
You use tokens, you're going to buy tokens anyway. All Trades Media is one of our favorite places to get tokens with their minimalist art style. Absolutely banger art. They
Check 'em
also
out.
do token proxies for popular commanders. I saw a
Gotcha.
Cranko one, a lot of cool stuff. So check that out for
Yeah,
sure.
that's all really cool, but why is Nagila alive?
Well, we didn't take advantage of what I mentioned, which is fine, I guess. Maybe a deal was made like, hey, don't let my Nagila die because I might need to stop this Rogside player, which is like a common line of thinking.
One moment.
One moment. All right, hold on. We got a judge call coming in here.
Sorry, they told me. That's the only. So I couldn't.
Okay, we got in trouble.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Are you sure you want me to say that?"
I see. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm just listening in here. Looks like we're good. All right. So we're back here on Eric's Rock Silas turn. Looks like we just fetched for an Underground C, and we're moving in. What do we have going on next?
All
We got
trades,
5
please
mana.
post your Etsy link. All right.
Made sense that they wouldn't want me to say that, but
Yeah, just make sure anytime there's a feature match game, you just ask them to pause that game.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that. I just did exactly what you told me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It was
I
our
follow orders.
communication. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but I still feel bad.
All right, 3 mana coming in. Jessica's Will.
Ooh, okay.
Spicy card with the Remora. He's about to generate like 10 mana. One
Yeah.
time I generated 14 mana with this card, flipped 3 lands, and passed the turn. So
Notably, the Remora is a May, so they don't have to.
you should draw the card here. What are you doing? I'm seeing like a red black. Like, what am I seeing over there? A monkey?
Where? Oh, in the
Monkey
hand?
blast? Yeah,
There's
I'm seeing
Simeon,
a monkey blast.
Can't monkey blast the Jessica. All right.
Looks like priority is
Resolve?
passed.
3, 1,
5,
2.
6, 7, 8.
Beautiful. Land.
I've seen this before.
All right. Well, we whiffed.
Notably, one is in Otawara.
Does it say? Oh yeah.
You can use 3 red in that Underground Sea you just fetched for to
I don't think you can
breach
channel
out. Oh yeah, you're right.
You cannot channel that from exile, and I believe Eric had already played their land for the turn. They paid 3 mana to
Okay, we're seeing some action here.
Dark Rit. Okay. Yeah, that was
We're just about to just see all black spells come out here. All black and red, no blue. That Monkey Blast rotting in the hand.
Yeah, brutal.
I think Eric was hoping to maybe hit some interaction off the top of that J-Whale. I'm just taking a guess, but let's see here. Dark Rit on the stack. I don't think anyone has a misstep. And I haven't seen any 2-mana spells happen either.
Have not. Talion, I think, has only triggered once.
Yeah.
There's a pause for a judge talking there, it looks like.
Okay, it looks like there's a judge call.
I'm looking over there.
We have another judge call.
Waiting.
They want to fire me.
No, you're good.
I just got a match loss. All right, let's see what's going on here. Alrighty. So double. We got 1 black being used for something.
Sorry, what's being cast?
I missed it. I don't know. Something came after the Dark Grid. My bad.
Trying to get me fired and they're not paying attention? Jeez.
I'm trying to get fired.
Oh, you're trying to get fired? All right, we're all trying to get fired here. So what we got? We got how much money right in the pool?
7. Does this carry over to my record?
I mean, my official record is 1 loss now, and I've never played a single game of CEDH.
I'm 0-1 in this tourney. I'm not playing.
I know, I'm 0-1, and I haven't even been playing. God damn.
All right, looks like we see a tutor coming out.
What was the judge called for? Me.
Yeah, it's all right. Alrighty, so tutor coming out here for Deverick. I think we're just going to see a raw Adnaz. This Monkey Blast just rotting in the hand. Once again.
So we had the Dark Rit. Did we have a tutor to follow that up with?
Yeah, it looks like a tutor came out. And now I'm seeing black and red being used for
Terminate.
Rakdos.
Rakdos Charm.
All right, never mind. More. I was getting high fee. My bad.
All right, All Trades Media. Since you're watching, please post your Etsy link. I want people to get your tokens. They look beautiful on stream right now. I want to live it up, my friend.
Okay, 3 black, 2 black and a red. What's going on here?
Opposition agent.
So we're using 2 black, is what I'm seeing.
I see. What costs 2 Grim Tutor?
Grim Tutor.
Praetor's
Grasp.
Okay.
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 Zane, do you have a money stuff?
I don't. Don't ask me any questions this event. All right.
I'm just trying to get your DQ.
All right. P-Grass coming out on. So here's the interesting thing with this P-Grasp is that the GL player's drawn so many cards. Are you even going to find what you're looking for in there? I'm not sure.
Are you looking for the dockside right now?
Yeah.
Or a breach?
Are we seeing this Etsy link get posted or what? Like, I don't know what's happening.
I'm trying to find it right now.
Okay.
All right. If there's a way we can pin this as well, I want to be at this tournament. So, Travis, we'll have to get you at the next one, my friend.
Travis, there's going to be a lot of opportunities. This is the first Platinum event of many for the Top Deck Championship Series. Look out for the Platinum events, the Gold events, maybe even some Bronze or Silver events near you. Check that out on topdeck.gg and just click the Championship Series link at the top at the nav bar. Or if you're on mobile, you're going to have to pull out a little thing and, find it. You guys are smart. You guys play CEDH.
Speaking of mobile, I'm digging through on my phone right now so I can get that Etsy link posted for All Trades Media.
Alrighty, so we got this P-Grasp on the stack. What's
we have
going
to call
on?
an ambulance for All Trades Media. Their thumbs might be broken.
Yeah. Alrighty, so just waiting for whatever this P-Grasp is resolving for. Maybe, I think he's not finding what he's looking for, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like he did find it. I like to just hand my deck, the Praetor's Grasp person's deck, back to them unshuffled and then just make them shuffle it. So.
I just posted the link.
You did not.
Did it not work?
We need the link. How many times do I have to say this? You did not.
No, I think YouTube doesn't let you.
Yes, we need to post the link.
Oh, I see.
How many times do I have to say this? Send us the link.
I see.
Discord's open.
All right. Should I send it to your Discord?
Yes.
I understand the communication now.
All right. Thassa's Oracle maybe being taken. Who knows?
Putting a win on
we just have like a bunch of red, so I don't know. Maybe we're just waiting a turn.
Right,
I don't know.
I just posted the link. Now we got there.
Okay, you sent it to me?
I sent it to Z-Rob.
Z-Rob. All right. Finally getting that Etsy link out. There you go.
We got there. How many Magic players does it take?
I didn't get there. Hold on.
All right.
There it is.
There is the Etsy link. Please use that link. Use promo code Eminence.
Hashtag shill. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag advertisement.
Yeah, you see
hashtag
how they look on
ZZZ.
stream. Yeah.
Anyways,
we
Breach
resolved an
coming
Underworld
out.
Breach.
Breach coming out with a cage in play.
I wonder if he has a way to get
Where's all
around
this
it.
black coming from? Oh, Cabal Writ.
Cabal Ritual. Sometimes people just call that Ritual.
Yeah, he played Breach with Graph. That's not unheard of. I'm just waiting to see the bounce spell.
Yeah.
DT.
There it is.
Oh wait, what's going on? Is he casting these spells? Oh, there's the cage point. There's the cage point. There's the cage point.
Wow.
Punt.
You cannot channel Aotawara from Exile. That is an activated ability that is not playing it.
Oh, Wishclaw coming out.
It reads that you can play cards with Jessica as well.
Okay, Wishclaw's coming out here. Are we going to see like a Chain of Vapor and then... Oh, but we don't have blue, so I don't really know what's going on.
Chain of Vapor, they just bounced the Breach, though.
Yeah, I mean, that you can replay it. You have 2 red.
I think that's a misplay. He misplays, though, for sure, right?
I mean, he's punting on stream here, but I think he can recover this.
If only there was a podcast talked about punts. Unfortunately, there's not.
Oh. Okay, Force of Will coming out.
On the Wishclaw? Okay.
Triggers?
This is brutal sequencing. Also, did we miss Italian trigger on the Wishclaw?
No, I think he drew it off.
Did we?
That,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Big punt. Yo, Devrick is making content for Punt
Live
Pals.
content.
I love to watch it live. Shout out to my co-host, Elder Drunken Highlander Josh.
I mean, I like where his heart's at. Let's see what happens. Okay, Fierce Guardianship coming out.
He has no blue. Doesn't need it when you have Rock and Fierce.
Yeah.
This is you're feeding the Gila quite a few cards.
I don't think you care. Here's the Monkey Blast that we know about.
Let's go.
Misstep?
Force. This is a spicy stack. Right now we have Wishclaw, Force, Fierce, Monkey Blast.
This is a live punt that's kind of throwing the game to the Najeela player. I'm not going to lie.
It really is. The Najeela player's loving this. They just keep getting fed.
3-0.
All right, we just got some news that Jorman is 3-0 in this tournament, out for blood.
General Stormin Jorman.
Okay, looks like the Force of Will is hitting the Wish Claw.
Yeah, so it was.
Oh, no. We're just representing the stack.
Yeah. Or if he's getting like an aberrate. Okay, so the REB is countering the Fierce, and Force of Will is back on Wish Claw.
Yes. Oh, he picked up the Fierce from the Praetor's Grasp. That's funny.
Oh, that's where that Fierce came from.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's kind of clever, I suppose. I smell our lunch just got here, too. Zane and I will be munching down on some Zaxby's chicken. I've never had Zaxby's before.
Me neither. I heard Cane's is better, though.
I don't know. Scoots, it's me, Scoots, hyped up some Zaxby's. It was like, next time you try it, you got to try it. Dev is like a son to me. Hope he recovers from this.
I hope he recovers, too. Okay, looks like the Wish Claw is countered. We still got the Breach with the cage out.
Yeah, it's a little brutal.
Okay, black mana being used. Springleaf Drum coming out. I think we're just playing a bunch of cards now. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is now. Another black mana. 2 black being used, actually. Orcish Bowmasters coming out. And maybe we just wheel? We have 3 mana exactly for a wheel. I don't know.
Zane and I are live with our Zaxby's chicken.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored by Zaxby's chicken. We need to make sure we get our Zaxby's sauce, though.
Where's the sauce? Yeah, what the hell?
I will be right back for the Zaxby's sauce.
I'm very prepared to be underwhelmed, actually. Yeah, he's just playing stuff. I hope like we see a wheel or something, maybe. I don't know. A windfall. Oh, Talisman coming out. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's just playing stuff, feeding Najeela really hard. I think this game is is donezo. 2 colorless being floated, I'm seeing. I'm not exactly sure. Oh no, that's that Orc army. My bad. Okay, so we got that. Springleaf Drum. I'm still seeing 3 mana for this wheel. Oh, nope. Moving to end step. Breach is sacrificed. On to the next one.
All right. Najeela's in a winning position now, too.
Do we have, like, forks or something?
Oh, let me go get him.
Okay, Remora's dying, so we're winning. Just FYI. That's usually what that means. If the player lets the Remora die, they're winning. I'm just going to put it out there. We did see a lot of free counterspells burned, though, so maybe the Stallion control winner can keep him under control. Who knows?
We have no forks.
Can you check the concession stand?
Yeah.
Alrighty. How do they want to win? They got a lot of different options here. I saw an Orcish Bowmasters in their hand, too. That's funny. That sucks for Devrick. Oh, looks like he still has a black mana floating somehow. Oh, and he just puts the cage away just in anger. All right. Let's see this win. City Brass being tapped. Let's see what's going on. ESG being exiled. We're going to see a Bowmaster. This is not where I wanted to see this turn start, to be honest. This is not where I wanted to see this turn. I guess it makes sense if you think about it, because he needs to minimalistically feed the Talion, and that will allow his Najeela to survive because with the opposing Bowmaster. So he just kills the opposing Bowmaster here, and then now he's free to spend as many 2-mana cards as he wants with no repercussions on the Najeela. So that makes sense. I think that's what the discussion is right now, is like, hey, can you draw another card somehow? Or can we get him to draw another card so we can just shoot the Najeela? But we'll see what happens.
Did I miss anything?
No, I was just breaking down what's actually happening here. Yeah, so there it is. Bowmaster's gone. Now we're free to cast a bunch of 2-mana spells. Feeding Rhystic, I guess?
As a
Gold Sabertooth,
Orc Army.
Orc Army, yeah. Okay, we're discarding a Gemstone Cavern. I'm just saying, like, just show me the win. It looks like you're pretty done here. Notably, these Ristic and Mystic drawing way more cards than Talion here. At the end of the day, why spend so much time passing a cheap imitation of Ristic Study?
It does damage, though, Zane.
Okay, we're just looking through our hand, taking it slow. Don't want to do a punt like the opponent right before us. Dark Ritual.
All right. What did we use the Elvish Mystic for, or Elvish Spirit Guide?
We used it to cast Bowmaster.
Got it. Bro.
All right. So Dark Rit's coming out here. Are we just gonna see an Adnaz? Like what's going on? Najila can take this any different way, so
Maybe a pact? Tana Pact?
not sure. We're actually missing a lot of Bowmaster triggers here.
For everyone wondering what Zane and I are eating, it's Zaxby's. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I think Kane's is better,
I think Kane's is better too.
but I'm not unhappy.
All right, I see an Underworld Breach in his hand as well.
Oh, we have a consultation in
Consult in hand. What are we trying to do here? We're just gonna tutor. We don't have the second blue for the Najila.
hand. They've already played a land for turn, correct?
Yeah, we're missing a lot of triggers here as well. We're kind of playing sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. DT coming out.
Oh, there's the Thorkel potentially, but they don't have the blue.
Yeah, they don't have the blue unless it's in hand secretly. I'm not sure.
Maybe a Lotus Petal. That just unlocks them.
We can't even play Dockside here.
You really can't. Yeah, this really is stringent upon them having a source of blue mana.
Contingent, yeah.
Or contingent, sorry. Stringent, jeez. That's what me, like, eyeballing chicken and not thinking does to a brain.
All right, I'm curious to see where we're going here. You see the SSG is gone too.
Yep.
With the Monkey Blast. Maybe we were relying on that and we forgot about it in our calculations.
We need to do an algorithm based on how many Ristics and Mystics equals an ID for the table.
Let's see if this is this heading into an ID. I don't think so. So just for the chat, once again, if you're looking for information on the bracket, I'm going to go ahead and paste it here. Give me a sec.
Notably, Craig Griffin III is number 1 on the leaderboards right now.
More importantly, we see our first player to lock in top 16, I believe, or come close to it. Oh, there's a Mind Break trap coming out.
Oh, baby.
Jorman pretty much locking in top 16 here,
Yep.
I believe, if my calculations are correct. I'm pushing up my glasses. This bit doesn't work over audio.
It was good, though.
Yeah.
I got to see it.
You got to see it.
It was nice.
All right, so Mind Break Trap coming out here on the DT. I like to see that. Now we're just seeing Deathrite Shaman come out. Looks like the turn is fizzling, and we're going to probably move into the Italian player's turn here soon. So buying another turn cycle, I wouldn't count the Rockside player out. The Ristic is still out and about, so.
I will say Kellen Ondargo is quietly making treasures as well.
Yup.
Very,
11 treasures.
Really under the radar, in my opinion.
11 treasures, and you just saw your opponents blow so much interaction.
I can see Dargo stealing this.
This is where you start counting your interaction. We just saw 2 Force of Wills, Fierce Guardianship from the Najila. Pact is gone. Mind Break Trap is gone. Pyroblast doesn't really affect you. But yeah. Yeah, these Bowmaster triggers are being missed. That should not be a 3-3. That should be much bigger, but alas.
Usually like a 7-7.
What can you do?
I'm going mad. Memo, you should be going glad to be here. As a T&K player, not a fan. Yeah, Grafdigger's Cage. The trick is you mental misstep it, then you never have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Gamers hate this trick.
All right, Talion untapping, deploying a land. I don't think they shouldn't tap out again. That would be a mistake.
You know, it'd be baller if they just go for the win. Oh, we're tapping, untapping. If they can, I mean, this is their window to try to go for it. If they can't stop Dargo.
Notably, I'm seeing 2 blue being tapped here with a swamp open. Is this it?
This might be it, y'all.
Can I get a drum roll?
Cast your spells.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, alrighty then.
Wow.
Okay, I'm a little disappointed now, but what can you say?
That's kind of what my dating life's like. It's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a Thorkel. He's gonna be a Thorkel. Oh, he's a Gilded Drake. Sorry to disappoint every woman in my life.
What can I say? What can I say?
That was the biggest. We got you on us.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so what are we seeing here exactly?
He has
Taking
a
a
Dargo?
Dargo, a Nagila. We should just take the Nagila, to be honest.
Do you take the Dargo though to like prevent those lines next game or next turn?
I don't know. This is where the politics at the table come through.
I think Dargo is actually the most optimal.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't stop the lines.
Low key, this Italian player probably would have drawn the same amount of cards if they named 7 instead of 2 this game.
Take the Dargo.
Yeah,
I
Dargo's
think
been
that
taken.
tells me though they don't have counter magic.
Yeah, they don't. Anyone can go off here now. I think potentially Christian wants to feign holding up a silence. Oh, I think he might actually have the silence.
Also, I don't know why you play out the Jewel Lotus. I guess you're going to discard it, but you also just fed the Rhystic Study.
Yeah. Oh, Nagila's in the command zone?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Oh, that makes sense why you don't Gilded Drake it.
Yeah.
How did the Bowmasters die?
I don't know.
That might have been a failure to maintain. Oh,
Yeah, there it is. Who could have seen this one coming?
I feel pretty good about. We have Italian trigger, but
Yeah.
you have. You're gonna make a mana every time you cast a 2 mana.
Yeah.
So your 2 mana stuff now costs 1.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. You can use that.
You
to your
wanna?
advantage.
I would like to see a silence from Christian on the stack here. Oh, opposition agent coming out. I would still like to see the silence come out from Christian here. I think it's a punt to not just fire off the silence here.
It's in hand.
Yeah.
On the latest episode of Punt Pals, Josh calling Gilded Drake spicy tech was funny. Yeah, no one's playing it.
Op agent coming down on top. Tim. Oh, so GA has resolved.
Yeah. The Oppo, I think, was protection against.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for listening to Punt Pals. You're one of our 5 listeners.
Alrighty. We have basically infinite mana right now, so
Yeah, you should be able to win with, 4 lands untapped and 10 plus treasure?
yeah.
I would kill for 10 plus treasure.
This is where you launch the pier that you don't have.
Woof.
Maybe we see a Mizzix's mastery and throwback to the old technology.
I mean, we're already throwing it back with Gilded Drake. might
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
true.
I think Gilded Drake is a perfect Talion card, and I mean that as an insult. Even though it's me and Ashani and Memo's Talion deck.
All I do know is that I've never seen the Bowmaster player win the game, so I think it's over for the right half of the table. All right, we're counting cards. Let's see what's going on.
What deck is Craig playing? Craig is playing Talion.
Talion. I don't know the title for Talion, but Talion.
The King of the Fae? No.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think if Kellen can't find a win through here, I mean, that Grafdigger's Cage is doing work. Eric might still be able to jump back.
Yeah.
They've drawn a lot of cards.
It's looking tough.
Kellen is in the tank.
Yeah, he's thinking. They're thinking, yeah.
Not being able to have the Dargo really shuts off a lot of lines. If you can find a way to get Dargo in your command zone and then like Final Fortune, I'm sure there's something you could do. The Kindly Lord, thank you. Is there a
Are
judge
they?
column?
They're writing. Oh yeah, there's a
time
extension being written down.
Oh, a player went to the restroom.
Gotcha.
Baldy, our head judge, was sitting in for that player and was notating that they have a time extension.
Cool. Now we gotta wait. So I'm gonna tell chat a joke.
No, the player's back.
Oh, the player's back. I will no
the
longer
player
be
was
telling
gone.
chat a joke.
It's pretty good. I like the fries better than Kane.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Horn of Harnfell coming out.
Should be able to make some work happen there.
Should be, yeah.
Because that gets around Grafdigger's cage.
Yep. Now you can just discard out your hand and see what you find.
Or if they find a wheel.
It's over. Horn of Harnfell, notably one of my most favorite cards.
The Soul Partition can get rid of the...
Yeah, and then now they're reading about how Praetor's Grass works with Op Agent, which it does.
It does. You can get around the Oppo.
Can the mats be bought online? No, they cannot, but if you have a friend here, they can buy one for you and ship it out to you. We, unfortunately, do not do shipping, but stay on the lookout in the future. Maybe things change.
Opposition Agent reads when an opponent searches their library. When you are Praetor's Grasping someone, you are not searching your library. Therefore, you get around the static ability of Opposition Agent.
Yep. So now we're going to see it. And I see a soul partition as well over there, so we can just partition the Grafdigger's cage and then kind of just play our breach and probably win. I don't know if you can do it without the Dargo. I don't remember.
Sorry. What was the question?
There's no questions. I was just dictating.
Event only, I believe. That is correct.
Okay, Wheel of Fortune coming out.
Whoa.
This game is over. He's about to see
21
cards almost. Not really. Like, I don't know.
Probably see about 14.
18 cards. Yeah.
That's yeah. And he did it with Eric's wheel.
Yep. I would have windfalled, personally.
Wow. Eric had pretty close to the win, maybe. Hi, Chris. How are you? They're showing off their hands now. Okay, things are spicy. And we have a Soul Partition and a Chrome Mox in exile from the Horn of Harnfell.
Yep. And that Smothering Tide's active.
Oh, hey. We're here.
What's up?
Hello. That's Zane's chicken.
That was actually fries.
Let's Dargo. We have a Dranith and a Breach.
Yeah, this game's done.
Yeah.
Pick up the cards.
Yep. Scoop it
Mardu
up.
Summer, baby.
Scoop it up.
I guess that beats out Control Winter.
Looks like Control Winter's melting.
Yeah, seems to be some global warming occurring. I don't believe in that. Anyways.
In the words of Lana Del Rey, I have summertime sadness. Yeah, I mean, you just get rid of the Oh, he portable hole.
Done, and done.
That's a portable
That's
hole,
a pee hole. Yep, that's a pee hole.
No, because that's a rare.
Wait, where?
What's above the graft? Oh no, Soul Partition on the grafting.
Yeah, Soul
That
Partition.
unlocks the breach.
Breach is out, but now we just got to win with this Dargo. We don't have it, notably. Did they get their 21 treasures? Yes, I think they did.
Yes, they did.
I see 32 treasures right now, so that makes sense.
Yeah. There's a lot you can do with that many treasure. You can exsanguinate to kill the table.
We'll see. We got Wheels. We got Bowmaster still in the deck. Oh, we're recasting the Pier. Okay.
This game's over.
Yeah, we can find a win from here. I think we can find a win.
You're going to see your whole deck.
Yes.
Notably, no player has the mana because the Deathrite and the The Deathray and the Birds have summoning sickness, so we don't have to worry about an Out-of-War there.
So I think it was a huge punt for Christian to not cast the Silence with the Abolisher on the stack. Like, what was the reasoning for that?
And we confirm Christian does have a Silence in
Yes,
hand. Wow.
yes.
Hate
I
the
think-
player, don't hate the game.
I think we can get another Salty Suite going in this after this game.
I think we just need to have Kellen rejoice in their win.
Yeah, we could do that.
I want to hype up Kellen too. They are rocking an old school Eminence hoodie.
They
The
are.
CDHU.
Let's see if I can find them on the leaderboard.
Yeah, this is really impressive.
Nope.
No, not on the leaderboard.
First goal or first event on the circuit here for them.
What got draked? Captain Moral Support. The Dargo got draked, which I think Talion did to reduce the likelihood of Dargo having
popping
counter
off.
or
Yeah.
popping off, which shows that Talion doesn't have counter magic when you're doing that.
That being said, I think this game should be pretty done.
They're going to draw half their deck. They can discard a quarter of those cards to see the other half.
Yep.
Why am I not surprised Pontus wrote Dargo immediately?
All right,
I don't know. I think right now
we're
the
counting
deck,
cards, I guess.
the deck that I would want right now, honestly, Themberchad.
Emberchild? Yeah, I heard some good things about that. It went 3-0 or something.
Yeah, Themberchad did go 3-0 at the Silicon Dynasty 2 Redemption event. I really think that is the key to unlocking the meta. With the exerted ability to give it flying, you're going to get through with damage, and it's actually pretty fantastic.
Yeah, damage, exert, mountain.
Yeah, I
damage,
actually
exert.
talked to Timnook. Timnook's local to me,
Gotcha.
and I asked how that deck wins. He said exerted.
I understand.
The proof is in the pudding.
I'm enlightened.
We talked about doing a Cloudstone Curio line where you flicker your Themberchad,
Gotcha.
but that's for elite gamers.
Gotcha. All right, let's see what's going on here. We just drew. Yeah, there's
This game's over.
Come on, just pick up the cards.
Breach is just value. Yeah, the value of winning the game.
Did we just discard an OBM?
A what?
Orcish Bowmaster?
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose the game.
Oh, that's true. I was thinking he can play it and then kind of just wheel them to death, but I don't know. It's like 2 wheels to win.
Yeah,
Maybe 3.
probably 3 because it's going to reduce. They're offering the handshakes, I think.
They should be. What are we soul partitioning? Talion?
Maybe Dargo?
No, Talion, I think. I don't know. Oh, it could be Dargo, yeah.
Oh, I suppose it could be Talion. You are at the risk of dying from
Yeah.
that. Talion in the pod. Yes, Talion is seat 4, Craig Griffin III. We have Monroe of Propaganda MTG, father of Ruth, MTG Dog of the Year 2023, blowing kisses at us. What a sight to see. He is
Okay,
drinking
there's-
a water
there's
bottle
the
I drank out of
opposition
earlier,
agent
but
gone.
that's okay.
Are we just going to recur? I would just recur the soul partition, get rid of anything problematic, like your own Dargo and the Talion, recast the Dargo, and kind of just win from there.
I think everyone's looking at their hands like, what do we do?
You could soul partition your own Burgie and then just finish it out. Like,
Yeah. I don't know. Poor guy brought Ashani Propaganda. Propaganda MTG, proud sponsor of this stream.
Ashani notably not even here at the tournament to rep.
There's the Lotus Petal. Dauntless Dismantler would have been good against this. Definitely a believer of the card. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good.
Seeing our own wheel, seeing our own silence. Are they really making him play it out here? Sacrifice coming out.
Check out our article by Sam Black. They
I'd be a
wrote.
little careful here.
They might run out of cards.
Yeah, they need to. I would just do what I was saying, but maybe I'm not a Mardu enjoyer right now, so I can't tell them.
Sam Black wrote an excellent article though about the top 10 cards in Lost Caverns of Ixalan. We just posted that article yesterday. Please
Yep.
check it out.
Check it out. Okay, Soul Partition coming out again.
I think you have to hit the
You
Talion
have
at
to
this
hit the
point.
Talion here, and then you just hit your
And
own
then you hit the
Dargo.
Dargos.
And
You don't worry
just,
about life.
Yeah.
You have enough mana.
You have infinite mana. Okay, so Talion's getting hit. How much time is left? 22 minutes. This game is ending.
If Kellen can't pull out the win from this, it is a skill issue.
They'll be able to do
Oh.
it. So in my opinion, I think what's correct here is that Kellen is just going to torture his opponents and kind of just play it out. Because they're like, oh, yeah, you got to play it out just in case you mess up or whatever and exile your LED or some crap. And, like, just pick up your cards.
They can, Kellen can cast Oxide, sacrifice it, recast Oxide, go up to like 40 mana.
Yeah.
I don't understand the point of having this player play it out.
I would just play the Bowmaster in your deck and then peer your opponents out.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah.
That's really hot. You're under the GA anyway.
Yeah, there's like 10 ways from Sunday that you're dead here.
Thank you so much, Amy.
Is there a link to the standings? Yes, there is. Here you go, bracket page available just for you, OKer 18.
Funny you should ask. No, Shawnee is not there, Chris. We were all hoping for him, but he did not make it, unfortunately.
Alrighty, let's see what's going on next. Mayhem Devil's coming out. Okay, all right. I mean, yeah, you're good. Everyone's still dead.
Yeah, just more dead. Dargo's back?
Dargo's back.
How did they get the Dargo?
I think they soul partitioned it. I'm not sure.
Cost 1 red mana.
Or they killed it with the Mayhem Devils. Who knows?
Maybe. This game's over.
Yeah. Just waiting.
That's actually a huge pet peeve of mine, when people reach across and grab my cards.
Oh, yeah? I like to do that to my opponents, making me play out a Breach line. Okay, Curse Mirror coming out.
I think he's excited that we've lost this game.
The game's done.
Dargo Timna with the win.
Go get him. Go get him
You
on.
want to do the interview?
Oh, sure. Alrighty. Draw engines, not today. Mardu Summer showing why it's able to beat those Rhystic and Mystic decks. Waiting on the Kellen to come here and kind of just do a little interview. I'm going to ask really poor questions, but that's okay. We'll get him on here. Let me set up the stream.
Kellen is on their way.
I mean, Pontus, I disagree. You got Wheel, you got Bowmasters in the deck. You can peer your opponents at this point. Like, they're dead. They are dead. About what? The website is down?
Yeah, the whole site's getting internal error. Nothing's loading.
All right, I need Lauren to do this interview.
Today's players are just under 20 minutes left in the round, just under 20 minutes.
All right, I'm back, boys. Yeah, we just had a cloud issue, and as the resident tech guy, I had to go fix it. Looks like it's just we're suffering from increased traffic. So if you like the stream, I actually don't know if this stream is monetized. So never mind. I'm waiting for the players to show up. I'm gonna have Lauren interview them. I don't know if that's advisable, but we'll see. Just waiting for them. Hello. You can see me, my ugly mug. But yeah, just waiting here. You want to do it? I can do it. No, I got you, brother. It's fine. Let's go.
Go use the restroom.
No, I don't need to use the restroom. It's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I have to represent. Is that planned? Is that what you do?
Not planned, not planned.
Alrighty.
I got you.
Sure.
Don't worry. You got the win, bro. Don't worry.
Okay.
We have it on camera.
Okay.
All right, I'm here joined by Kellen, representing the Mardu Summer, beating out 3 draw engines, Mystic, Rhystic, and Talion, just all flavors of it. The only one we were missing was the Esper, which he could have played himself. But yeah, going into that game, what was your game plan? What was the keep? I missed the mulligans a little bit.
So the mulligan I had Smothering Tithe on turn 2, and I knew it with the CEDH traders. and I knew that Talion was going to draw a lot. I know that wheels are coming from wrong sides at some point, or Aristic, which is what happened. And then Najila also really wants to get that draw engine out, so hopefully that was going to keep me there. But honestly, after that, I kind of got thrown off when they took my Timna, and the pier was just kind of forced.
Right.
Because I'm like, look, they have it.
Burn
they
some
don't,
interaction,
they don't.
yeah. You burnt the force, and then later you saw an entire stack war over Breach with the Graph Diggers out.
Yeah.
And you saw a bunch of free counter spells get burned there. What was what was your thinking going through that?
That he was going to punt and then cast that Underworld Breach into that Graph Diggers because he never once even looked at it. He just kind of kept going. I didn't think he was going to grab interaction for that bounce. And so I'm like, okay, let's see what happens. And sure enough, that's what happened.
Gotcha. Going to the Najila player's turn, they had a grip. I thought they were going to win on the spot there, to be honest. What was going through your mind?
Well, okay, so I've played against that Rockside player and that Talion player multiple times.
Gotcha.
I trust their plays a lot. They're very good.
Yeah.
Not to say that the Najila guy isn't. I played the other two a lot, and I really felt that the Talion player definitely had something to respond with. He's got a good poker face, but you kind of know it's Talion. And then with Rockside, if you just kept drawing, I was just going to keep getting treasure. So I'm like, I'll just kind of let this kind of happen and see what happens afterwards.
I saw you sitting there with a bunch of mana, and I was just like, yeah, I think they're about to drop the win. Did you know when you dropped that Grand Abolisher, the Najila player actually had a silence in their hand?
Really?
Yeah. I didn't see it come out from them. Did the table not think you were going to win right there with the Grand Abolisher?
I guess not. I put the Grand Abolisher just to play something. I had the Bergie in my hand. I didn't really think it was going to go anywhere, but the moment I hit Player's Grasp, which was something I just threw in last night, I was like, oh my god, no, I can actually do this.
Yeah.
So we were joking around before, though. They're like, yeah, no one's paying for your tithe, dude. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You assume infinite mana. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I'll just keep going. So.
And then there was something cool because you could play 2 mana spells and get a treasure back from the Talion every single time.
Yeah.
And then at the end there, you had multiple tight lines. Do you play Bowmaster in the deck at all?
I do.
Yeah. I was just like, oh, he's just gonna Bowmaster, escape Pier, and Pier everyone and kill everyone or something.
I thought about that, but I'll be honest, I was so worried I was going to punt it or someone was going to do something, and I'm like, I'm not going to risk it. I'd rather just trust my own hands, my own deck, and just do that.
I was like, he's going to style on everyone right now, but you got there.
Honestly, I probably should have. I should have. You're right. But Mayhem Devils is one of my favorite cards, so I got to use it.
Perfect. You were playing against some pretty strong players. Eric is top 4 cookout, I believe, and then
he also won Monarchs Masters.
Monarchs Masters, yeah. And then the Italian player is number 1 on the Top Deck Championship leaderboard right now.
Italian guy?
Yeah, he's number 1 on the leaderboard right now.
He just actually did a local tournament near Nashville last week, and he was also the top player at that tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're both really good players. I mean, again, I don't know the Ninja player, but playing against top competition is really fun.
Awesome. Any final thoughts for the stream?
I'm just really appreciative that you guys hold these events and that we get a lot of players the opportunity. Playing Magic for a long time, I've always liked being competitive, and now that CEDH is becoming this bigger format for the people that are doing this, I'm really happy that we get the opportunity to do that with a format. It's something that we love to do.
Thank you so much for the kind words. Well, chat, that's all I got for Kellen here. Repping the Eminence Gaming logo on their hoodie. I'm not even doing that, so I'm dropping the ball. I'm dropping the ball here, apparently. But we'll good luck in the rest of the tournament.
I appreciate it.
And take that Marty to the top, man.
Oh, dude, I'm trying.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for rocking the hoodie, bro.
Oh, dude.
I want to play Marty like you.
Yeah, thanks, man. I don't think I was that good. I was just more keep punching.
Hey, you found your window. Play your house.
All right, awesome. Gamers. So we're back here. We're gonna look through another bracket view again. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
We have audio coming through this time.
We have audio?
Yeah.
Okay, looks like there's some announcements in the background. Okay, so here I am on the browser.
Chorman wins again.
So we got a Pod 1 draw from Max, Ori, notably another 10-pointer, Max another 10-pointer. I think these are all 10-pointers. Maybe some of them are 6-pointers. Nope, another one, and then Victor here. All 10-pointers, all agreeing to an ID here. So, not sure what happened. Jorman pretty much locked. He'll be at 15 points here. I think 16 is like the bubble zone, and I think Dorman will be able to secure his top seed in the next 4 rounds.
I mean, if he IDs the next 4 rounds, he's locked.
Yeah. Over here, we got Anna Peterson winning.
What deck are they playing?
I don't want to say because
gotcha.
of yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, we can go look at their profile a little bit. 1 second, let me go to this beautiful software.
Who made this?
Oh, actually, I don't want to go to their profile.
Yeah. All good. Let's not release secrets.
Yeah. And then over here, we got these banger pods are still in action.
Pod
I know
5's
after
pretty fire.
yeah, there's a lot of options here for good pods. I'm glad we picked this one. Glad we got some names out here. Anthony Rivera, winner of the cookout, the grill master himself, taking pod 10.
Can I hype that guy up real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So he was the grill master. He won the cookout back in, what was that, June, July?
Yeah.
June. He's rocking his grill master apron while playing. So he's there. He's sitting there and goes, yeah, I won first place.
We got to get him in for an interview at some point. I
Yeah.
want to get his vibe here, what the difference between now and cookout is, what his goals are, any changes that he thinks he wants to share with us. Yeah, if you can find him, let me know.
Well, he's not hard to miss. He's in a bright orange.
If you can see him,
I got
call him over. Alrighty here, and you got it. Anything else here that I think Luis here rocking the Edric. Top 16 Mox Masters coming in for it again here. Bailey on Inala winning again. Yeah, things are filling out. You're starting to see some of the usual names here making it. Top competition is top notch here. Noah DeWeese, I believe this is a player from Mox Masters that I recognize, doing well here. Lots of good stuff going on. Familiar names. Shout out your friend. I'm going to go ahead and link this bracket here right now in the chat so you guys can take a look. And yeah, we got stuff baking in. And if you guys aren't familiar, part of the Top Deck Championship Series, this is the first Platinum event. So if you're not familiar with the Top Deck Championship Series, this is a 10-month-long circuit for CEDH that we're running all across the country. You're going to play in your locals, you're going to play in the big events nearby, you're going to play in our large events, earn points on the leaderboard, which is, I just went past the leaderboard, which is over here. I'm going to load that up. And we're going to have a huge invitational next August 24th, I believe. And it's going to be a huge prize pool, currently already at $11,500. Your LGS or your tournament organizers can sign up to be part of this circuit. So you can just earn points by going to your locals every week, playing in these bronze and silver events, get those points, rack up that leaderboard, occasionally go to these gold or platinum events. You don't need to be a grinder, traveler, or whatever. These are our gold partners here, and there's multiple ways to qualify. You can win platinum events, which are direct eminence events. Points, top 56 on the leaderboard will qualify. And then the last 4 players, we're going to take the 57th to the 80th place. And we're going to hold a vote online through the week. And all the proceeds for that vote are going to go to charity. And those 4 players are going to make it into that invitational. You can see point breakdowns, how you earn points, and the current prize pool, which is currently at $11,500. The circuit just started here. We're 2 weeks in, not even, like 11 days in. First Platinum event, lots more stores coming. Get your store to sign up immediately. If you have any questions, check it out. You can go ahead and find circuit events right here. You just go here, you see all these events that are happening. And yeah, check out the leaderboard, become a partner, let your LGS know. And now for the next interview, I have Anthony here. I'm going to let Lauren take over. So 1 second.
Thanks, bro. What is up, gamers? I'm here with Anthony Rivera. Rocking.
Still rocking.
Let's see it shown off, though. All right, we have the Cookout Grill Master apron. You won our last event here at Atlanta. You're here. Yeah. I appreciate it. Grill Master #1 champion, and you're cooking today. You're 2-1, right?
2-1 so far.
Okay.
Yeah, going so. Not too bad. I'm sneaking these wins by, and I don't understand how.
That's how you win.
But I'm like, all right. I'm like in 4th seat both games that I won.
Okay.
I'm just sneaking them in. I'm like, all right, I'll take it.
So walk me through the mentality. Is the way you're approaching this tournament different than you approached last Atlanta event?
Not really. I kind of approach most of the tournaments that I even play in now, kind of with the same like knowledge and everything. But honestly, this one, I'm really just here to like just see everybody and just like see familiar faces and people that I know, and even get to meet new people. Like that's truthfully how it is. So, but otherwise, like I just look at the table, see what they're playing, see if, like what I need to keep accordingly depending on their deck. A lot of wrong side.
Yeah.
Both games I played that I was both wrong side. I was like, all right, this is gonna be one of those games.
Yeah.
And but they worked.
Hell yeah. I'm curious. I gotta say, I gotta give you credit. You're rocking a first place championship trophy on your chest, and you're sitting down and you're going, yeah, I won first place, not a big deal. Has that put a target on your back, or is that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel it. There's a big old sign.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Do you feel that you're playing with more confidence than maybe you played with before, after winning?
Somewhat, but it's also more of a fear factor. I'm like, all right, now they're gonna kind of really mull accordingly and like keep hands to stop Kinnan. And like, I've seen that a lot, and I'm honestly like proud of the community for actually starting to do that and like mull accordingly, especially like depending on the pods and like, how things are going. But like figuring out threat assessment is the biggest thing that's always been a thing, and as long as everybody's got a good understanding of that, we're all good. But yeah, it's definitely. I definitely get slammed by interaction though now, so it's like, all right, here we go.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I think, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's people like you who I think are the true faces of the format. There's content creators here. I'm here, I'm casting.
Yeah.
If I'm sitting down with a pod, I'm terrified of you. Like, it's guys like you rocking the first place stuff. You're traveling for events, you're tournament grinding. I'm sure you're playing in your locals as well. Like, it's people like you who are carrying this format forward. So I would say wear it as a badge of honor, man. Like, you guys are killing it.
Yeah.
Do you think Kinnan, as far as someone wants to get into CDH, do you think that's the deck that people should play, or?
Yeah, like it's definitely a good start because that really like, especially for me, it just was like very simplix and like I just kind of got introduced to everything in the format through it, and like even how to deal with different scenarios of like even like the stack. Like most of the deck relies on knowing what the stack does, like how cards go on the stack, like all these different rulings that actually come into play. You learn it a lot more through Kinnan, or at least that's what I found. Like just overall things that I've done and had happen, and then it gives you that more knowledge even to how to play against a Kinnan player. So like I feel like it's definitely good, but it's either that or like Blue Farm because those are like your normal.
What's Blue Farm?
Or TK.
Oh, Tim Necrom. Yeah, I know what Tim Necrom is. Yeah, that's awesome.
So, but either way.
All right. Well, you're live here. We have an audience. Do you have anything that you want to say to the audience?
I want to support all my family, my brother, my dad, my mom, all my family, all of them. They supported me a lot. Even my friends. Big shout out to my friends, fucking John and Brandon and Khalil. But
oh yeah. I gotta say, every time we meet, you're like the most down-to-earth, humble guy.
I appreciate it.
If I was rocking that apron, I'd be like the cockiest piece of shit in the world. I'd be like, people make way, part the Red Seas for me, but you take it in stride. You know how to win, and you know that you're 2-1 going in. You win a game, you draw a game, you're locked in probably for top 16. I want to be humble like you, and it sounds like you had a lot of support, and that's awesome to give that back to the community. That's awesome. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta find someone else to interview now.
That's all good.
I appreciate you. Good luck today, man. Hope to see you in top 16.
Yeah, I just
All right, everyone. That was Anthony Rivera, winner of our cookout event at the last. Stop trying to get casters DQ. At the last Atlanta event that we had in June, July. I can't remember when that was. No, was it in June? I can't remember when that was. But he won it. It was the cookout. He's the grill master, and we are super stoked to see him here. Very, very happy. He's 2-1, working to lock himself in the top 16, and my hair is going crazy right now. Is there anybody here that's playing that you would want to see interviewed? I'll be honest, Zane left. I have no idea how to work any of this. OBS, mumbo jumbo. So let's try to find somebody real quick. Bailey, get on over here, Bailey. Yeah, you want to be interviewed? Yeah. You want to chat? What's up, everyone?
My last match, that was fun.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, walk me through your last match. This is Bailey. Bailey, we are live on YouTube Live.
Oh, hello. So last match I was.
You can back up a little. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I was first, and it was me, Kinrith, Crick, and Corvold.
Okay.
So like this game's either ending on turn 1 or 2, or it's ending in a draw, pretty much. So I kept like a turn 2 Breach win hand on the back of like Vampiric Tutor, and I had Breach and Emery in my hand, which Emery and Anala, which is what I'm playing by the way, is basically a Breach because you can ledger roll it back to the yard.
Super hot. Love that tech.
However, the Crick player went for it turn 1, and they sacrificed their Crick because the King player tried to bolt it and kill it, so they sacrificed it for 7 mana. And they buried alive their entire combo, which is Asmodeus, the Archfiend, Necrotic Ooze, and Scourge Familiar.
Yep.
So instead I just Vampiric Tutored for Reanimate. And then I reanimated their Necrotic Ooze, and then I drew my deck. It was pretty good. It was like free, but it still felt very good.
That's hot.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have seen that. That's genius.
I had to read it again, because I thought Necrotic Ooze is always like your yard.
It's all graveyards.
It's all
right?
graveyards.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was pretty messed up.
That's
So-
incredible. You're like, oh, nice combo. That's mine now.
Yeah, pretty much. And he like knew it immediately too. As soon as I started reading it, like it like clicked in his head that like Anala runs Reanimate. I don't know if he knew that or not.
I didn't. Yeah.
Or like I don't know if that player knew it all. Because I feel like you buried alive the turn you win in that deck.
Oh,
Because
true.
like, even like Corvold runs like Animate Dead, so it was like a very risky play, but it was pretty funny. So
That's hype. So what's your record now? 2-1?
2-1. So trying to get top 16 with Anala at the very least. I think I need 1 win, 1 draw. I think 16 might get there.
Yep.
on
I think
breakers.
you're locked in on top 16.
If I do that. So
How are you feeling? Because I know last night you and I spoke. You were on the fence about running Rogsai versus Anala. Are you happy with your decision?
Yeah, I am for sure. I have a reps on Anala. I know like Rogsai is like the better deck, I think, for the most part. Looking to vacuum. But I think like a lot of the Rogsai that I've seen today, it looks like people mulligan for interaction against it. People don't seem to mulligan for interaction against me. I don't know why. They just like don't do it as aggressively as
They
other
don't
decks.
respect the deck.
They don't, which is like super weird because it only has like 27 entries on EDH top 16, which is like very surprising to me.
Yeah.
So trying to give it the respect it deserves, because 1-card win conditions are fucking busted.
Turns out pretty good.
Yeah, like you have Naws in Rogsai and stuff like that, but like starting off with a creature and Spellseeker is just so good because it's so hard to counter. So it was really sweet. Hermitrid, I don't know who was playing Crick. I had to look at the name. It's not a person that I knew.
I have to say, I am consistently. I always follow the tournament results. I always follow that. I am consistently seeing your name in top cuts. I'm consistently seeing you grinding. Like, do you feel that like in the last 6 months you've really leveled up?
I have, yeah. Since I moved off of, I used to play Tivit. Now that I moved on to like the Turbo train, because Control Winter's a propaganda scheme, obviously.
Propaganda MTG,
There we go.
sponsored.
Shout
Yeah,
out.
sponsored.
I need a hoodie from there now. You guys owe me one. Yeah, I think I've definitely leveled up. I made the decision to come to this tournament like yesterday at work at 4 p.m.
Bro,
I was like looking at flights.
We were in the car and Zane's like, Bailey's coming, and I was like, Bailey's coming.
Yeah, so super excited. Hopefully I can like lock it up tonight so I can kind of like sleep easy and not worry about tomorrow. But yeah, I feel pretty confident about it. So
Hell yeah,
so I
Bailey.
guess, yeah.
Anything you want to say? I know Tainted is here. Tainted that I think someone you've probably talked to about it all.
Tainted is like the person that I kind of like got all my lists off of for the most part when I first started it. Because when I first started, I was doing like this cute shit. Sorry, can I cuss? Can I cuss?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like a bunch of cute
you're
shit.
good, you're good.
Like the Ruthless Technomancer stuff and like all like the cute wizards that you can run. And I was like, why am I doing this? Like I'm looking at Tainted's list and it's like, the number one thing I think I got from Tainted was the fucking like the depletion lands from the masks. Actually insane.
They're insane.
Because you're like, okay, they come down tapped, it's like really bad in like a fast shelf. Turns out like when your breakpoint is like 4 mana, just getting the 2 mana on turn 1 is like huge.
Yeah.
Like every time I've done it, it's like almost always a turn 2 win. Because mana is just so important in that deck. Because when you just have one card win cons, you just really just need the mana to cast.
Yeah, you're usually just 1 man off. Like from
Exactly.
winning.
So a lot of good tech in there. I added Beseech recently.
Nice. That card's insane.
Cut dress down. My opponents can deal with the creatures.
Too cute.
I don't have time for it.
Too cute and it stops your win. Like
Exactly. Like you can't really win through it outside of like Breach, I guess, and like brain freezing people. But yeah. So I feel happy in the list. I'm really happy I chose it over Rogsai.
Yeah.
I might still pick up Rogsai after this. But
It's a fun deck.
I want to get Nala to the top 16, top 4, raise those EDH top 16 numbers up a little bit.
We'll see in
So,
top 4.
Yeah.
If you make top 4, I think that makes you the #1 Inala player in the world. So.
Maybe.
I think so. I don't know.
I think Tainted has more like overall top finishes.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Let's overtake him though.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go to the moon, Bailey.
Usurp the king.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. I'll see you guys.
Appreciate you, Bailey.
Yeah,
Good luck next
appreciate it.
round.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, that was Bailey. Bailey is a terrifying tournament grinder, rocking Inala right now. I'm going to try to get Matt Monroe of Propaganda MTG on here, but he's probably busy working right now. He's looking right at me, though, like, probably not. Come say hi. Oh, he's working. Damn. Imagine taking your job seriously. Imagine doing that. We had a Bailey interview as well.
Oh, nice.
Bailey's 2-1 on Inala right now.
Hell yeah.
We talked a little bit with Tainted. Bailey's on Tainted's the Peatlands, like the 2-mana ETB ones.
No interaction.
Emery.
I
think Emery's hot.
Emery's like some
super
secret tech. I think it's making out into the world now.
Yeah, Bailey was just released the beast. So.
Hell yeah.
The competition here is awesome.
I'm gonna give us 5 because the round is in time.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna take a small break here before we move into the next round. So stay tuned. We're just waiting on these last few pods to finish up.
I was gonna cut it, but I didn't know how.
Oh, okay, no problem. See you guys soon.
The flames burn me on the outside. My heart will remain. Lose me in the darkness. I'll find my own way. So throw me to the fire. I'll walk through the flames. If there's no pain, no gain. And you can drag me down, but you can't wear me out. I'm realizing what's paralyzing me is my own doubt. It's a fine line between success and failure. The only way you lose is if you stop. I won't give up this time. Gravity just pulls me down. My vision stronger. I hold on longer. It separates me from the rest. I set to conquer. Throw me to the fire. I'll walk through the flames. Burn me on the outside. My heart will remain. Lose me in the darkness. I'll find my own way. So throw me to the fire.
hello, gamers. Oh, whoops. Let me turn off that music. Hello, gamers. Yeah, Nala is winning, actually. What was I going to say? We've got the next round ready. I'm just waiting on confirmation. And, yeah, it's going to be a good one. Some strong players for sure. I believe if you're on the bracket page, we've chosen Pod 7. Alan, Sergio, Jason, and Larry. Notably, Sergio and Larry are buddies from Las Vegas, Nevada, some of the best players there. And I'm excited to cast this match. Those guys are actually local friends to me in Vegas, so it's going to be a good one. And if you recognize Larry, he's been topping some pretty good events. I think he won the Mox Masters Open, and he also was second place at CCU 2. So let me just get that inputted and all ready for you guys, and we'll be on with coverage in a moment. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here we are. I'm going to try to get what Alan's commander is real fast. Let me just pull that up. Alan is on Brea. I believe this is Crack Pipe Brea. No, it's not. There's no Necropotence. I don't know what to say. Okay. That's interesting. I'm excited to see this. Mulligans are in action. Pretty good pod. Brea, our TNK stand-in, Roxai, Tivit, and Sisse. Sisse, notably one of the really good decks right now that I feel like people aren't talking about. So we'll see how it performs here from 4th seed. I was playing against Larry and Sergio last night, and Larry was kicking our butts with Sisse. So excited to see what happens here. We're live here. Lauren's coming back here.
Just gave the players their pep talk.
Nice. All right, this is gonna be a good one. Go ahead and tweet that.
Yeah.
Do that social media stuff. I'm trying to get viewers here, you know.
How many are we rocking?
I don't know. Not enough. Never enough.
Seat 1. I mean, we have a pretty spicy pod, in my opinion.
Yeah. Get this in. We got a Brea here as well.
Love a good Brea deck. I think Brea's kind of made a resurgence recently.
Yeah. I mean, it made a resurgence for a sec, and then I haven't seen it. But that being said, this is the second time I'm seeing it in a tournament, so see how they do.
How's that Smart Water?
Smart Water is great.
I love a good Smartie. All right, I'm getting this posted up.
Oh, let me turn off the music. I don't think I did that. There we go. Alrighty. Just resolving mulligans. What do you think this game's going to look like?
Let me get this tweet out real quick.
Oh, you're good. I'll tell you what this game is going to look like.
Oh, damn, I just finished.
Oh, okay, my bad. My bad.
I think Brea is going to look to stabilize the board as much as possible. Tibbet is also going to be going for the long game. I think it's in Rogsai's favor to try to open that window as quickly as possible for them. But ultimately, if Sisse is left unchecked, they're going to run away with the game.
Right. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I think Rogsai's just chilling here. Tibbet needs to land an early piece to impede the table, which is in Sisse's favor, unless it's like a Graph Digger's Cage or something. Brea is the wild card here. Just lots of infinite combos that can just kill you with the commander. So I'm interested to see what this looks like. Does anyone have the bracket link? Morgor of Shadows. I do, actually. Here you go. Heavy-handed Harlot. No, it is not. It is not what Crackpipe Brea, as they call it, in the Cabal.
What did you call it?
Crackpipe Brea.
Crackpipe Brea?
Yeah, it's the
All
Necroborn Brea 4C Necro deck. Developed by
Necropotence.
Yeah, developed by Gustav, myself, Connor, and Damon.
Yeah, playing that deck is a beast. That deck is. I played against Wyatt on Brea.
It has notoriously has color problems. So
yeah,
when I was playing it, I was like, I don't know how you guys are ever casting anything in this deck, but I mean, more power to you.
I watched Wyatt against me use a Jewel Lotus as a Lotus Petal for his commander, and I was like, oh, that's how you had to do that. What's the Cabal? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
Next
either.
Question. Do love the Sergio's decks have a lot of bling, a lot of sign cards, which you know is a favorite of mine.
Yeah, he's been asking for my dockside, Japanese dockside signed, but
Nice.
I don't want to give it to him.
Oh, it's signed?
It was
Is it approved?
it's not approved. It's just from Bryant. It
Yeah,
gives
that's
me
awesome.
energy when I play Rockside, you know.
My standards are raised like your golden garden beds. I thought that's his name. The Cabal's right propaganda machine. Propaganda MTG is here, slinging deals and spells and cards. Very happy to have them. Some fan favorites here, Sergio and Larry. They are repeat grinders.
Yeah, I was just talking about how Larry is CCU, took second place, and then won the Mox Masters Open. Sergio here, I see him at a lot of events. He's finally doing very well. Interested to see if he's able to take this all the way to the top. He's been training a lot.
I'm pulling for him.
Yeah,
He's
me too.
been grinding.
Yeah, he's grinding a lot. Jason, I've seen him around. I like mess these names up so bad. Please give me a sec.
Sorry, Zane had some seed oils, and now it's
Yeah,
just-
I had seed oils, and now I'm suffering. There we go.
The players seem excited, though. I think once you start getting into round 4, all these guys have wins under their belt. They know how to play their game.
Yeah, let's pull up the records, actually.
This is where it starts really getting competitive, I think.
What is this, round 4? Yeah.
This is round 4.
Alan at 7.
So 1-1-1.
Just 2 draws.
102.
Sergio at 10, looking for that next win.
Yep.
Larry at 6, looking for a win.
Okay.
And Jason at 6, looking for a win. So
okay.
Everyone wants this, needs this. No one wants to draw this. They've already drawn it twice. Embarrassing.
Well, the Larry and Sergio are both from the same locals too, which makes this even more. I think adds a competitive edge, right? You always want to beat the guy you always see.
Yeah, right? That's why I always want to beat both of these guys.
They're tough opponents. I'm looking forward to seeing what Alan and Jason bring to the table as well. I think there's a lot of excitement. Like, they were at the table just like really kind of buzzing, to be honest.
Can you send Sergio to Nathan? Yeah, we can do that. Jorman here at 15 points, the only player at 15 points, by the way, on this bracket right now. So things are still wide open.
That's extremely impressive.
What is Jorman on today? Let's go take a look.
Yeah, we have the power to find out.
He's going last this round. He's on Timnacrom.
Gotcha.
The classic Jorman.
Jorman's been crushing it on it too, right?
Yeah, he is. Updated 6 hours ago. Tweaking in the late night. All right, we're just waiting for this game to get started.
I'm excited. Oh,
Larry with the Pokemon Larry token.
Larry was also really excited about the All Trades Media tokens.
Yeah, he
He's
really
like, Can I
liked
look
them.
through these? I was like, yeah. He was, okay, thank you. Shauna wasn't going to see Jorman in the Final Four.
We'll see.
Monkey paw curls, yeah.
Jorman's out here to just qualify, and you'll still see him at the next event.
Garrett Shoulder, Blue Farm. What is Blue Farm?
I don't know.
People
what is Blue
keep
Farm?
saying it.
I
I
really don't know what
clue.
that is. Yeah. All right. Looks like we got the game getting started here. Steam vents, Ragavan.
Okay. That's actually. I know there's
That's
better
terrifying.
turn one plays. I
No.
love Ragavan on the plays.
No, that's terrifying. Did I ever tell you about the top 16 game where I molted 2 of land Ragavan and then almost won? Yeah, that was a real thing.
Was that at Silicon Dynasty 2?
No, that was at Fishbowl.
Didn't you mulligan super high at Silicon Dynasty 2 as
Yeah,
well?
I molted 3.
I'm seeing a habit.
I actually mulled away a turn 1 Nas hand because I was just really tired and I didn't realize it was a turn 1 Nas.
If you need to ask, you'll never know. Yeah, I guess I'll never know what Blue Farm is.
Okay, Crypt, Flooded Strand. Are we going to... Okay,
Rhystic?
we're not seeing the Rhystic.
Arcane
Signet coming out. Lots of mana being established. You would hate to see a Mystic Remora follow this up. Rograk?
Rog. Notably. Yeah.
What's coming next? What's coming
I thought it was
next?
maybe going to get MBT'd.
What can I say?
Look at those signatures.
Okay, looks like it's just a pass turn. Okay.
That's respectable.
Yeah, I like it.
You like that.
Yeah, I like that.
You like that.
I like that.
You like that.
I like
you
that.
like that.
All right, hopefully we see a Vamp Tutor come out.
Oh, Sands Green mid-range. I've heard of that deck.
Sands Green mid-range? What is mid-range?
It's like Blue Farm.
What's Blue Farm?
What's up, Turtle? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming out, friend.
Mana Crypt and Spire of Industry.
Rhystic
Study.
That's a
okay.
baller.
When I said I need to see something impactful come out of Tivit, well, it wasn't stacks, but I mean, that's it right there.
It's stacks of cards.
It's stacks of cards. All right, turn 1 Esper coming out as
Okay.
well. Not paying for the Rhystic. This is a familiar sight at these top tables. Should we start picking these bottom tables? Like,
I want to see the freaky shit happen.
Yeah, like
I would say Bray is the spiciest deck we've seen so far, right?
yeah. Brea's the spiciest deck. Spiciest win was the Mardu deck from Mardu Timna, or the Dargo Timna last round.
Kellen was like, I can't believe that happened.
All right, we're
Toxic
seeing
Deluge.
Toxic Deluge
Off the
Ragavan.
Ragavan. That's a good thing to get out of the way, especially for. I mean, who benefits the most from that? Sergio? Sisse, yeah.
Sisse can now establish their board and not get wiped. Yesterday, I bowied out his board with my Bowie. I had a 30 power Bowmaster.
Damn.
Did not win the game, notably.
Well, you played Orcish. That's
Yeah.
why you didn't win. What's up, Celia? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support.
Scylla, yeah.
Celia. Priscilla, yeah. I got to play with Priscilla in Vegas.
Nice.
She was on Kenrith. It was a great time. We had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Okay, so we got the Treasure Foreman, just building up some mana, hoping to see some impactful spell come out. It's turn 2. You want to see something here. You don't want to just see Ragavan hit and pass.
Are we about to rip another Rhystic?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
What's up, Evan Perkins of Amped Gaming?
Okay, we're seeing a Simian Spirit Guide come out.
Oh, using the tokens? I like that.
Red, 3 mana.
Oh,
Wheel of Fortune.
Interesting.
As Sergio, I'm actually pretty okay with
I'm
this.
going like this. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I just paid out my whole hand.
Yeah. Lauren, if you bring an event to New England, I'll bring Electric Vibes. Count on that. I'm down for Turtle Vibes.
Yeah.
We can't go to Massachusetts for a while.
I mean, I love Boston. I can't tell you why I love Boston actually, because I don't think it's appropriate.
I want to go to Boston very badly.
Oh yeah, Lauren wants to go to Boston for the reasons I don't want to go. Nothing bad, just like I just don't want to talk about my personal life on stream.
We also can't go to Massachusetts.
Okay. Well, yeah, we have the gold store there.
Oh.
Yeah, a Level Up Games.
Level Up Games.
We
Love
might do
that.
something in collaboration with them. You never know.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Boston. They have good tea parties.
Okay, Misstep. Oh, we're discarding Misstep, E-Tutor, Meme Bet. We're seeing an Intent Dockside. You hate to see that go, but
Hate that.
I mean, it's not bad. Like you get 4. You're coming in with 4-5 mana next turn.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not complaining.
Rooting for Larry. He's baller. Larry is known baller.
Mm-hmm. I love Larry.
Like, love him?
Yeah.
I thought you were not talking about personal life.
Oh, my bad.
How much do you love Larry?
Living like Larry.
I like that.
You like that.
You like that.
You
That's what. That's
like
what.
that.
When you put the
Yeah.
Wheel of Fortune on the stack, you look at each opponent. You like that. You like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Rod got a free wheel, Nathan. Pretty good. Notably, we have 1 mana remaining here and a turn pass.
If Larry was vegan, I'd call him No Dairy Larry.
I think he might be lactose intolerant, so that
No
works.
Dairy Larry. Or if he, if he jumps out at you, he's Scary Larry.
Scary Larry. Sweet.
Take the
Okay, I'm
crown.
very interested in what's coming up for Sergio's here. It could be complete nothing. I've been wheeling into a lot of nothing these days.
He
so
can win.
He could just win, yeah.
That's the.
Okay, so we hit the land drop. We're at 5 lands. Nas territory, wheel territory.
Yeah,
we
you
could
can-
storm off. Like, we
Yeah.
just dropped a bunch of rocks, and now we can storm. So, I don't know. We just filled the yard up with 3 extra cards as well.
Including,
One
a tutor and a dockside.
Yeah.
Turns out those are pretty decent cards.
Yeah. Everyone's notably tapped out. I would just, if I can send it, I would send it.
The thing I like about Dockside is when it enters the battlefield, you make treasure equal to the artifacts and enchantments that your
Grinding
opponent has.
Station!
Oh, shit. He straight up might just be saying...
And you can play through the heuristic study with the station and breach because you could just pay for it with the extra mana. Yeah.
And you'll just net 1 colorless?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So I don't know what we're about to see here.
And you're still going to net mana.
A man after my own heart. We're playing this grinding station shenaniganry. I've been told
Rite of
it's
Flame.
bad by people who might be in a ROG hive mind.
Did we Simeon for Rite of Flame? I think we might have Simeon for Rite of Flame.
I think so, yeah.
And he has a bunch of cards in yard.
Mox Amber coming down. Okay, so we're feeding Ristic. Are we not afraid? Like,
I kind of like that, though.
Yeah. So we got colored mana. Mopal coming. Okay, this is grinding station city right now.
Now, should you be floating your Mox Amber mana, grinding, and then untapping with the Mox Opal?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I suppose it doesn't.
Yeah, there is a technology with grinding station where when you cast it in the ETBs, it sees itself and you can grind something away. Okay, we're seeing a Ragavan come out.
What if he's trying to bait interaction?
Yeah, what's going on here exactly? We just played a bunch of stuff. We have Rite of Flame mana. I don't know.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So we have 4 cards in hand now.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind a J-Will right now.
Station is sick in rocks. I have space. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
glad
3.
I taught Zane that line, how to do it.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune coming out. Okay.
Whoa.
That's why we don't care about feeding Ristic study.
No, that's so sick.
Now,
and you're sitting there as Tivit going,
As Tivit, you might want to counter this.
Yeah, I think
if you
Tivit
can.
needs
I don't
to.
think you can, but
Wheel again.
Priority's being passed. Already on Larry. Alan's probably going to pass. I don't think this Brea deck is high on interaction.
And you want to fill your yard for breach, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty hype.
Okay, so it looks like this wheel is.
Alan's stacking
oh no,
treasure
there's
response?
okay. We're gonna counter.
Offer you can't refuse or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they just want to vamp. I don't know.
Oh, vamp would be hot.
Let's see what's going on.
That's a meme bet on the top of Brea's graveyard, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pointing to Silas.
So what did we crack that treasure for?
I don't know. Maybe to Oh, maybe like float blue in response to the Wii. No, I don't know
I
why
don't
you would do
know
that.
what's going on.
I would, no idea why you would do that.
Okay,
Oh,
so
they're
what? Yeah,
just
it looks like it's
chaining a
resolving.
vapor.
It's it's resolving.
No, they were thinking of.
They were thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
That's why they cracked the.
Okay.
Land, pedal, vamp, drain.
Oh.
I think they're out of this game.
I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen the MBT or Force be discarded by anyone here.
I just mean for Tivit to lose their JLo, that's pretty backbreaking.
Okay, I didn't see anything in Larry's hand there. I can't see the Tivit player's
Plus the
hand,
Emil.
Jason. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. You got the Soul Cauldron now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh, did he draw one?
I don't know, but like, it's in the
it's-
deck.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Well, what about second wheel?
So let's see. We've got a lot of mana. We've got a big storm turn. What's the game plan here, Sergio? What's the plan? This is a classic storm turn occurring right now. Red Blast on Ristic.
Whoa.
You love to see it?
Is he doing that preemptively, or is he setting up for the win?
He's probably setting up for the win if I had to guess.
That's amazing.
Okay, Ristic's gone.
I literally love these sign cards.
Yeah.
I'm like a sign card fiend, and then I met Sergio, and he's
Yeah.
like, yo, what if we fiended together?
So notably, the Ristic was not protected by a Force of Will or a Mental Misstep, so that you can suss that out right
You
there.
have no protection.
Yeah. We just know that there's one treasure floating over here by Alan. That's the only thing you got to worry about. We're looking at a meme bet potentially if we're looking at graveyards.
Yeah, maybe. There's a Lotus Petal discarded notably
Yeah.
by the Tivit player.
There's also, you can do another wheel as well, and then you have another meme bet
yeah,
in the yard.
super hot.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Larry's graveyard now. Any free mana?
I see a SWAT. I don't know. Send it.
I think, I'm no expert. He might be going for it.
Now, I would have liked to see a fetch before the wheels, but whatever. Just in case.
Reduced by a couple percentage
Yeah.
points.
It's just you look for that slide edge.
Yeah.
In all cases.
I mean, that's the difference between Swiss and top 16, right? Those slide
Yeah.
edges. Yeah.
Memo, you're asking why Larry's not on Najila right now? Well, last night I had a conversation with Larry, and he said, quote unquote, too many bowmasters, man.
Oh, there's my hinge date.
Oh, hey, hinge date.
What's
How's
up,
it
Kat?
going?
Do you think? Okay, her name's Kat. Is it short for Catherine?
I think it's short for Katarina.
Katarina.
Yeah.
It could be Katarina. If it's Katarina, let me know. But hello, Kat. Thank you for saying hello. Everyone in chat, say hello to my hinge date. Thank you for watching this.
Okay, Final Fortune coming out. We're looking at Ritual and just win here.
So good. This is game if it resolves. I think it's
agree.
going to resolve. Oh, I think Larry has nothing. He already
Larry
put the
literally
pass
has
priority.
nothing.
And it's very, very
he
clear that
knows he
Jason doesn't have
untap.
anything. Yeah. Oh, that's really funny that he put that out. If you like those tokens, All Trades Media, use promo code Eminence for 25% off your orders of $20 or more.
That's correct.
Hey, Zane and
Oh,
Lauren.
hey, what's up, Bulls? How's it going? One of my locals.
What up, Bulls? I don't know you, but it's good to meet you.
You probably met them before.
Oh, I've probably met you before. It's great to talk to you again, Uwu. Nathan, that's my hinge date, not yours.
Not for long.
Oh,
He's
fuck.
about to commandeer that. Exile 2 blue cards.
Force of Will. Oh, Larry's clearly bored. We have a beast token and a storm counter.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. I don't think anyone has anything. I think Sergio doesn't play around anything.
No, I think he's fine with
Yeah.
this. And especially you're going to make another treasure and maybe get a card with the rag as well.
Yeah.
You have to hit Brea with the rag, right? Hope to get maybe a dockside if you need it.
Exactly. I would have just not played my land out, hit someone with the Ragavan, see what you find. Last night I hit a Ristic and a Culling the Week off of Mikey with my Ragavan, so let's see what this Ragavan brings.
Nathan says I'm lucky he's married. Why? Because we'd be together otherwise? It's just a bunch of Vegas people.
Oh,
in
what
the
up,
chat.
Benedict? Benedict, can I don't want to dox you, but you live on a cool street.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up, Benedict? We played together in... What event was that? Silicon Dynasty 2?
Probably Silicon Dynasty
Yeah,
2.
what's up, Benedict? Good to see you, man.
All right, let's
Appreciate
see here. We got
support.
colorless floating. I'm waiting for this storm turn. What's going on?
We're on a
here?
Final Fortune turn now, right?
Yeah. But like, we're gonna storm out. Clearly, we took this because we're gonna win.
Yeah,
So
have
I just
to.
want to see it. I
I
just want to
think-
see what we're holding in the hand. Like, what's happening? We're P grasping right now for Breach, and in before it's not in the deck.
Ugh. Brea.
Oh, okay, we found something. Okay, we've
Are
quickly
you
found
saying
something.
there's a chance? Between you and me, Herman, it would never work. I'm just a lowly...
Okay, Sergio doing the thing. You P-grass them and make them shuffle their own deck. The
I love
disrespect.
that.
I love it.
Oh, you never shuffle their deck. I think that's respectful, no?
I never shuffle their deck.
That's respectful. to
Oh,
not.
okay. My bad.
No, by not shuffling.
Okay, here's
yeah.
the breach coming out. Brea breach.
All right, priority.
Do we really have to play this out?
Are you doing my impression of me?
Yeah.
That's me.
Is it worth anyone's time to play this out?
Okay, you don't have to mock me. It was baller. It felt so good to say that to people, though. So if I'm in the position of Sergio, I go, hey, is it really worth any of our times for me to play this out? You have the Mox, you have the Mopal. You're not even attacking with the Rag. It's very clear this game is over. Larry drew one card. Yeah, I mean...
Now we just start doing grinding station things if this resolves.
I don't know. Like, Sergio right now should be going, are we good? Like, is this fine?
Yeah, what are we doing? And if they're not good, what you do is you find the brain freeze. You have a bajillion storm count. You brain freeze the person who's refusing to concede. Sometimes it's multiple people. After that, you crack your LED for like a bunch of different colors. Cast Defense Grid, equip Conqueror's Flail, pre-grasp again for a silence or an abolisher. After that, you brain freeze all the opponents. I think I already said that. You cast Mnemonic Betrayal, and then you touch all of your opponent's cards to the maximum potential.
Make sure you're eating something greasy first.
Yeah.
I do love that.
I like to pick my nose and then just touch their cards.
I like to
personally.
sneeze.
Yeah.
Larry's just rocking the cat, the new Ixalan cat.
Yeah.
So funny. Yeah, Larry, that is doing a lot for you in your hand, my friend.
All right, give me the cut.
I'm trying to think. The one thing that Jason could have is waiting for an opportune time to cast an MBT, but even then it doesn't matter, right? Because the Surge can just protect it with the REB.
It looks like my ROG boys haven't actually been doing too hot on stream. Off stream, they've been doing pretty well, so I'm glad Sergio's about to potentially just lock in this top 16 here.
It's because of the off-camera forcible. I'm going to look up. I'm trying to see what the vibe is from over there.
It looks like Larry is checked out, the Tivit player is checked out, and the Brea player is just like, I don't know what's going on, but can you please play it out?
I've never seen this combo before. Oh, Pact of Negation?
On what?
Oh, that's what he hit.
Oh, what the hell?
Why are we playing this out?
Concede the game.
Just concede. You got so much protection.
This is why I was like, maybe I attack with the Ragavan before you cast the breach.
Yeah.
Like, before you play your hand, I don't know.
Wow. Maybe he was doing it to have as much info as possible to try to bait something out to see if he had to play around anything.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're not conceding, though.
I mean, yeah, we're just going to chill here. I can talk about Rogsai. I can field Rogsai questions. Can you guys field me some questions?
So, Snoosk, that was not a regret sandbag. That was Ragavan hitting the Pact off of the attack.
Yeah. So we're just doing grinding station things here. You mill 3, replay Mopal, make a bunch of colors. Eventually, you're going to hit your brain freeze. You cast that brain freeze on yourself. You do normal breach things. You're good. I hope
he's won this game.
Yeah. Where's Brian Cook? I was told that grinding station was bad.
Yeah. Well, turns out it's cooking right now.
Yeah.
LFG Sergio Larry 2 Lance from Vegas. Lance, thanks for the shout out, man.
Now, what turn is this?
Turn 2.
Turn 2. 2 wheels.
2 wheels.
I bet Brea's really regretting that wheel now.
Oh, you have to. You wheeled someone into a wheel?
Yes, Flavio. The Rogsai is the best control deck in the format. For sure. 100% control winter.
Hi, Lance.
Okay, looks like... okay, yeah. Handshake's coming out. Boom, boom, boom. Bring Sergio here. We're gonna get be some Rogsai gremlins.
Sergio, get there?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Sergio. Let me switch off this screen real fast. Back to the caster view. Hello. You can see my ugly mug again. And we're gonna gremlin out on stream right now. Yeah, it looks like they're just packing up right now. In the meantime, hey, can you? Oh wait, hold on. I got stuff I can show you guys.
Sergio is on his way. I walked over there. I was like, "What a game!" They're like, "Not really."
Check it out. These beautiful
Whoa.
top deck mats. Beautiful top deck mats. Available.
Printed by Ultra Pro.
Printed by Ultra Pro. Lots of references, not just to Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Pokemon, all of that jazz.
Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Question for you: does that come with my entry?
Does that come with your entry? I don't know.
If
Hey, do you think we could get another feature match on there? Ask the judges. Okay. While I do this interview. I could take a long break from this right now, enjoy the next 50 minutes before the next game, or I could try to get you another feature match on the table. I'm gonna try to get you another feature match on the table.
Do you think it's really feasible though to have players pick up their stuff?
Yes. So we're gonna see what we can do. I want to bring you guys more content. I want to cast more games for you guys here at the biggest USA CEDH event that has happened so far. 205 players, first platinum event on the Top Deck Championship Series. Make sure that you check out the Top Deck Championship Series. It's on the website. And I got Sergio, so I got to turn off the shill mode. All right.
What's up?
Part of the ROG cult, I see.
Hell yeah. I don't know what that is. Oh.
Hold on, he's getting in trouble for not turning in his match slip. Don't do that.
Yeah, I did.
All right, Sergio.
How'd you
mean,
like
that was a pretty good one.
How'd you like the hand?
I mean, your opening hand looked good. I was like, oh, damn, he's throwing away a dockside intent. But then I was like, well, he just dropped. Huh? No? Okay. He just dropped 5 mana, or 4 mana. He's going to have 5 mana if he gets that land drop on the wheel. And then, I mean, he's feeling pretty good about this wheel no matter what.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys saw it, but I bottomed Brain Freeze and LED.
Gotcha.
So I could have, like, die ball content for Breach, but I didn't really want to do the math if I could, like, do that turn 3.
Right.
When I was like, there's a Tivit and Brea, I was like, there's going to be a lot of artifacts, so I'll just keep his dockside and the intent, so. And then I dropped all my mana, and then they wheeled me, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And then my hand was all mana and a wheel, and I was like, all right, let's just keep going.
Gotcha.
And then I just drew the nuts, you know.
Yeah, after the wheel, were you like, I don't know. I saw you had the grinding station. I knew you red blasted the Ristic, but you could have also played through the Ristic with just station mana crypt.
Oh,
I don't know if you were
probably
aware
could
of that.
have. No, I don't know. Sometimes I get
Yeah.
tunnel vision and like, I don't want to say it's been a long day, but.
Gotcha.
You know.
I mean, were you afraid of anyone sitting down at the table where you're like, oh, damn, I got to like be careful about my game plan into this game?
Well, I know Brea has like 3 counters and one of them's a mind break, and he happened to have it in hand. I was like, okay, whatever. Sisei also has like 3 counters, especially Larry's build.
Yeah.
I was just worried about Tivit. We had no mana, and I was just like.
Yeah, he tapped out for Ristic, so
Yeah,
take
I was
advantage.
like, if he has a free spell, he has a free spell. I was
Right.
like, you might as well just jam. I felt like it was early enough.
I'm going to just do live coaching right now. Another optimization
Oh.
I think you could have done,
Sure.
not to take
No,
away
I'll-
from your
I'll
win,
take it.
is I think you could have attacked with the Ragavan first before casting any spells.
Yeah.
And
that
you
was
ripped the
probably
pact
it.
off the top. So
Yeah, it was good, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, it didn't matter in the end.
That's
but
why I
yeah.
attacked. I was like, I might as well get this extra treasure.
Right.
And then I tap and hit a pact. I was like,
Right,
all right,
right.
you guys are done.
But solid stuff, man.
Yeah.
We both play Rockside.
Yeah.
Are you repping, like, what cards are we off different? Do you know? By anything?
Right now, it's actually the exact same.
Exact list?
I kind of miss Psych Rift, but I can see why it's out. Because sometimes you just want to overload it.
Yeah.
But I mean, what else? I was off Force Negation for like 3 months, and I was just like, nah, I never want this. I can never. Every time I
Yeah.
want to cast it, it's on my turn.
Right.
But lately, it's been like I'll just hard cast it because I have a lot of mana. So like, right
Gotcha.
now, it's the same. I took Dress Down out.
Dress Down, yeah, Grim Tutor in, Dress Down out.
Yeah.
I don't know how you liking Grinding Station. Anything you think is like off plan in the deck, or does it just feel good? I mean, you're
The deck
what,
feels
3-1 right now?
It feels great. 3-1.
Yeah.
Lost by the goat Jorman.
Yeah, you
so
lost to
it
Jorma, but
happens.
now you're, I think, tied with him or close to tied with him.
Is he still playing?
He's
or-
still playing, so
Okay,
we'll see what
well,
happens.
You can go 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Grinding Station's the best. It's the best control card.
Yeah.
Rockside, the best control deck.
Control
Just saying it
winter.
out there. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Have you been dominating Vegas with Rockside as well, or like what's been going
A
on?
little bit. I've been actually working a lot, so haven't had time to practice. Just play like once a week, but
Gotcha.
I either go 3-0 in Vegas or 0-3. It just flip-flops.
The Dark Side boys showed up. Benedict and Bulls
they
were
are?
both. They were here. Yeah, they
Nice.
floated up in the chat and they were just like, "Yeah, Sergio got me on Rock Side."
Yeah. Well, it's all thanks to you.
I didn't do
I just
much.
enter my inner Zane. Like, what would Zane do whenever I play?
Cast spells. I don't know.
Yeah. Just
Awesome
jam.
stuff. Anything you want to shout out before I get Lauren back here? I'll
Not
shout
that I
it-
can think of. Yeah.
All good. Dark Side
Shout out
Games.
Rockside. Yeah,
Rock
shout out Dark
Side.
Side Games. That's about it. Who's in chat?
Right now, I don't see anyone, but they were here earlier.
Cool. All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
gonna keep jamming.
Take it to the top.
I will.
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
Alrighty, well, we still have a lot of game, and I just got reports back from the judges about how we cannot make people move their setups onto the table, and I cannot cast another game. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to bring you another game immediately. You are going to have to wait 45 minutes plus. Okay, come back in an hour, and we will have another game for you, the final match of the day. All right? But in the meantime, I'm just going to talk on stream. I'm going to see if I can find some people to interview, talk to, do some salty sweets, whatever. I'll talk about the series or whatever. I see Connor back here. Connor, come in. What's going on? Did you win? Did you lose? I don't know.
Oh, I just won on turn 1.
Oh, my God. You just won on turn 1. On the play?
No, third seat.
Third seed? Okay. Tell us about it. Who was at the table? Who's good? What were you thinking? What happened?
So I got revenge on the guy that turn 1 3-balled me on the play from Cookout, so that felt pretty good. But it was 2 Sisei players, a Dargo Tevesh Rakdos deck, and my opening hand was really good, but like I didn't have a land in it.
Gotcha.
So it was like Chrome Mox, pitch a black card, calling the weak Necropotence.
Gotcha.
So that's just a good hand.
Right.
But the catcher of the hand was if I draw a land, I've got a Born Upon a Win in the hand too.
Okay. All right.
so I get Necropotence resolves through a fish, by the way, that's been fed like 10 cards by now.
They're tapped
And-
out?
Yeah, they're tapped
Yeah,
out.
we don't care.
They had 1 card, but like I go Necro Born, and he's just like, I've got this Pact Negation. I was like, you can cast it if you want to. So I just Necro Born, and then end up flashing out a Warriors that was untapped Oracle Tainted Pact.
Easy dubs.
Easy. Don't be afraid of a fish, fellas.
Simple. So what does that put you at? 3-0? Or not 3-0?
2-1-1.
2-1-1? Okay, so still looking for that last win right now.
No, Punchy, I'm not on Jun Dargo.
We're on Rock side. You got 3 rounds to get this done, and winning from third seat, pretty good.
Yeah.
So you push up your next round, you might be in the higher seats.
Yeah. Usually I'm like having some good weighted seats, like first and second. Nah, Command Tower's doing me dirty today. It's like fourth, third. I'm doing.
Your luck's
fine,
about
though.
to look
Yeah.
up though, so you might just go first
Yeah,
going
for real,
forward.
yeah.
So a lot of these
Let's
players
hope
in
so.
the higher brackets like end up they were first in the beginning or whatever.
Yeah.
You're gonna push them down. Most
Yeah.
likely, it's weighted. It's not fully random, but it's weighted random. But
Mm-hmm.
it might happen. And I don't know. How's Rockside treating you today? Are we 1-1 on lists right now?
Yeah, we're 1-1. It's treating me really well, and I think that I'm treating the deck pretty well today too. So,
Sergio just won, same list,
Yeah.
same cards. He
Yeah.
just turn 2'd them, wheeled twice,
Yeah.
breach, hit a pact off the Ragman. Like, we're just chilling.
Yeah. Just, okay. Okay, we just rip a Pact of Negation off of our
Yeah, we're just like, whatever.
All right, we're chilling.
Easy dubs.
Okay. Scoop it up, boys.
All right. Nathan's saying go talk to him, so
All
go
right,
talk
Nathan,
to him.
I'm on the way.
Let me see if I can find some more players for you guys. How's Freedom Waffle doing? Let's take a look. I don't think their game is over. What happened in Pod 1? I'll find out later. Freedom Waffle is here. Let me look this up. They're still playing. That's actually a pretty spicy pod. It's Evan, Freedom Waffle, Anthony Rivera, the winner of the Cookout, Kellen Kuhn, who we just had on stream for round 3 on Dargo Timna, and then Peter Sapinski, who let's just see what deck they're on. They are. I'm not going to read the deck name, but it's they're on Niv Mizzet, and that's a pretty good pod. I wonder how that's going for them. I'm going to bring up the bracket right now, actually. We can kind of browse together and see what's going on while I look for other players to talk to. Actually, I might have a player I want to talk to right now. Eric, You want to be on the stream? Yeah. You want to just talk about your day? How's it going? What went wrong? What went right? Like, okay, I'm bringing on Eric, one of the sponsors from Lamora's Cards, here on the stream. What are you on today?
I am playing Corval today.
Awesome. Well, how's it going? We're in round 4.
Round 4, we just picked up a win, so we're 1-3. The deck's presented either roughly a turn 2 to a turn 3 win attempt almost every time. That's really all I can ask for. A mulligan aggressively. A mulligan for Dockside, Ad Nauseam, Necropotence, those type of cards, and they just feel like even if I get stopped, the deck did what it's supposed to do, and I can't ask for much more.
Gotcha. So, I mean, how's the meta looking like for you right now? Like, what you expected? You feel like Corval's feeding and like maybe just getting a little unlucky here and there, or what?
Yeah. So outside of, I had a weird interaction the 2 rounds ago where one of my opponents got a turn skip.
Gotcha.
And they were playing Rog Tevish, so I missed out on the turn. They dumped all their artifacts out, so my Dockside was a little slow. But outside of that, Dockside is regularly producing 4 to 6 to, like, this last one, it produced like 8 treasures.
Yeah, it sounds about average.
Yeah, so
in this meta right now, I was like, I feel like Corval's pretty good. Like, you just drop that Dockside and win. So
yeah, it just, the one thing that the flaw of the deck is it has to run cards kind of like Dualcaster Mage or Assassin's Trophy. And honestly, like, those cards are poopy.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's like the Mardu problem where your last 10 cards are just like, what are we doing?
Yeah. If I had to make, like, any alterations from today, it would be to cut Assassin's Trophy, play Nature's Claim, and I don't think Nature's Claim is very good, but I would play that. Or potentially just go ahead and risk it and play something like a Force of Vigor, and then cut the 5th worst dork in the deck in Elves of Deep Shadow and put in Carpet of Flowers. I can't believe I'm saying that, but in a Bowmaster economy, I don't want the worst dork in the deck just to get eaten down. Carpet of Flowers would be generally making 1 to 2 mana every game, and it helps cast Beseech because you can just sack it off.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Beseech, a new edition. How's that been doing? Have you seen it yet?
Yes, it is easily one of my favorite cards in the list just because it slims things up. Because, like, if you Finalia Devastation for, like, a Docent, that's 5 mana. Beseech for Docent's 4. You know, Beseech for Ruthless Technomancer is 4. Beseech for Dockside and Breach and all those kind of good cards. We know what those do. But again, it's all about, to me, maximizing Necropotence and Ad Nauseam, and I'm on extra turn effects today, multiples of those. And anything that makes Necro good, I'm pretty happy with.
Gotcha, perfect. Anything else you want to talk about?
Well, I'm sorry for everyone who couldn't be here. This venue was amazing. It's great. I'm like, it's so much positive energy. Jokingly bad beats aside, it's such a fun event. And again, I just I'm totally a homer right now, but Eminence is just, they won. So, they won. This event's amazing. So I'm a huge fan. We've got a redemption event today. We have one tomorrow. Like,
we got a lot of CEDH happening this weekend.
So people, if you're around, drive down. Come on, hit somebody up. Try to stay in their room. Play tomorrow. Even if you're an hour, 2 hours away, come on down. We'd love to see you.
Awesome.
All right.
Great to have you.
Yeah, thanks, Zane.
I'm going to rotate you out for now. Alex,
awesome.
One of my locals. You want to be on the stream? I'm bringing you content, guys. I can't bring you games right now. I'll bring you content.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? I just saw you turn in a match slip. You're 3-0 now?
I'm 3-1 right now.
3-1? Okay, that's 15 points. You're on TNT. Notoriously, many people say it's a dead deck. You're winning right now. You're at the top of the standings right now. 15 points, almost locked in for the top 16. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I haven't really played much tournaments, so I don't really know, how many draws I'm supposed to go for right now. But I'm feeling pretty good. I think the deck's been doing pretty well for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, like any new additions from Ixalan that you like that are doing a lot of work for you right now?
I think Zane's asking this because I played Cardstale Arsonist against him a few nights ago. And it's been, actually, no, it was really bad game 1 because my opponent took it from me with Ragavan, and then they just, turned everything into treasures. So that was actually really annoying to play against. I think if they didn't have it that turn, I would have won a lot sooner in game 1. But round 1 was a grind fest for sure. I think my TNT deck's a lot different than most other people's.
Yeah.
I have 3 Norogs.
Yeah.
People are not running that. I feel like the builds that I see online, they're all just bad Atraxa or like bad TNK or like bad Nagila. They're just like trying to do the same thing as all the other like meta decks, except you don't have red. So like all the other big mana decks just do it better than you because they can tutor for Dockside or they can just like Dockside loops. I'm just like, if I'm not on that, I have to stop the Dockside thing. So I have to just be on Norod.
So really breaking out the mold from these other TNT decks, kind of showing why you might be at the top right now with this TNT.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Any interesting games? Any cool war stories?
Round one, I played opposition. I tutored for opposition agent, and then I used it to steal us a spell seeker, and then I used the spell seeker to get scheming symmetry to go at breach, and then I used breach to cast scheming symmetry over and over again to tutor my opponent's decks, to then tutor my deck for Thassa's Oracle Consultation.
What a game! What a line! That's awesome.
Yeah, the round one was a huge grind fest. It was 3 control decks and a Kinnan player that just drew badly, so it took a long time.
We got Evan from Card Art. What up?
Oh hey!
How's it going?
Hey Evan.
We're killing it over here.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Awesome, man. Wait, that's actually an awesome win. I'm gonna talk about that online.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know, any cards, anything's giving you trouble? Have all your games been super grindy or?
No, the last 2 games weren't grindy. I think a lot of the top table people just want to jam. That's what I kind of thinking. So the second to last game, I think I probably misplayed a little bit. I was like, I'm not super used to playing against what's the shadow creature? The Delphi
Voidwalker.
Yeah, I don't play against it very often. I didn't really think of it as like a very good card. But basically the entire table ignored it, and then we like countered basically game-winning Culling Ritual. And on his turn, he's like, okay, I'm going to cast the Culling Ritual. And then we just all died to the Culling Ritual after that. So he killed us on like, turn 4 or something. And then the last game, I feel like everyone, it was Rogsai and TNK and then Undivisited deck. And Undivisited like mold low, and he was just leaving mana open. So I tutored for Daravi, and then I played it, and then I untapped my Crypt the first turn, so I just drew a bunch of cards off the Thrasios. And then the turn afterwards, I attacked and tapped down all his lands. And I silenced, and then I won the game after that.
Gotcha.
Most people just weren't expecting the Daravi to just tap down people's lands. They're just like, oh yeah, you use it with Thrasios, and then you like, it's a timid attacker and also draws cards off Thrasios. So they're like, okay, that's pretty good. So they just kind of like ignore it. But it is actually very, very good on the win turn because you can just tap down everyone's lands and like no one expects it. Usually they're just like, oh, I need 2 mana open to like play my counter spell. But like you need a lot more than 2 mana against it.
All right. So really showing a lot of outside the box thinking. This is awesome to hear.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to hear it. We just saw like a bunch of breach wins on stream and stuff, so I'm pretty happy to have that on. Maybe I'll bring you on for the next round on stream.
I'll be so nervous.
Okay, if you'll be nervous, I don't know. Maybe we'll give you some training. Maybe I'll throw you on anyways. We'll see. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Good luck. I'm gonna see who else I can get on. That was Alex from the Bay Area. Hey, Adam, are you busy? You want to come on stream and talk about being a vendor at these events? I know, but you're busy. All right, I got Adam from Propaganda Games over here.
Sure, yeah. Sorry, representing.
I mean, how's the event for you? How's the event going? You're not playing. You're just selling cards with Monroe right now.
Yeah, the event's been great for me. Yeah, there's no FOMO. There's no. I don't feel bad that I suck at the game. So yeah, I get to come with money and walk away with money. So it's been a great event. So yeah.
So these events are like notoriously proxy friendly. You hold events at your store that are proxy friendly. I mean, have you ever encountered any issues with that?
No, just people's proxies that suck.
Okay,
yeah. That's about the only issue that I ever run into. The cool thing about CEDH is that the proxy-friendly policy is meant to allow people who can't afford the cards to play the game. And then the best part about CEDH is that most of these people want to own the cards. So It's never really an issue to like sell cards. A big thing that I always say is like if your store isn't proxy-friendly and they ever like don't want to run CEDH events because they feel like there's this stigma against proxies, just show them the success that these events have, because people line up to vend these events. Everybody wants to be a part of these events. People sell thousands of dollars worth of cards at these events because all you CEDH players are gremlins and can't help but spend an assload of money.
I sold out in January and then rebought all my cards in non-foil foreign after. And like, what am I doing?
So from the vending side of things, I don't know. I think CEDH players are some of the best players to sell cards to. They know exactly what they want. They buy a lot of obscure cards that people don't normally buy, right? Like you guys really like Judge promo foils, you like foreign foils, you like cards that are really hard to move notoriously because they are like the highest echelon of bling. And as a vendor, that's like the dream. If I could only vend CEDH events for the rest of my life, I would do it because it's just super simple.
How's running events monthly in your store, Ben? You're a gold store on the circuit right now. You're holding like 30, 40, 50, 60 person events right now.
Yeah, my highest event so far has been 76 people. I consistently hit over 50 attendees, and we do one every single month. It's been awesome. Like to see the CEDH community grow has been great. And you just see it more and more. When we started last year, there was you could count on two hands the amount of stores that ran CEDH events, and now you look at Top Deck, and it's there's a store in every state running an event.
Right, exactly.
So it's really cool to see that growth.
Awesome, man. Anything you want to shout out before I kick you out of here?
Yeah, I just want to shout out that.
Yeah, go ahead, hit me.
No, I just look at you and said enough. Yeah. But all right, yeah, no, just if you ever are at an Eminence event, check out either Propaganda MTG or the Mana Vault. We're always here selling cards at these Eminence events, any Top Deck events. So come buy some stuff or hit us up on Instagram, Twitter, and Discord. We'll get you any car anywhere. We ship worldwide. No extra charge for shipping.
Awesome.
So, yeah. All right.
All right. Peace. All right. Let's see who else I can get on this stream. Give me a second. I'm looking around. We still got 30 minutes in the round. I might just take a break. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep the content train going. Yeah, okay. I'm going to take a break, guys. I'm going to talk about the championship series just a little bit right now, if you're not familiar with it. So let me switch over. Let me switch over to the bracket, actually. Let's go through the bracket one more time. I don't know if there's anything too crazy going on here. Wyatt winning from 4th seed. This is a personal friend of mine, so I'm just going to shout him out. Damon online. And, yeah, just seems to be... The round is fully in motion. There's another 30 minutes still remaining. If you're looking for the bracket page, actually, I'll link it here in the chat. And let me just talk about the series a little bit. I can answer any questions. So this is the This is the Top Deck Championship Series. This is a 10-month circuit for CEDH that we are running here on TopDeck.gg. Eminence Gaming is running the circuit, but that doesn't mean you have to travel for these events or all that jazz. You can get your locals on these events. You can every week you're going to play locals or whatever. You're playing with at your store, your local tournament organizer if you have one of those instead. You can get your events on the circuit and you can earn points. So when I say earn points, we have a leaderboard of players, and we have tiers of events. So real fast, I'm going to scroll down here. We have multiple different tiers based on attendance and tiering of the organizer or store. So bronze and silver events are your typical locals of about 16 to 30 players. You can earn points. It's mostly very similar. Emerald events are your online events that you play online that have 60 or more players. You can earn points from those as well, so you don't even need to travel outside of your house. Gold events are held through our gold partners, and those are specific stores down here. More are coming that will be holding events at their stores. These are kind of based in certain regions. They will hold large events that are basically secondary to our Eminence Platinum events, and these will get you a load of points. And these, about 3 per gold partner, will happen throughout this circuit. So you can look forward to a lot of events, a lot of dates, see what you can attend, and to get those points. Some of our partners here are Charlie's Collectible Show, where we have our venue today. Rip and Ship Gaming, you know them, you love them. Jorman and Malcolm are from there. The Slicer was born there. Lots of great CEDH happening there. Pastimes down in the Midwest, as well as the Mana Vault. You know Pastimes at the cons. I believe they may be running gold events at cons as well in the future. Don't quote me on that. Mana Vault, we just had Adam on, TC's Rockets in San Diego, Sword in the Stone, where we held Festival of Nights. So definitely check them out. They're doing a lot of good stuff. I believe they have something coming up in December. Level Up Games, they just had a gold event this past weekend. And then we got Salt City Games from Utah, holding some sick events. You'll definitely see me at their gold events in the future. Now, what are you getting points for exactly? you're getting points to get into the Invitational at the end of the year. So the Invitational is a base 10K Invitational. Every partner, every store, every organizer that joins is going to get add prize pool money to this Invitational. Currently, we're at that $11,500, and the season has just started. We have more than 35 stores signed up right now, and so you can only expect this number to grow. You can qualify by winning platinum events, which are eminence events. You can gain points on the leaderboard. The top 56 players are going to qualify into this invitational, so definitely check out the leaderboard. And then lastly, the 57th through 80th players are going to compete in a voting round throughout the week towards the end of the season, and try to get voted into this invitational. So there's definitely going to be some cool stuff going on. If you have questions on how points are broken down, you can definitely just head to the website here, topdeck.gg. At the top here, you're gonna find Championship Series, and you can read more about it, find the leaderboard, and find events that are near you. So this is the point breakdown. I won't go too much into it, but we're not rewarding someone who has an infinite time and can just grind out 1,000,000 points. We only take your best results from each category. So 5 best bronze, best silver, best emerald, best 3 golds, and best 3 platinums to gain points. So you're always going to have that reason to compete further, unless maybe you're direct qualified and you don't feel like playing more CEDH. Read more about it. We're definitely going to be announcing more partners. Definitely look out for it on Twitter, on the website, everywhere. You can find events on topdeck.gg. And now I have Lauren here back with me.
Could we mute it very momentarily?
Yes, one moment. We'll be right back. In fact, I'm just going to be right back. We're waiting for the end of the round. 25 minutes left on the round.
That's what I need to talk to you about.
Oh,
should I say it live?
Yes.
So round 4 has a 47-minute time extension.
Okay, round 4 has a 47-minute time extension. Come back here in an hour. I cannot fill more content. I'm sorry. I cannot do it. So come back here in an hour. I'll be playing some tunes on Spotify. Check out the Top Deck Championship Series. And we'll see you in a bit. Maybe come back in 30 minutes and I'll be doing a cool monkey dance on stream. I don't know, but I'm going to tune out.
We're going to get Matt Monroe eventually on here.
All right. Well, I'm going to go find out what happened. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to go buy some cards at this amazing venue here at Charlie's Collectible Show.
Yes, 47-minute time extension. There's a 47-minute time extension on round 4.
Oh, Nathan wants to play a pickup? I would be down to play a pickup in I don't know,
47 minutes.
Not right now. I need just give me some time. I need a break. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in an hour. All right. All right, you guys. I'm gonna pop in and say what's up and whatnot around here and there. But yeah, we'll be back. I'll run some ads in the meantime. Play some banger music, banger tunes, and you're gonna see round 5, the final round of this event, coming up in about an hour. See you soon. Hello,
go.
gamers. It turns out that I've found some content for us to talk about with this 40-minute time extension.
Let's go.
If you want to get a tweet out,
Can I please introduce it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we're introducing the future of CEDH, what every pod's going to look like in 2 years. This is the quadruple ROGSI pod. This has no stakes. It is for your viewing pleasure only.
20XX coming at you.
20XX. I'm going to go take a photo. I'll be right back.
You got it. Let me see what we're looking. Yeah, we're setting up here. All right, I'm ready for some high octane gameplay. Let me change. I'm gonna just remove these names real fast. We'll keep it a mystery on who's actually playing. 1 second here. Boom.
I'm the fourth.
Oh, you're the fourth?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to the actual fourth?
They say I don't have one.
Oh, okay, sure.
Do you want me to cast with you?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm solo casting Quad Rog. Oh, we got Hellenium Gaming joining me.
T.O. Howe
actually.
here. T.O. Howe here. What's up? I'm tired.
You're tired.
6 Red Bulls deep. I went to bed at 3, woke up at 6 to be the first to take a shower.
Solid.
I usually sleep 8 hours a day.
I don't.
Plus 9 hours at night.
All right.
Nap life, baby.
All righty. We're setting up quadruple rock here. Get ready to rumble. What do you think we're gonna see here, chat? Anyone have any good ideas? Hold on, I'm gonna get my social media manager to tweet about this. 1 second. Alrighty. Fast and loose gameplay. Quad Rog. Let's see what they have for us. We're going to be resolving mulligans right now, so it'll take a second.
Is this Quad Rog?
This is Quad Rog.
I love Quad Rog.
Hold on, I got to update this.
Is this in between rounds? Like, see how
Yeah.
many games they can fit in?
Well, we're just figuring out. There's a big time extension, so I'm just trying
I know.
Yeah, so.
That's the T.O. I know.
Alrighty.
Don't ask me about it.
Rolling to see who goes first.
Last time I played Quad Rog, every person that went first won the game.
Yeah, that's usually
on turn 1.
Yeah, that's usually.
I thought Rog was supposed to turn on free interaction, but it doesn't matter if they don't get a turn either.
All right, we're in 20XX here. This is just like a for fun because we have a 47-minute time extension in the round. So I was just like, I don't want to just do nothing for this event and make you guys wait forever for the next round. So why not fill it in with some stuff? I got some interviews in earlier, and now I'm just gonna do some Quad Rog gaming right now. We got a lot of different rogs here. We got left-handed rog, we got regular foil rog, we got signed rog, we got future shot sight rog. Man, lots of cool stuff happening here. Oh wow. No lands. Looks like we're taking a mull. How's it going, chat? Chat. What are we up to? Any info that can be shared about the time extension? Unfortunately, I cannot talk about it. My lips are sealed. So, it was just a long judge call. It was timed, and it was 47 minutes, and that's really all I can say. What can I say? We got a redemption event filling out as well right now. If you're in the area and you just want to play some CEDH, maybe come over here to Charlie's Collectible Show. We'll have one tomorrow as well while we're running round 6, 7, top 16, and all that jazz. Just get some CEDH in. Get in here, prove, get the practice in. Can I tell you about what the best sleeves are and why they're Ultimate Guard katanas? I would love to talk about Ultimate Guard katanas. Ultimate Guard katanas, who, by the way, don't sponsor me in any way, shape, or form. I love katanas. Shuffle feel, great. They last well. They get a little cruddy, but that's okay. Shuffle super well. I love them. I like that they're not super deep. They don't catch. No issues.
Are we talking about how Dragon Shields are better than katanas?
Get out of here. Anyways, yeah.
I knew what we were talking about, so I just had to say that.
Love katanas. My favorite color for katanas personally is the blue ones. I just buy cases of blue katanas.
I really like the aqua teal blue one.
Oh, those ones are nice too.
But I have this problem where I have 1,500 CDH cards in Sapphire Dragon Shields, and I'm not buying that many katanas.
Yeah, I see it.
I use katanas for my constructed decks and stuff. I do like the shuffle feel for those.
Yeah,
and if someone tries to cheat me, I can cut them.
Exactly. Fold it over 1,000 times. Yeah, I just buy cases of that stuff on Amazon, and then I'm always fresh sleeved. My deck is actually, you might be wondering why I'm not playing the quadruple Rog Pod, and it's because I lent my deck out for this event to Christian Wilkerson, also known as Artix. So he's enjoying my deck right now.
So how have the new tokens that we're trying out on stream looked?
I mean, they are very clear, very simple. Everyone understands, and I think the chat's been liking them a lot. All Trades Media is the person behind it. You can go to their Etsy store and...
I've been seeing them on a lot of things recently as sponsors.
Yeah,
I've been interested in checking it out.
Check it out. Yeah, we got promo code Eminence on their shop. Get 25% off on orders $20 or more. So if you're interested, maybe save some money and give them a shot. Personally, I like them a lot. Unfortunately, I use my own Amelia Watson token set designed by...
Yeah, I have the Ukraine CEDH.
Ukraine CEDH, CEDHtokens.com, # not sponsored.
So who do we have here? I recognize those rings. That's Alana.
We got Alana.
I recognize that lanky hand. That's Lauren.
We got Lauren. We got Lamora's cards.
That's Lamora because he's the only
then,
person I know that.
I feel so bad because I forgot this person's name, but I was helping them with Rockside.
Is it? It's not one of ours?
No.
I don't know him then.
Yeah. It's one of
Can
mine.
you pass me a Skittle?
Yeah. There you go. Anyways, we're just still resolving mulligans. We'll see what happens. Maybe they're going to troll me and just all mull to one. Who knows?
Maybe the extension will be over by the time they shot mulligan.
Yeah, we'll see.
What are you doing? Oh.
Oh.
I don't think we can do this.
I don't think. Yeah, get that off the stream.
Actually, we're not on Twitch. I think we can on YouTube.
No Gamba stream today. This isn't a kick. But yeah. Let's see what's going on here. I'm just waiting for the game to get started.
Alana takes forever to shuffle.
Yeah, so do I.
That's part of your plan, though.
Everything.
Next time you play against Zane in tournament, watch the round timer as he shuffles.
Don't tell them about that. Oh boy. So I'm 5 cards away from completing this Edison deck. That's nice. Playing Welidad. If you're not familiar with the Edison format, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh format based on a 2010 legacy rules. So definitely give it a shot. I've been greatly enjoying that when I'm not playing CEDH. Are we just showing off our cards as we mold them away? Like, what are we doing here? That hand looked pretty good to me, to be honest.
Is that the mark or is that?
Yeah, it looks like a DT. So how are you playing this quad Rog Pod? What are you mulling for?
Me?
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Just seeing what's going on. What can I say? Yeah, we're just showing. Everyone's just showing their hands off. Under what's going. Oh my God, what's happening here? What are we mulling away? Everyone's scared. Everyone shouldn't be scared. Everyone should just go, 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 go. That's how I play these. Ugh. How's chat doing today? How are y'all doing? you've been enjoying the coverage. I need feedback at some point, so feel free to flame me in whatever channel you can find me on. Gonna go post some of these links to this stream in a sec. Some friends. I don't think Alana's on Grinding Station, nor Lamora, but we'll see. Stop trying to get the floor guy fired. I've been found out. Alrighty. Lots of rogs coming at you like Cleopatra. Hopefully I'm coming through just fine. I know I talk a little low, but just waiting on everything. Whoever plays Silas wins? Yeah, maybe.
Magic players, that is time in the round for round 4 of the CEDH event. That is time in the round.
That's time in the round, but we still got that. We still got that time extension.
After that, the game is over. That is time in the round.
Yeah, Memo, I agree. Grinding Station's very good. Let's see the titles of the music that gets played in between rounds. So I used to. Oh, hey, the game's getting started. We got Land, Rog. Speaking of the music, yeah, I can link the playlist at some point. Maybe if you DM me, I'll send you the playlist. It's just one of my personal playlists that I like. I use some of that music for DJing, and it's royalty free, so it doesn't destroy our metrics or anything like that, which is nice. So ROG, Underground Sea, Pass. Okay, I'm gonna have. Oh, I think that's a Soul Ring. What am I looking at? Yeah, it's Fetch for Soul Ring. And we're playing an Arcane Signet and passing. So that's a very strong start there. Notably, Lauren has not taken 1 damage off of his fetch. What a cheater. I'm going to flame him on when he gets back on the stream here. All right. So Imp Seal coming out. Yeah, this is 4x ROG, Ashani. This is not an actual round. This is just something I put together to kill some time while we wait for the next round. So Alana here, just getting fetching, imp sealing, rogging, see what's going on. Did you hear Toho music? No, you shouldn't have heard Toho music. I do actually have a Toho music playlist that I put on. So I do some DJ sets for Toho as well in the past, but I'm not going to show my private stuff over here right now. But yeah, just DM me on Discord. I love talking music. All right, Mox Amber, Soul Ring, notoriously no land here. Mana Vault coming out from Lauren. No lander in the ROG. You kind of love to see it, to be honest. I would keep something like that. Maybe a turn from seat 4 wheel. It's tough being seat 4 in these quad ROG putts, personally. I've played a lot of these, actually, just for fun. It's kind of like a sub-format of CEDH, I'm not going to lie. Just like fat stacks, fat interaction, lots of stuff going on here. But I haven't seen like the quadruple Mystic Remora, so maybe that's not the direction this game is taking. But yeah, we got the Mana Vault, we got an end step Vamp Tutor, and I believe we're probably going to see a Ristic Study, if I'm being honest with you. This is one of those games where I wouldn't jam, because the fear is kind of valid. Each Rograk Silas deck has, I believe, 5 free pieces of interaction that interact with the stack. We got Fierce, SWAT, Force of Negation, Force of Will, Mindbreak Trap, technically Pact of Negation as well. Mental Misstep, actually, 6. Yeah, you just want to be careful with what you're doing here. You definitely learning how to play the Stormer when you do this. All right, so Mana Vault looks like it's good with the Vamp on the stack, and then we're passing the turn over to Lamora. And we're about to see what he vamped for, unless he doesn't play it for some reason. Now, one thing maybe that might be okay, everyone mulled kind of low, has a lot of mana. I don't think anyone actually kept interaction. So, okay, so we got the Mystic Remora. Huge. Threadometer going up. Everyone passed on Remora. And now we are going to... Oh my god! Cast a Rhystic Study? We're in Value Town here. That being said, I mean, I would probably jam a win into this. No, everyone just passed on both of those game-winning spells. I think you could potentially just resolve an Underworld Breach on top of this. So, I would give that a shot. Alrighty, Alana drawing what she imp sealed for, and then we're gonna Dark Ritual. Okay, double triggers here. As long as he doesn't find that misstep, we're probably okay. Okay, we've got the Dark Rit into Necropotence. Turn 2 Necro. So like I said, these enchantments, high chance of resolving. The only person who could interact with this is Lamora. I'd be hard-pressed to believe that anyone else would interact with this if they didn't interact. Okay, yeah, so... Alright, we're dropping the LED. All right, sorry, I was just looking away here. So Necro has resolved. Alana's probably figuring out what she wants to do with this. Does she want to play through the Mystic Rhystic, or what are we doing? Okay. Some sort of discussion going on. Life is being paid, so resolution has happened. Now I'm curious to see if she cracks for red or blue with the LED, with the necro pickup on the stack here. I would like to see cracking for 3 blue, looking for the Born, and then just playing the entire hand out from here. Personally, I don't think the Final Fortune really benefits you here. You're not going to sculpt into something perfect with the Mystic Rhystic. You have more cards in hand in the beginning of this before Lamora does. So yeah, the Born seems to make the most sense. I hope that she cracks it for blue, and then we get to see the Born. I have to answer a question off desk, so I know these Necro turns take a hot second, so I'm just gonna hold on for a moment. I'm back and I got shrimp chips. I also just knocked the microphone over, so GG. Okay. So Born Upon the Wind coming out. Looks like we did crack that LED. All right, looks like Born's resolving. This looks like GG. You got to be very careful with this Mystic Rhystic, but they're also tapped out, so you're playing around the 5 spells that I was talking about. Oh, no, Mindbreak Trap coming out. Brutal. Oh, wait, I don't actually think this matters. I think this is too little too late. Unless Alana had the worst Necro of all time. Using a floating blue. Dispel. I don't actually play this card, but it's doing work here. Double trigger. Now this is missteppable. Okay, SWAT coming out. I would let the SWAT resolve here. All right, so these are the stack wars I was talking about. The other two players are going to just kind of sit there and watch what happens here. But I'm still giving this to Alana right now, despite the Mystic Ristic. Now, however, if Alana somehow is stopped here, then Lamora is definitely winning. And if I'm the other two players, I'm just like, yeah, if you don't want to lose Lamora, you can counter these spells. I'm not going to do anything. All right, we're waiting. I know Alana has a bajillion things in hand. I would be very sad if none of them are free. Lots of discussion occurring. She needs to be confident here, and I think just drop the counter spells. I think you lose if you. Oh, okay. I just got flashed to hand. Who's playing this match? Lauren, Lamora's cards, Alana, and then unfortunately I don't remember the last player's name, even though they just told me. And I'm bad, and I feel bad. Okay, Deadly Raleigh coming out on the Rog first. I like this. Do you guys like that? You like that. All right, so Rog is gone. We've turned off the Fierce now, and now we're dropping the. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, that's a Pact of Negation. That's a new Lord of the Rings Pact of Negation. Okay, I like it. This is a pact we're not going to be paying for anytime soon. I see Meme Bet in Alana's hand. I see a Force of Will. I see a Snap.
I'm back, y'all.
We're watching an intense stack war occur between Mystic Ristic and a 30-life Necro here with the Born on the stack.
This is why we play
Quad
good
Rod.
cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want people to like experience what peak 20XX looks like.
It's pretty great. Last night I was playing a similar deck. Not as good. It's definitely worse Rogsai. It was Krarksai.
Krarksai?
I got to turn 2, cast 2 Jessica's Wills and make 18 mana into a Ristic of a Rogsai, and then attempt to resolve Demonic Consultations and Ad Nauseas, and I won every counter flip, lost every payoff flip. But man, did I have fun and give Connor 38 cards for his Rogsai deck.
You love to see it. Good streaming deck.
It's a great streaming deck. Would not play it in a tournament.
All right, let's see where the stack's going. Okay, I think Lamora's out of gas here. The Rog is gone, and they're out of spells, and Alana still has like Force of Will in hand, I saw.
Who resolved the Born?
Alana's currently in the middle of resolving the Born.
With the Necro, so Alana is...
So she played Necro, she played LED, she paid 30 life.
What is this?
That's a Soul Ring.
Okay.
Yeah. She played LED, she paid 30 life, cracked LED for 3 blue, and then picked up the cards and cast Born. You love to see it.
I do love that.
All right, what are we doing here exactly? Did we hit any 0 mana Rogs?
Oh, the Born resolved. Sick.
Yeah, Born resolves, but maybe Alana needed that blue? I'm not sure. Okay, so we're seeing some action here. Git Probe.
Is that Lamora's card video?
Yeah, Lamora's card on how to play Rogsai, I think. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here.
I know, it keeps sliding. We should tighten it. Yeah. Lauren keeps like grabbing with his big hands.
Yeah. So we're holding priority on the Git Probe here. Maybe we have a Vamp. I see a Burgie. I see
There's
a
Dockside,
Dockside.
Rite of Flame.
Yeah. This is lit.
That's a lot of good cards.
Okay, we're drawing another.
Just draw. Oh my god, that's so many cards.
Force of
in hand.
Negation coming into hand here.
Let's see. We can see a little bit what's in the hand there. Do you see any free rocks?
I see some stuff. I see some stuff happening.
I see a Paradise Mantle. It looks like a Breach.
Yeah. I see a Consult.
But we have no colored mana currently.
I need to draw. I need the Dockside to drop, I think.
I think you just put a Breach on the stack and see if they notice you didn't pay mana.
Yeah, you can do that too. Okay, so we're seeing Simian Spirit Guide and...
Is there a follow-up with that?
Not sure. Just waiting. I think there's a Rite of Flame in hand, right? So we're just waiting for that. Okay.
Okay,
no, Springleaf Drum.
That's a good one.
Okay.
That converts.
Converts, yeah. pointing to the pass priority.
Their fingers are tapping and moving so fast. They're all just cracked up on Rog.
Yeah.
Like, once you go Rog, you have issues with friends and keeping good relationships in your life.
Chill.
I've told no lies. Surprised my wife even came with me to this event.
Oh, really?
Because I played Rock now.
Oh, damn.
No, but in reality, this is like, it's peak fun. It feels like a board game more than a CDH game.
Yeah, it's a sub-format of CEDH, which is funny to say.
This is like the Dan of CDH.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe she didn't have the Rite of Flame? What are we doing here?
I gotta go do more slips.
Yeah, you got it. Did she not hit any mana rocks here? If she didn't hit any mana rocks here, this is horrendous. I think she needed that blue that she used. Maybe greeting by not using Force of Will.
So it appears all we have left is the 47-minute
The 47-minute extension? Great. I'm glad that we have this game running for in the meantime.
Everything else is done.
Okay, so I think Alana messed up here. She had a Force of Will, but she used the floating blue from the LED instead to cast a Dispel, and now she's going to discard. This is
Oh. Have we decided what we're doing for dinner yet?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just a hard misplay here.
Because I think we should decide over Rog pods.
We're gonna get that seafood boil. I would like
It's
to.
so far away.
How far is it?
It's on the other side of Atlanta.
Okay, hold on. Let me just look up where it is.
Saying, what's the minimum for something to hit number? What's the actual term? It's like infinite. It's like Will Smith made your understand.
I have no idea.
So there's no way in my mind
I was seeing a P-Grass come through. There's another Ristic study on the table that happened here. We saw an intense stack war into a whiff. I'm pretty sure I know what happened, unfortunately. So I believe Alana needed that blue mana that she was keeping up to
I'm having to
continue
answer
the chain
lots
of
of
stuff.
questions.
Yeah, that's your job, bro. You're getting paid.
Yeah. Thank you. I need that money. I have a wife to feed.
Oh, I don't know if I could have said that. You'd get paid on stream. Anyways, yeah, so we see the Ristic study come out, and Lauren's on his turn here. Just P-Grass
So
for
we
something.
made it back to Lauren?
Yeah, Lauren's turn. Lamore has a metric ton of cards in his hand. And
Did he have the Ristic and the fish before the Necro
I think
stuff?
he imp sealed for Ristic. He imp sealed, or he vamped
So we're
for one of
already
these.
back to here in turn order?
No. We're on Lauren's turn right now. He's playing
Oh.
a grinding station.
I love that card.
You love to see it.
It's definitely just a value grinding station.
Yeah. Alana probably has a Force of Will or Force of Negation in hand, so I don't know.
I'm going to be honest. If I'm Alana, I'm discarding all that.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Grinding station on the stack. Nothing's happening.
Did you look up how far the sea boil was?
It's 40 minutes. That's okay.
Too far for me.
You didn't come last time either. I don't feel bad.
I also, it's because Manny doesn't eat shellfish.
Yeah, that's
Because
right.
he's allergic. So, like, got to be with the homie.
I think that's a leak of private information.
I plead the fifth.
All right, Rite of Flame coming out, and surely there will be a breach right after this that will get countered.
100% gets
Yeah.
countered. We're going to be here probably for the whole 47-minute extension.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to immediately stopping this game because I want to go take a nap.
Alrighty. So, Underworld Breach coming down.
Let's see what happens. That was the last card in Lauren's hand.
Nothing. That was his hand. P-Grasp, Rite of Flame, and I don't know.
Grinding Station, Underworld
Rite of
Breach?
Flame. I don't know. Breach.
Who do you take the breach from? Who did he pre-grass?
Who did he pre-grass? I think he pre-grassed the player across from him because they drew the least amount of cards.
That is fair.
Hey, CDH Portugal in the chat. How's it going? Good stuff. All right, so Breach.
How do you think people feel coming in and seeing this and be like, oh, I wonder how the 8K is going?
And then they just see this.
And they just see this.
Maybe I should have. Maybe this is bad for metrics. I don't know.
I would have tuned out.
Yeah, okay, we're milling some cards.
Not enough endurance players for me.
Yeah, not enough endurance. Cool, I guess. Gonna recast.
So we're just doing it.
Yeah, we're just doing it. Getting rid of 3 lands.
And Lamar draws 2 every time.
Yep.
And there's another risk. Oh my god. This is where you offer the ID once you resolve this?
Yeah, you just offer the ID right here.
You're like, I have Greech ID.
Too many draw engines. Okay, we got the Vamp Tutor. We're looking for like a gamble right now. Oh, okay, we got the Mana Vault.
Was the German food that bad?
Was the German food that bad? I heard it was not great. We're just, we're just gaming right now.
I was taking L's on food all the time. That breakfast place was good.
Which place?
Right across the street and attached to the gas station.
Oh, I wasn't familiar. I've been going to this, coffee bar.
It was a like chicken waffle southern breakfast style place. I had like 3 biscuits and gravy.
Oh, there's a Mana Crypt.
Oh, that's actually really good. Finally, something that changes what's happening.
Yeah, and a brain freeze.
All right, that's actually good. That's
No,
real
he just
good.
needs to find
Is
a blue
the Silas
mana.
in play?
No, he needs to find a blue mana.
Okay. But no, they I think for me and Michaela to eat, and she got a big breakfast platter, cost $11.
Oh.
My biscuits and gravy were 99 cents a piece, plus 50 cents to put biscuit gravy on them.
Where's Brian Cook, by the way? I see the grinding station action occurring.
I have used it to win every game I've played this deck. No matter how, I put an Oracle console on this deck, I'm like, wait. I'm into Tutor grinding
okay, there's
station.
Lotus Petal, so we found the blue.
And we have the brain freeze.
We have the brain
so
freeze.
let's just see if this gets mind break trap.
Yeah, we'll see. So he's paying for the Ristics there. And I think he's going to brain freeze now. Okay.
Address for which place? Oh, it is literally right, you know the gas station across from the venue? Like in the parking lot? It is attached to it. You can walk from that gas station through a wall to that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's some good places here, Nathan. I can link you some places. I made a food tour for Atlanta. I came here early so I could eat.
Yeah, I'm going to go to a Jamaican place tomorrow for lunch that's down the road.
Please bring it for me some too.
They have really good jerk chicken and pork and ribs, and their cabbage is good, and their decent rice and beans are good. Oh, last time I ate it, it was so good.
Yeah. I'm ready for that Jamaican food tomorrow.
I was going to take a Shawnee to it, and then he didn't show up.
I don't have any dinner plans for tomorrow. I ate at my dinner place yesterday, actually, for Sunday.
Where'd y'all go for the?
We had barbecue.
Was it good?
It was. I wish it was better.
Probably for the price you spent, you wanted more food or better food.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't spend any.
I had
money,
McDonald's.
but- Okay.
And I was not disappointed. I paid for 4 hamburgers and a medium fry and got exactly what I wanted.
Oh, hey, we got the final slip here. I'm just gonna wait for Lauren to finish their turn. All right, congratulations to Lauren for winning the ROG Bowl here with Grinding Station. Also 1-1 on my list. I'm just going to shill because I have a huge ego and say you should be, if you want to play ROG side, play my list. Grixis Enchantments on Moxfield.
CEDH competitors.
All right, guys, we're going to go pick out a pod for you guys. Hope that's okay. Please give me just one moment. I'll be right back as I go pick out the final pod for you guys. Congratulations to Lauren. Thanks for bearing with me on this ROG bowl here, 4X ROG pod. I'll see you guys soon. Hello, it's your host, Zane Nair here, and I got the Rockside King with me, Lauren.
I won the all Rockside pod, the special edition coverage. They didn't counter my Underworld breach, and then I did the grinding station line.
Yeah, I wonder what Rockside Hive Minders are thinking about that one.
Yeah, all the Rockside lights, Rockcidians,
Rock cultists,
Rock Kabbalists. That was very fun. Thank you for that idea.
That was just kill some time.
Yeah, it was fun.
It worked out.
Did people like watching it?
People did like watching it.
Oh, I need to go take a picture. Oh, shit, I need to go talk to them.
Go talk to them. I'll get this set up here. How are you guys doing? Alrighty. I'm just getting things set up here. We got a spicy pod for you. I posted the link above for the bracket. We're actually gonna be doing pod number. Oh, whoa! What happened? Did we repair? Sorry, what? Did we repair? I don't think so. Why? I just saw it repair.
Ask Cal. I don't know. I'm not doing it.
Hey guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, crisis averted. let's go. All right. Okay, so we're bringing Pod 1 to you. Alex Liu, Peter Sapinski, Jorman Antigua, and Max D. Peppermint. You'll recognize some of these names. I recognize all of these names. So let's see what this big bash of, I can't come up with a cool alliteration. I'm not playing with power. Let's see what these guys can do. Alrighty, so I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Give me 1 second. They did not, this top pod, who all has 15 points, did not decide to ID. So just a heads up, it's some lit stuff coming at you. I'm just setting up the names here for everyone.
they're juiced over there.
Yeah, they're ready to play. We're live, by the way.
Sarah Germer?
I thought something bad happened, and then nothing happened. So.
Oh, over there, something bad?
No, just in the tournament.
Oh.
I scared myself.
Max D. Pfefferman of Colors Are a Crutch.
Yes. Hold on, I'm just getting everyone into position. Now, I'm going to look up what decks our competitors are playing here. Let's get this tweeted out here and make sure that everyone knows that this high-octane game is about to occur. So let's get into the gameplay view. Give me 1 second. All right, so right now they're just resolving mulligans. I'll move into a bigger view in a moment here. We got Jorman representing Rip and Ship Arena. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag gold store, hashtag top tech championship series.
I would like to announce we broke 1,700 followers on Twitter.
Oh, nice. Congratulations to our social media manager, who also happens to be the Rockside King, who happens to not be me. So.
Sorry, I took that title from you.
All good, all good.
You might have won with it, but I put on a clinic.
Oh, whoa. Things are getting thrown around here. The crowd is angry. Okay, just kidding.
All right, Shane, we got to take one more selfie for this.
Okay. Alrighty. So right now we're just resolving mulligans. We got some interesting decks here, actually. I'm going to not give you guys the actual view, and I'm just going to do this view for a second. So we got Talion, Niv Mizzet, Control Winter, Thrasios, Krark, and we got a T&K. So pretty spicy pod. This is the top table. This is the #1 table.
So you have to compensate while I'm tweeting right now.
Oh, you're good. I'm about to just move into the actual view here. Alrighty, so this is what we got going with for us. Can I ask you to, actually this is too big of an ask. I'm not gonna ask you to do anything. I wanted you to move this camera a little bit to the right, but that's okay. Okay, big names here. Alex Liu, Peter Sapinski, Sir Jorman Antigua from Rip and Ship Gaming, the winner of Festival of Nights and the Bonfire, and then Max D. Pfefferman. Resolving mulligans, how do you think this game is going to go? Because this is kind of a weird pod. TNK doesn't mind grinding it out with this Niv Mizzet and this Talion. And then on the other side, the Thrasio Krark can kind of just go crazy and just flip a bunch of coins, get around the interaction because you have double spells and then just win. So, pretty interested.
Sorry, I'm in the tank right now.
Yeah, you're good. He's cooking. So we're just going to wait here, resolve some mulligans. Chat, what do you think about this game? What do you think of the commanders? How do you think this game's going to go? Punchy, I cannot give an answer to that.
As the Rogsai King of the World, newly minted, if I was sitting at this pod, I'd be playing Rogsai.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought you might like that.
All right. Are all you Rogsai players insufferable like this?
Yeah, I learned from you.
Oh, fuck.
No, I like
Yeah, Marcos, this is the last match of the day. This is round 5.
That's why we're manic right now.
Yeah, No, I'm not manic. I'm chilling.
I know, we're good.
We're
actually keeping up the energy.
I'm
I think
hungry. I'm ready for some seafood boil after this.
You're gonna become the crawfish king.
I'm about to become Hullbreaker Horror.
It's gonna be you leaving the restaurant.
Yeah.
Talion on 2 seems really strong in this pod. I would name 1. I think 2 is still the answer.
I think 1. So personally, I think Talion should be naming 1. I see them all naming 2, but I think these Talion players, as they evolve this deck, they need to talk about, well, when are we naming 1? When are we naming 2? What are we afraid of? This is like a pretty tight deck, actually. I don't want to admit it on live stream, but I will. And there's a lot of layers to it that I think for thinking that of what happens and what you need to be naming, where you are in C position, what you're playing against, what people mold to. Okay, we're seeing a turn 1 Mystic Remora come out from Thrasio Krark.
What did they pitch? Is that a snap?
That's a snap.
Old art.
Yeah.
I think Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I think it's really interesting that you bring that up, though. That tally and like when you're playing that deck, what are the posts to look for, the cornerstones, not the cornerstones, the benchmarks to look for, to go, okay, when do I pivot from 1 to 2? I think there's a lot of intricacies in looking at that, and it might be my deck on the database, but I'm not familiar enough to.
Okay, well, most players don't think about the game that much, so it's okay.
True.
You could apply that thinking to any type of deck and probably do better.
Do you know how I knew I was an official CDH DDB brewer?
What?
My deck made it, and I've never played it.
I see. What up, Playing with Power? How's it going?
Oh, hey, Ryan.
Now, Max has been chilling this Talion since it's been spoiled. I'm interested to see how they do with it.
Yeah, they've really been active. Him and Wounded Satellite, they have a podcast together. They're like the two-color kings.
How's Zane not playing in the tournament? I am casting. I just cast a quad Rogpod for fun because we were trying to kill some time.
Oh, who won?
Rock Silas.
Yeah, what pilot?
Lauren.
Oh, MTG Hot Dog?
Yeah, that one.
The Rogside King?
Yeah. All right, so we got double Lotus Petal coming out here. This fish is getting fed. Thrasios Kark player, very happy. I have a local, well, he's not local to me anymore. I think he lives in the Queens area now, so maybe he goes to Rip and Chip. Plays Thrasios Kark, so I actually have a pretty good understanding of what this deck does.
Is it not a polymorph deck? I actually don't know what this
you
deck
like
does.
you like do Spellseeker things. You like double Rite of Flames. Lots of cool stuff. You Neo the Kark into Spellseeker and another thing. You get a bunch of spells. Yeah, there's like a lot of cool stuff happening here. You turn it into like Spellseeker Ewit.
Imseal from the Italian player.
Yeah, Imseal coming out. Maybe a J-Lo set up for turn 2.
I'll just guarantee that you have the Italian dropping. Yeah.
And then you can just
It's
refill
Alex.
your hand.
What's up, Hire?
What is up, Hire?
Thank you for being here. Kinnon's having a showing. I think you'd be proud of the pilots that are here today.
Do we agree that if Niv ever resolves, it wins? I don't know if I'm ready to accept or agree to that.
I think we can actually actively disagree with that, as evidenced by round 1 Shauna's pod. She resolved a Niv, and it got Adawara.
Yeah. Or
And
they
she
didn't
lost.
lose. They drew.
They drew.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was round 2.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an automatic win. I think the triggers on the stack is an automatic win with a curiosity effect, but in and of itself, Niv resolving, it's scary, but it's not an automatic.
Yeah.
I was so sure that was a Shawnee. No, that is Max. That is Max.
Alrighty, so is this
Italian.
fish getting paid for? I hope so.
Yep.
Okay.
If you aren't Eldritch Evolution Kark into Ifrit plus Tavern Scoundrel, you are doing it wrong.
Yeah, you're probably right, but the player that I played against did not do that, so whatever.
Which Ifrit? Frenetic?
Frenetic.
And then you win with Chance Encounter?
No, you make a bajillion treasures with Tavern Scoundrel, and then you just put it into Thrasios and win the game.
I was gonna say with Chance Encounter, then you Final Fortune and win.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a pre-modern combo. Well, you can't play Final Fortune in pre-modern, but you can Frenetic Ifrit, put a million triggers on the stack, and then you move to your turn, upkeep, Chance Encounter, win.
There you go.
That's hot. Are we cooking?
We're cooking.
There's no easy way to get that enchantment out, though.
Alrighty, you can just draw it. Anyways,
you can draw cards.
Land, 3 mana, Ristic.
Goblin Matron.
Yeah.
Ristic Study.
I mean, like I said, the more we pick these top tables, the more of this emergent play pattern is going to appear. Of,
A lot of homogeny.
Turn 2 Ristic, turn 1 Mystic. You know, like
has there been a? Oh! And anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Holy heck!
I like that.
You like that.
I like that.
You like that. Hey, everyone, you like that.
You might be wondering, well, why not just blow up the Mystic Remora earlier? But just, I don't know. You can deal with the Ristic right now. You got a turn. You couldn't deal with the Mystic.
Well,
I'm sure Peter's not very happy about what just happened.
There's somewhat of a benefit, though, to leaving the Mystic on, because if the player wants to get greedy and continue to force resources into it, yeah, they're going to draw a card or mana into it. They're going to keep drawing cards, but
Yeah.
eventually they're going to hit a critical mass and not be able to do anything.
Now, if you're in red and you're not playing both blasts, that is a categorical mistake as being evidenced at these top tables. Now, if you're not playing at top tables, maybe that's a different story and you can make an argument, but let's not get into that one.
My Team K list, I have Blue Blast. That card is criminally underplayed, in my opinion.
I have no opinion.
You don't like Blue Blast?
I think it's all right.
I love that card.
Sure.
Like, when I think of my favorite cards to cast, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a freaking genius, it's Blue Blast.
Now, I'm just going to go ahead and post the bracket link here again.
Heck yeah.
For those who are watching at home.
Dang, you're getting good at that.
Yeah, Timna coming out here. We're looking to grind. Talion coming out.
It was
not
a J-Lo. I'm happy to leave a fish. I feel dirty feeding a wrist.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I think Jorman, so he's very smart. He's probably better than me at this game. He is looking to, I think he's recognized that this game is going to go long, and in that situation, the heuristic study paying up front is better than continuously paying into the Mystic Remora, putting yourself down mana. The upfront payment in this situation just seems better than the instant feedback from the Mystic Remora. This Mystic Remora is going to become more and more of a burden as as time goes on. And longer, well, I was going to say something really dumb. I'm just not going to say it.
I want to hear it.
No.
I've been saying dumb stuff all day.
All right, so Talion coming down on 1, like we predicted.
I don't know. I still think 2 is the correct answer.
No, I think here it's fine. Okay, Mystic Remora dying. Maybe Alex needs to either recognize where this game is going, or they're going to win the game. So
Jorman and Peter both have 2 lands. They've used acceleration already. Their next spell is going to be 2 mana.
Yeah.
I'm calling it now. And I think you want to start getting that value. Like, if they play a Talisman, you're going to feel real dumb for picking 1.
I don't know. Max Peppermint is sitting over there, top of the tables, with Talion, showing us how it's done. I trust his judgment. I trust that he's done he's mapped it out, understands what's going on. Yeah.
You have to, like, log in like you're in the Matrix. Like
Exactly. You got to know what's happening. You got to know where the game's going. You got to see a little bit of the future.
You have to have future sight.
Yes.
Gotcha. Correct answer, maybe a few numbers depending on the turn, yeah? What if you pick 7? Really throw them off your scent.
Okay, Krark's coming down, and we got Neoform mana.
Interesting. That's very interesting. Get 2 3-drops?
2 3-drops, yeah.
What are you grabbing?
I don't know. I'm going to go look at this list, actually.
Yeah, I'm curious what's 3, and then if you are Neoforming.
I just got to see what's going on here. Okay, so Alex, Lou here. Let's get their deck list.
I thought you were going to accidentally hit a sign game move.
Oh, okay.
Frenetic Efreet.
Yeah, Frenetic Efreet's in here.
Veyron, Voice of Duality.
Ewit's in here.
Ewit.
Stormkill and Artisan. Yeah, we got Tavern Scoundrel. Yeah, we got the usual suspects.
Stormkill's 4.
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
I was just looking with the 3.
Spellseeker, all that stuff's in
Bergie
here.
even?
Displacer Kitten as well.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is pretty regular stuff I'm seeing. Okay, so keeping 2 mana up, putting yourself under a stack space.
They cast a Summoner's Pact.
Yeah.
I missed what they tutored for.
Yeah, me too. Whatever.
Did anyone see what the Summoner's Pact tutored for? What green creature are you grabbing right now? Ewit?
I can just look at the list again.
Oh, true. Yeah. I grabbed a green creature, Timeless Witness.
Yeah, something like that.
Kitten is 4 mana.
Ewit, Elvish, or Timeless Witness, one of those 3. Probably Ewit.
He played a Talisman and passed. Crazy. Would have triggered at 2.
You're still wrong.
I don't think so.
All right, coming at you.
Oh, he went to cleanup.
With Timna.
Understood. Discarded 4. Got it. Thank you very much. We were too busy looking at the deck list.
Yeah.
Mardu Dargo's sick, Captain Moral Support. Definitely talk to Nathan about that deck. He's very passionate about it.
Whatever your deck you pick, Captain Moral Support, but just make sure you stick with it. Don't just drop onto the latest and greatest things that are happening. Make sure you have some own developments going on in your own deck building, which you can only really achieve if you play a deck a lot.
Oh, a Felwar Stone would have triggered to get it too.
It doesn't matter, man.
I don't know. I think when you're trying to outpace the value that the Thrasios Krark player has, you want to try to get as much as possible. That's 2 cards he could have had that he doesn't now.
All right, let's see what's coming up next here from Max.
I'm at 2 correct so far, 0 ones.
Another land. So we had 2 players miss their land.
Oh, Neoform also is 2.
Everyone just stop talking to me. Alrighty. Swing coming in. Maybe you're just holding up mana.
It is control winner. You want to make sure. This pawn notably has trouble winning through humility.
Oh, you want to tell us more about that, Sharky? I've heard of rumors about this dirty bird.
Oh. Is that Francisco Ishai?
No.
Those are 2 birds, and they're both dirty.
True. Let's hear this fencing for Magic. And I don't mean fencing cards that... Wait, I don't think I
I have a line
this.
about fencing. Yeah, because you're a sword fighter.
Oh, that's right.
He's seen the photo.
That's right, that's right.
You're good with, fencing swords and katanas.
Yes.
I've seen the sauce, if you will.
Unlimited blade works. All right, we're just dropping lands and passing. What's going on here?
You have a Thrasios.
I mean, I agree, but is that really what we're doing right now?
If you're that behind, I guess.
Yeah, Dockside doesn't make anything right now.
No, not at all.
Paltry amounts of mana.
Oh, like chickens?
No, that's poultry.
Poultry amounts.
Paltry amounts. Alrighty.
I don't know if the sarcasm's translating over stream, but...
It should be.
That's good.
Alrighty.
Don't chicken out.
2. Alright, we're just farming with Timna. Having a good time.
And there's blue in the deck as well.
Exactly.
Oh! They should call it Timna Crom.
Yeah. I don't think I can say that on stream, but yeah.
Been there, brother. Dockside's so cold, stranger. Oh, another 2-drop. Another 2.
I have no comment at this time.
Can we? Okay, I forgot who I was playing with, but they were on tally, and they're like, Zane always says to pick 1, but 2 seems to always be the answer. I think that's evidence now. 2 is the number. It would have triggered 3 times. Instead, it's triggered 0 times. Weird how that works.
4 times, actually, the Kark as well.
Oh.
I have no comment.
It's just flat out wrong, bro.
I have no statements to make at this time.
It's just straight up wrong. 1 is not the right answer.
You can talk to my lawyers.
Oh, the Zaynayer classic. Oh, what's that? Hold on, I have a phone call. Oh, a cease and desist?
Alrighty. So we got we're passing it over to Talion here. Wait, what do we do with the Fimmage?
Fimmage Thalion on 2.
Oh. Okay. So the good player's doing that.
Yeah. I hate you so much.
All right, now my fortune is soon going to change. He's gonna play a 1-mana spell. Okay,
Zane,
this is a 3-mana
respectfully,
spell.
I've talked about Talion more than you.
One ring coming down.
I'm having a meltdown. I'm so mad at you.
All right. If you notice with this 1 ring now, with the protection, Peter can't win through Niv Mizzet next turn.
I'm so mad.
Stay salty, kids.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
All right, well, look. It's not my DDB list that I've never played before on the database. It's Lauren's DDB list that he's never played before on the.
And as the person whose name is on that, me, Memo, Snoosk, and Ashani, you pick 2, idiot.
All right.
That was at you, not at Max.
All right.
Max is a genius for picking 1. I like playing my 4-mana spells that don't draw cards, and then I play the 1 ring because my first 4-mana spell that draws cards just doesn't work.
All right, well, let's see what's going on here. We're in card draw tribal. I'm favoring Thrasios Kark here right now.
I'm this is me right now, bro.
That being said, the card quality that's going to come out of the TNK player is higher than what's going to come out of anyone else with that discount heuristic study that you can kind of look at and blow up.
Yeah, I think picking 2 is really smart.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what Max was thinking, picking 1.
He should have read my primer that we don't have.
What's a primer? What you put on before
it's like
you
a
paint?
type of steak.
Oh, okay,
Like
gotcha.
a primer rib.
Primer rib, gotcha.
I love primer rib.
All right.
Activating Thrasios.
Okay, activating Thrasios. This is where you choose to cast your Born Upon the Wind and win.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
No one really... Oh, what's Peter going to do? Dockside got not better. Dockside count is 3 for Peter?
Yeah, something like that. Now today we have so many players on the website that we actually crashed from traffic. It's pretty crazy.
Actually, should I tweet that?
Sure, if you think it's a good one.
I think that's kind of hype.
Sure.
Or does that show our website is bad? I think that's a sign of a good website.
I have no idea. I had to pay more money to get it to work. Okay, so Odawara coming out here.
Which website? Eminence Events or Top Deck?
TopDeck.gg. Just our whole operation. All right, so Odawara coming out here. Now, when you scry and reveal one of those channel lands off Thrasios, you notably cannot put that in your hand. This has happened to me when a Kinnan player was going through trying to blow up something and then flipped a Boseiju and put it in their hand, and I called the judge on them and was like, hey, you can't do that. They won. Anyways.
Francisco plus Agatha, Soul Cauldron plus Ballista. That's a dirty bird.
That's a dirty bird.
Yeah, Francisco Ishai, Bird Kindred is really powerful. I also run Stormcrow.
The thing with that, playing with Power MTG, is that it doesn't work when you have Humility out.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if you play Humility...
It turns off all win cons.
What about... Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything.
That's crazy.
Secret meta. Check it out.
Dang. Can I Academy Rector into it?
All right. Are we just playing lands and passing as Niv right now? What's going on
You
here?
get the 7 mana.
Were we just really
hard
relying?
cast?
We were just really relying on that Ristic to save our day, and it didn't happen.
Meanwhile, Jorman All-Star has a Talion on 2.
With a Timna out. Is he main deck Talion as well? Let's go look.
I guess that's a good question. A lot of Timna Crown players are doing that. I disagree with that decision, but I'm here and there.
He asked about it in Cabal recently. He's not on Talion. I told him to not
What's
put
the
it
Cabal?
in. I don't know. Yeah, so it looks like we're good there.
Can you beat Paper Mario 1000 Year Storm with only Vivian?
I have no idea.
Oh. Good thing there's a YouTube video.
Don't worry about it.
Alex, Listener Elf, took a win on that today.
That's sick.
They're at this event?
They are.
I'd like to meet them.
Yeah,
I haven't
go
been
say
acquainted
hi
yet.
after this. Yeah, everyone's going to be kind of filtering out after this.
I'd love to interview them. Say hello maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, so we're swinging in with Timna and Talion Clone. We're about to draw 2 cards and see what happens.
If one's a Soul Ring, I'll eat my words.
Yep.
I'll feel like such a dummy.
All
Gain
right.
2, lose 2, draw 2. Classic Timna one-liner.
What are we doing here, Jorman?
Are we scared of that one ring drawing cards?
No, he's just chilling. He's looking for a Grand Abolisher at some point here, and then he's just going to
Well, Talion can't run Grand Abolisher.
Oh, Talion. I thought you were talking about the other Talion.
No.
Okay, Dockside coming out.
Oh, 2 again. Hey,
Yeah,
that's 6.
I agree.
That's,
2 is so gross.
That's 6 or 7.
I don't know what Max is doing.
I can't tell if you're mocking me.
I would have never put 1 on Talion.
I think that's 7 2s.
Yeah.
That would have been 7
cards.
14 damage.
Are we salty sweeting this? We're gonna bring Max onto the stream to talk about his decision.
What is count? 1, 2, 3, 4? I think 4 treasure. Oh, with the salty howling salt mine salt treasure tokens.
Yes.
I love those guys.
Alrighty, let's take a look. We're trying to use he can use those tokens.
Yeah, you can use those. Those are totally fine.
All right, 4 mana. We got 5 mana. What's the plan here, Jorman? Go to discard?
Interesting. What do you leave for mana? Oh, Adnos?
Just leave it up for
You have
next,
5 mana
for
open?
next
Yeah.
time, yeah. Nice part about Dockside, you can just bank the mana.
Yeah, mana bank.
Exactly.
I donated to a mana bank the other day.
Oh. Why did Max draw a card when Jorman played Dockside? I didn't see that.
I did not see that either.
Oh,
Power 1. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're bad.
Okay. I don't know what that card does.
So Talion has triggered once.
Off power?
Oh, it also would have triggered off the Timna. So we have like 8.
And the Krark.
Yeah, one's good though. You're right.
Personally, I think Talion should have named 7.
Sorry?
Should have named 7.
Or 5.
Lucky number.
You get to draw for Force of Will.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Seam. No, it was mana value, power, and toughness.
All right. So we're losing crypt rolls, taking damage to ring, drawing from ring, drawing for turn.
Can someone type 8 to 1 in chat? I just want to keep a running tally.
Yeah.
Just 8:1. If someone can please put
Casters
it in,
8,
please.
max 1.
Oh no, you're not getting away with this, Zane. It is very rare that I'm right over you about something in Magic, and I'm going to record this and be like, when I'm having a bad day, be like, remember when you were marginally right about to Zane about something? If someone can please type 8:1 in chat so I can keep track, I'm very thankful. Thank you.
All right, so what are we going to see out of Max here? This deck has from my understanding, hard time winning the game.
That Italian?
Yeah.
As an AB combo, that's about it. Oh no, it has Blood Chief Ascension combo. Has 2 AB combos, one of which takes time to develop. 4 mana after drawing from the ring for
Shieldred.
Okay.
These draws.
That makes Jorman's, because I don't think Talion is a May ability.
How does this work with Niv Mizzet? You just die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna lose. Well, you wouldn't die. The triggers would go, and then
you die.
You'd have to break the loop, but
Understand.
you can't do the combo.
I see.
Thank you, Punchy, for the 8-1.
6 to 9. I agree.
I don't get it. Okay.
Alrighty.
I do like the Shieldred. That is pretty spicy.
Someone in one of my discords was like, "Hey man, what do you guys think of Shieldred in TNK?" And we just flamed him because it was so bad. And then I caught him in a different Discord asking the same question because we told him no, and I think he just wanted to put it in his deck. So don't do that.
Yeah, I do not like it in TNK. You almost said Uwu Farm or something?
I don't remember.
Oh. We should rename it Uwu Farm.
No, I don't want to do that.
I will. I played in an all Dargo pod. I played in an all Rogsai pod and won. I'm the Lizard King.
Well, when you sat down, me and Hal were like, whenever we see these quad Rog pods, the first seat wins.
Damn. All of them had counter magic, and they just didn't counter anything.
All right, mana coming in. Activating Thrasios.
Okay. Play 7 mana Shieldred. Yeah, that's the one everyone talks about, right?
Yes. Okay.
Noxious Revival. That will trigger Talion.
That will. You're right, and it'll lose 4 life.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Brutal.
It's pretty dang good. And then we'll be at 8-2.
Yeah.
Play all 3 Shieldred. Oh, yeah, there is just Shieldred now. Like the
enchantment flip or whatever.
Yeah, why did we untap?
It's his turn.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
That you would untap at your untap step.
Oh, yeah, no Jorn Stasis to be seen in sight, though I did see that apparently it makes up 80% of the meta.
Are we at 8? No, we're not at 8-2 yet, I don't think, because the Noxious Revival did not get cast yet. Still 8-1, Punchy. Rog plays counter to defend their shit, not interact.
Agreed.
Where are we at on the Fearometer right now?
Fearometer, I honestly think we're in the middle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Seems like it's a
I
very...
don't think anyone's actually that scared.
No.
No one's playing scared. I'm waiting for, some action, but just a lot of development occurring.
Yeah, I don't really know who's in the winningest position either.
Doesn't look good for Niv Mizzet, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Niv Mizzet I don't foresee winning this game.
Ooh, Alchemist Refuge, I like that.
Is that spells until end of turn or next spell?
All your spells get flash.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So you can kind of just win on top of people.
Yeah, feels good.
A little different than E-Zone, but same flavor, same as Born, stuff like that. This Kark actually has not triggered a single time.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting with the Noxious Revival too, because they will have the Kark flips.
Yeah.
So they theoretically could have to put a bunch of life into it. Especially when it's triggering with the Talion. Okay, so Peter... Are they thinking at their upkeep?
No? I don't know. There's a lot of pointing going on.
Oh, hardcasting Niv.
Hardcast Niv, we've developed it.
Oh, doesn't trigger.
Nope.
Okay, we have a Niv. So theoretically, Peter, if no one touches Peter's Niv, could run away with it.
Yeah.
If there is an Adnaz, does Jorman try to do it now? On top of the Niv?
Nope.
Okay.
Apparently not.
No Adnaz.
I don't think he has Adnaz.
I saw the 5 mana and got excited.
Everyone's just bleeding out right now to Shieldred, slowly but surely.
And I think with the One Ring, you kind of can really get ahead on Talion with Shieldred. Oh, imagine a Windfall.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
I like that.
You like that?
Yeah, I
You
like that. I don't know what's in Jorman's hand. What's our game plan here? I feel like your original game plan of grind is kind of done.
Yeah, I'm hard pressed to swing in. You can get one draw. You can fly over Thrasboard.
Yeah.
As of right now, Talion on 6 would draw as many cards as Talion on 1.
Yeah.
I'm shaking. I'm so mad.
What am I
I
reading?
can't.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
I mean, I saw it. I just was going to ignore it. Okay, we're coming in with Talion against the Krark player. Doesn't have any flyers.
If it was Mana Dork Pod, you say 1. This was 2.
True.
Captain Motorsport, I think it should have been 3.
For the Ristic studies?
Yeah. Yeah, I think when you're in 4th seat and players are really starting to develop, people just use their Lotus Petals. I'm just right.
Waiting for some action. Niv Mizzet's tapped out, and then everyone else is a lot of mana.
Oh, Niv Mizzet's actually kind of screwed because Talion's or the Shieldred's just going to rip them apart. They can draw 12 cards before they die.
Yeah.
And they can't have any be on 1 or 2.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they're... I'd be
Some
really,
real
really
sad stuff.
surprised if
Yeah.
Niv Mizzet can pull this out because they can't do their combo. Jorman's thinking, did the Wish Claw just got countered? No. Where did that Wish Claw come from?
He cast it? What Wish Claw? What are you talking about?
The Wish Claw in Jorman's yard.
Oh, I think it was a discard.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Life totals are changing.
Stuff's happening.
That Shieldred might be the MVP of this game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, dropping
got
a land.
the 3rd land. Niv would also trigger 6. Oh, 5. Yeah, true. Because of the power and toughness.
Toxic Deluge.
Oh, another thing 3 would have triggered on over 1.
I'll
What do
have my time in the sun.
What do you deluge? I mean, are you wiping the board?
Probably.
Completely? Do you do 5?
5, yeah.
Ugh.
I think he needs to.
That draw like sucks. Do you ping the Fimmage just in case someone counters the toxic?
I don't know what you do here.
I think it's smart
to
to
just ping face.
I don't know. I think you target the Fimmage just in case Talion or.
He's like, damn, that's cool.
That is super cool. Yeah, I because Max is grabbing his mana anyway. I don't think that's right. I think you kill the Fimmage, get it off of 2, have 1 less barrier. Do you to try to win?
I think he's just mad at the Shieldred, so he pinged Max.
I don't think that's correct, especially when he has so much life gain over you with the 1 ring. He's going to gain 6 next turn.
Yeah.
You're not going to win him by pressuring. You're not going to win by pressuring his life total. You kill the Fimmage, get him off of 2.
Okay, drown in the
Triggered.
lock.
Okay, can I have a 9-1 in the chat? 9:1.
Are we triggering the Stallion?
It has to trigger, right? It's not a May ability.
Yeah, but you could just forget it.
Yeah. Do last Niv Mizzet game, just draw. Nah, Shauna's not in the chat. Yeah, you gotta ping the Fimmage. You're not gonna win the life gain race. And I think Jorman, by getting past that, is being really sneaky in a great way.
Yeah.
9-1. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the little reminder there.
9-1?
9-1.
9.
We went from 8-1 to 9-1 on 2-1 triggers. Why? 911 if they named 5
Yeah,
or
Punchy
6.
got what I was trying to type.
Yeah. You missed the colon. Oh, Flusterstorm. Okay, 9-2, guys.
Okay.
9-2, y'all. This is amazing. 9-2. Wow. I think so. He just pointed to the ring, and I think he's explaining, look, you're not going to outpace this.
A lot
life game.
of pointing going on.
I kind of want to be in here. I like pointing to shit.
I should get like one of those mini hands and just use it to point.
You should get one of the ones that you hold on a stick.
Yeah.
Or have you seen the ones you put on your fingers? It's like,
Yeah.
but it's like a little.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Oh, I like the ones on the stick too. I can't remember who said what number, so I'm just taking shots at casters. Zane said Talion should be at 1.
I said Italian should be at 2. Lauren said it should be at 2.
No.
Max put it at 1. What can I say?
No,
What
he
can
put it
I
at
say?
1. I said he should be at 2, and then you went, I think Max knows what he's doing. I'm Zane Mayer.
Are you going to argue that Max doesn't know what he's doing?
I think Max knows how to play the deck. I think he's incorrect on his choice.
Damn. Couldn't get you there.
He's trying to kill the Krar? Oh, we do have a Krar trigger on the
Yo,
dang.
I love these targets.
I think that's a trigger.
Oh.
For the Fluster?
What? No. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, we're at 9-2.
All right.
Oh,
copy.
it gets copied. Talion does not trigger on the copies. So
what are we doing here exactly?
what's flustering? Oh, Fluster's hitting the drown and the toxic?
Yeah. What is happening? Why are we defending this?
The Niv should have killed the Fimage.
Yeah. A lot of misplays happening here at the top table.
Granted, it's been a long day of Magic, but
yeah.
it's no excuse if
I
you're
can't
in this.
say I would play better than this, but
I mean, we've been looking at Magic all day.
Yeah.
Similar amounts of thinking, maybe not.
Okay, so Jorman's wiping the board. He's keeping himself safe. He still has 4 mana, 5 mana. I think it did get countered.
Yeah. Activating Thrasios?
Yep. All right, let's see what happens next.
Biting my tongue. Okay,
Alrighty.
Toxic's countered. Kark flustered the Drown and the Toxic to just make sure no shenanigans were happening.
36 minutes left in round. Oh no, Toxic's still on the stack? I think we're just activating Thrasios.
In response?
Wait, what are we doing? What is that, offer? That looked like offer.
It did look like offer. If I beat... Oh, it did get... Oh, maybe he was confirming it did get countered. Oh, they're confirming the stack right now.
I have no idea what's happening.
I think he's making sure, hey, Fluster was on Drown and Fluster was on...
Yeah.
Toxic. Yeah, this is a mess of a stack, especially with the 2 Talions triggering.
2?
2 Talions?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we do have resolution of
Okay, so
Toxic.
Toxic's going through. Everything going to grave. Goodbye.
A breach would be hot right now. Get the dockside, get it going again.
I don't know. Yeah, let's see what happens next. Our opponent just tapped out 4 extra mana and then revealed interaction.
Oh, true. It's also really easy for Talion to get back in this game. It's extremely easy for Talion to be recast.
All right. A lot of pointing going on.
A lot of pointing, not a lot of resolving.
Jorman is very good at reading people, so he might just be sussing out information from his opponents.
True. Trying to make an informed decision before he casts his next spell. He does have 5 mana.
Damn. Peter just paid 6 mana and like drew 2 cards, lost like 6 life, and died.
Yeah, Peter lost the most out of that.
Yeah.
Niv cost 8 now.
Feeling
I don't
real
know.
bullied. Not much you can do.
Yeah, the one ring with Italian. I mean, I think losing the Sheila Dread, though, took them out of the driver's seat on that game, or for now. It does run value pieces such as Reanimate to get things like that back.
Right. All right, let's see what's coming up next. A lot of thinking going on. I'm about to call the judge.
A lot of what?
A lot of thinking going on, and I'm about to call the judge. for slow play.
You want me to?
I'll give him till another minute here on this clock.
Mikey is over there.
Mikey's not gonna call a judge. He doesn't know what.
Oh,
silence coming.
Does he just go for it?
Yeah.
Bait out the interaction.
Get two
I
more
think
treasures.
Italians-
This might just be a ritual.
Oh, true. Wow. Or he just Thorkels.
Yeah. Jordan
Or
really
breaches.
showing why he's okay. Misstep coming out.
So we have two pieces of interaction to fight through.
Yeah.
Oh!
Fluster of our own. What can I say?
Storm triggers, but then you offer.
Offer now? Ritual?
Wow.
Knowing you're going to get both of those pieces of mana back?
Yeah, that's actually like genius.
And then they just don't have another piece of interaction, which they probably don't.
Peter doesn't have anything. Do you think Max has interaction, or is he passing to Forks Alex?
I've never seen the control winner player have interaction.
True. I think Max is a very smart player. He might be passing priority to Alex, knowing Alex has the interaction.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah. Still even in mana. That's right, Snooze.
I think I can assume that Italian actually doesn't have interaction, but let's find out.
Well, Alex is probably going, hey man, you just drew a bunch of cards. You have one blue mana open. Let's make this happen.
Yeah.
Kind of like when Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid episode 3, season 4.
Never watched it.
I haven't either. I just saw the poster.
The poster in front of us.
Yeah. There is quite a bit of politicking, though, in this game.
I'm about to actually call the judge. Can you do that, actually?
Yeah. I'm going to be right back, chat.
Moving along. Not here all day. Trying to get some seafood boil. Force of Will coming out. Okay, now we're in a weird territory. We didn't force Alex to use his piece of interaction, and we're blowing a hard force. Tough. So we're seeing a Force of Will come out of Max here.
Okay.
I don't know why.
On the fluster?
I don't actually know what happened there. Oh, Swanton coming out.
My. I think maybe Jorman's trying to bait out that offer.
Yeah. We're only -1 on mana.
I let the judge know that there's a lot of time with no spells being cast. Seems like spells are being cast now.
So with Max throwing out the force, not sandbagging it, this tells me as a player that he doesn't actually have other interaction.
Yeah.
So it's all up on Alex here if he doesn't want to lose the game.
Yep. There we go.
There's
another
force.
piece.
Exiling offer?
Offer. There's the offer.
Doesn't want to give him the treasures.
I think that makes sense.
Makes sense.
He's down to 2 treasure now.
I didn't actually see that coming. Okay, that being said, I think all the interaction is spent.
Yeah. Whoever goes for it next, I think, gets
So do they just expect him to be afraid now? I would just go for it if I was Jorman if I can.
You don't have the mana.
Well, we don't know that.
They played a land this turn.
I don't know. Dark Rid into something. Cabal Rit.
Yeah.
To Naz. Okay, passing turn.
Yep. Jorman, I think, has it though next turn, right?
I don't know. Now it's a different turn cycle. You don't know. I didn't expect that Force of Will to come out. Actually, that was pretty crazy.
All right. Untapping Italian, drawing, taking 2 from the ring, then drawing 3.
I mean, if it gets to Alex's turn, my Threadometer's on him to win the game, to be honest.
Think so?
Yeah.
Mopal.
Doesn't trigger on Italian.
Can't pick 0. We're at 9-2. It's okay. How many cards are going to get drawn in this cycle? Well, we're already at 4.
Thassa's Oracle coming out.
Saw the mana.
And we saw both forces.
Holy shit. What a genius play if this gets through.
Console coming out. Secret lair, baby.
Wow. Wow. The Mox
The
Opal.
Mopal.
Oh, no.
Didn't play around Mind Break Trap.
Oh, my. That means they had it the whole time, too.
You're just what?
On Jorman's turn, if anything else happened?
No.
Didn't need it. But if Jorman went for it, like...
Yeah.
Wow. This game is far from over.
Really beating yourself up over that Mopal play.
Oh, I can't imagine he's happy about that.
Yeah.
Hate the player, don't hate the game, as long as that player is you. Punt pass.
I don't know, misplays.
Holy
A
hell.
lot of stuff happened. Damn. You just dug your own grave there. Didn't even swing in with the swung. You're so defeated. Oh no, we're still on the same turn.
Oh god.
You hate to see it.
This game could have been over if it wasn't for that damn Mox Opal.
Dark Ritual coming out?
Nah, this deck doesn't run Nas, does it? Tainted Pack? No, not Tainted Pack. Yeah, Josh. Hi, sweet friend. Windfall?
5 mana coming out
I
here.
thought it was 3. Mox Diamond. Oh.
There's 3 from the Dark Rit.
Oh,
5.
yep.
Talion just coming back out. What number do you think he's naming?
Please say 2. Please say 2.
I hope it's 1.
All right, we're going to reset the clock now. If he picks 1, we'll count for the...
He named 1. Lauren has a look of pure seethe in his eyes right now.
It's just wrong. Like, it is incorrect. All right, we're now back on the 1-2 train. We're at 9-2. The fact that choosing 6 would have triggered the same amount as choosing 1?
Grafdigger's Cage. Easy money. Stops that Neoform line from the Kark player as well.
Okay. So.
Lots of interaction has been blown at this point.
Oh, counting graveyards. Do we have a mnemonic betrayal?
Maybe. I see a Black Lotus in someone's graveyard.
A Black Lotus, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I'm like having a conniption over the 1.
You can't pick 0, that's correct. I
You
mean, I don't
cannot.
know. There's some unhinged stuff you can do. My other friend Alex, who I interviewed on stream, is playing Rockin' TNT right now, said that he stole someone's Underworld Breach, had an Oppo out, and then just kept escaping Scheming Symmetry and using that to like do a complete breach line. I was like, what's happening?
Did he win?
Yes.
That's good.
I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard.
That's like actually amazing. Lauren actually about to have a CDH player tilt and he isn't in the game.
Well, casters are 0-1 right now at this tournament.
No, I'm 1-0.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You're 1-1. We got a game loss.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We had a match loss. We kind of. Oh,
Noxious
okay,
coming
9-3. Can someone update it?
Mystic
9:3.
Remora coming out. This is desperation mode.
9:3, please, in the chat. If we're keeping track of the 2s versus the 1s. 9:3.
Just well, if this Mystic Remora sticks, this time it's not going away.
It'll be 9-4 then.
Anyways.
Did they miss the Italian trigger?
Anyways.
They did. On the Noxious, right?
I have no idea. Alrighty.
9-2-3. 9-3-1. Thanks, Punchy. Thank you, the RJP814, my sweet, sweet friend, helping me. Captain Moral Support, that is incorrect. No tomfoolery. Okay, Trigger Italian, can I get a 9-4 in chat?
I'm making the comeback right now.
I'm feeling pretty good about my lead, though.
Oh, no, you can blow this lead. I've seen worse.
You can blow this lead.
Alrighty.
All right, 9-4, 9-4.
This Mystic Remora not leaving the board now.
It's actually a really interesting thing to track in games to see what quantity. Oh, 10-4. Can I get a 10-4 in chat, please?
No, he drew from the Thrasios.
He played the Thrasios.
And he drew because it has 1 power.
Oh. All right, 10 to 5. Can I get a 10 to 5? We're at 10 to 5 now. This is actually
Where's
really
your 10
interesting.
coming from?
Huh?
Where's your 10 coming from?
Because it would have triggered on 2 as well.
Doesn't matter.
No, we're tracking. We're tracking. It counts. You schmuck.
Now we're just cheating.
What?
Well, now we're just cheating.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Thank you, 10 to 5. 10 to 4.
10 to 5.
That's just wrong. No, it is 10 to 5. It's okay. 5's cute.
Imp recruiter coming out. Gonna grab Dockside.
10 to 6.
11 to 6, right?
Imp Recruiter's a 1-1.
Oh, there you go.
So that's 10 to 6. Dockside puts us 11 to 7.
Yeah,
Oh, you are catching
I'm
up.
catching up.
We're at 11 to 7 now.
Sure, all that trash you talked. It'd be a shame if something happened.
Well, do you know what's a shame is casting your Mox Opal.
Okay, well.
Mox Opal Gate.
Unfortunately, I didn't tell him to do that one.
Dockside for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A lot.
7, 8. We're at 11 to 7. Thank you, RJP.
11 to 7, or as some might say, 7-11. Not sponsored.
Oh, a Slurpee actually kind of sounds good.
Yeah. I need that glucose action in my brain right now.
I love some glue. I like to mix it with seed oils.
I don't know about that one. Sus.
Any seed oil enjoyers in the chat?
No. Say no to seed
Any
oils.
canola kids?
Oh my god.
What's another type of seed oil? Any sunflower suns?
Sunflower sun. Oh my god. Dystopian.
RJ is good, my man. All right, RJ. I appreciate it. I appreciate this 11 to 7 support. It was used to be my work hours, 11 to 7. It was a great schedule.
That seems pretty good.
I liked it a lot. Sleep in, but you like have a nice late dinner.
Yeah.
I like having dinner when it's dark out.
Hermit Druid in the chat saying, "Can someone win the game so I can eat?" Yeah, I agree. I want to eat too.
true.
I got a date with some seafood boil tonight.
Hi, I'm Seafood Boiled, no longer hot dog.
All right, Dockside coming down here, making a
10
lot of treasures.
treasures.
Maybe we can just end the
1,
game
2,
here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The Shieldred's gone.
8, 9. Where's the 10th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I trust the players. I am less than 50 feet from you. You can call... I will not call you that, Captain Motorsport. I would like to call you El Capitan.
Oh, and we got a J-Lo as well.
Yeah, J-Lo plus 3 treasures. You have 7 left. RJ, I appreciate the playmats. Tim Gadecki is the artist who did them. They are ripe full of a lot of Easter eggs from across various properties and TCGs. It's a very fun playmat. I think it's... every time we have a playmat, I think it's our best one. So right now, this is our best one.
Yeah, I agree. All right, Niv Mizzet coming down.
Let's
once
see the
again.
curiosity.
And this time, there's no whatchamacallit. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Any updates from... Oh, we have a curiosity. Trigger, Talion, 11 to 8. Oh, but he can't do the combo.
Why not?
Oh, he can. I was thinking of Shield Dread. Yeah. I'm so stupid. We do have Summoning Sickness, though.
Let's cast a spell.
If anyone casts an instant or sorcery. You kill the Talion player first, right? Oh! Wow. Some sap puts me on eBay to get one. One of my buddies just picked up some Waffle House looking playmat. Did they get that off of eBay? That's actually kind of hype if we have a secondary market for our playmats.
Oh, no, he's hoping someone puts it on eBay.
Oh,
Yeah.
we said one of my buddies just picked up some Waffle House looking one.
All right, so we got Pact of Negation coming out, shooting the Thrasios.
Okay, we have 11 to 8.
And now we're about to see a stack war once again. Pretty wild game, actually, to be honest.
Here's the thing. It was 9 to 2, and then he missed his window to win. Now we're 11 to 8.
Jorman just sitting back. He's just like, I got nothing on my board.
Can we talk about that, though?
I think he's going to win. Okay. 11 to 9.
11 to 9. I'm pissed. But here's the thing, though. This game should have been over.
Well,
it's
it
not.
wasn't.
It's not. It's not. But
and if it was, it would have been won by the Talion on one player.
True. Well, he wouldn't have had Italian.
I like these targets.
Yeah, they're cool. The ping draw token is sick. Yeah,
This is
that
what
thing is lit.
This is what I like about commander, actually. It's just like all this type of expression that you can do. Oh, Deadly Rollick.
Oh, we have an Ophidian Eye in response. They accidentally revealed an Ophidian Eye.
Ophidian Eye about to be flash in. Lots of things happening.
That's pretty hype. Well, no, you don't do that in response to the Deadly Rollick, do you? Oh, if you have another spell, right? Hey, Rain So Bad, thank you so much for the follow. Super duper appreciate it. That's awesome.
All right, stuff's happening.
I think you do Ophidian Eye if you have another spell.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Yeah, this is your window.
Why not just do it on top of the draw trigger?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get as much information as possible.
I don't want to admit this, but I actually used to play a lot of Niv Mizzet back in the day.
Was that before or after you played a lot of Locust God?
It was around the same time.
You were just an Is It Draw Boy?
Yeah, I played a lot of Is It. I think my name on EDH Reddit, it still has it's still like Is It Guy or something. Like
the Is It Guy? You should use that as branding.
Branding? No, I'm not an Is It guy anymore.
You're dark Is It.
I'm dark Is
You're
It.
angsty Is It. That's Grixis.
Emo Is It.
Emo Is It. I still don't know who Thrasios is partnered with.
Krark.
Thrasios is partnered with Krark.
Okay, we're flashing
of
in that
Krark
Ophidian
Sakashima
Eye
fame.
with
or
one treasure
Krark
left.
Silas fame.
Yeah.
Can we get Krarks in the chat? Just everyone say Krark.
All right, let's see that deflecting swat on this Ophidian Eye.
Yeah, this is insanity.
Crazy stack war occurring right now.
Oh, are we
cracking?
we're cracking? Thrasios Desperation?
I
Are
hope
we
not.
missing Mystic Remora draws on these?
I have no idea.
There's a
I don't
big-
think so.
No, he's been drawing? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jermaine, right?
Jeremy?
Krark.
Jeremy, right? Yeah.
Jeremy.
Anyways. All right, dropping a land. Dropping a land.
Are we
What can
activating
I say?
Thrasios?
No, he's not activating Thrasios. No shot. We just used Force of Will, Mindbreak Trap, and Pact of Negation.
Oh, true. I forgot all of those are in hand right now.
I don't think a Desperation, whatever, works here. I think we might be looking at like a Pyro or something. I don't know.
Or activate. Oh, no, you don't have enough mana. Never mind. I was going to say activate the Alchemist Refuge and then flash in a Dockside.
It's possible.
Doesn't have. Oh, he could have a Simeon.
Yeah.
He did grab a green-white. That's a Temple Garden, not a Trot.
So I would actually love to see the Alchemist Refuge get activated here.
That would be cool.
So demanding that he cuts the deck.
I loved that card in my my Mimeoplasm deck back in the day.
Dude, Mimeoplasm was a terror.
That's my favorite card, like my favorite
really?
like commander. That's what got me into CDH.
Okay, we really are activating Thrasios.
Told you.
I hate it here.
Damn.
They should do the Tyam thing where they just like,
Oh, Rite of Flame. Notably very bad right now. I run Thrasios, Bruce, Blue Pod, but I was thinking of switching and tearing it apart to make Kitten. Kitten is showing results, RJ. I think if that's a deck you're interested in, you're kind of getting sick of Bruce Tarl, it's worth checking out Kitten. It is a very, very powerful, potent deck.
Oh, Grape Shot?
11 to 10.
CEDH competitors, there are just over 15 minutes left in the round.
I wonder if they did that just to help tally and draw.
Yeah, maybe.
11 to 10, everybody.
What can I say?
I'm molding.
All right, so we got Grape Shot coming out here.
This is a crazy stack.
Yeah, this is actually wild.
Niv is at 9. Where did they send that one? Oh, did they hit the?
Yeah, the Shielder did a lot of work, and then there was just combat damage abound.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jorman finally mobilizing into action here.
Born upon the wind. Okay, 12 to 10. 12 to 10. 12 to 10.
Yo, this is crazy.
I
can't even see the stack anymore.
Jorman has one card in hand?
Yeah.
Is he maybe just Desperation? Maybe or
Yeah,
maybe it's Force and he's looking for the blue card? No, he would have used it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Late game is 1. First time he cast should have been 2. Yeah. Thank you, Captain Moral Support. We're going to average at 50%. I'm going to be pissed about it because I was winning 9 to 2 for a moment.
Drew from the Born. Born is resolved. Ophidian Eye is hit.
Not as cool as this. No, I see One Piece, that damn Kuribo. Is that a One Piece reference?
Karibo? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
Oh, okay. First 2-drop cast
Hey,
in like 10 minutes.
It's looking like a game over.
12 to 10. 12 to 10.
12 to 10, final number. I almost made the comeback there. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's the handshakes. We got the win. Peter, who I notably said wasn't going to win this game, won the game. So that's all I got to say about that. You never know what can happen. And that was a crazy stack war. Peter won. That was a crazy, crazy stack war. Absolutely wild. Max probably beating himself up over that Thoracle console getting MBT'd. So, Peter won. Niv Mizzet. Yeah. Alrighty. I almost made that comeback there, by the way, on the one, so don't count me out. You have to be at the event to get the playmat? You do. If you have a friend attending, maybe they can purchase one for you and send it to you, but fortunately we don't do any shipping here at Eminence Gaming.
Yeah, we were talking about for a while, though, having your playmat be included in your entry, and then we would mail them later, but unfortunately we're not doing that either.
Yeah, just not viable as a business plan. So if you want a playmat, you got to purchase it here on site. Maybe in the future things might change. Maybe we get an online shop or something, but until then...
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, yeah.
RJ?
Niv shouldn't have won? Why? What reason? Give me some reasoning here, Captain Moral Support.
I think the argument is that Max should have won.
I mean, sure, but Max messed up, so he didn't win.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to let you handle this interview.
You want me to do it? Yeah.
Yes.
I got you.
Awesome. I'm going to hop out just for a moment, get my dinner plans together, and then we're going to come back here. Me and Lauren are going to come, talk a little bit about the series, and then say goodbye to everyone.
Could you flip the cameras? I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm also going to grab a bottle of water real quick.
You're good. Alrighty. Transition over. Cut back. I'll wait for Lauren to come back here in just a moment. Now, RJ, I don't know where you live, but if you live near me, I can pick you up a playmat. But if not, then no dice. Sorry. Just waiting. All right, Lauren's coming back. I'm going to hop out just for this interview, and then we'll talk soon.
Hello, everyone. All right, I had to get water. That was a thirsty boy, but Max shouldn't have fallen for the MBT. Hey, that's called messing up. I mean, that's the difference genuinely of players that are in top 16 and players that are in Swiss and don't get out of top 16. That is a hard lesson to learn, but it is a lesson nonetheless. He should not have played that Mox Opal. There was no reason strategically to play that Mox Opal. He would have won if he didn't, but he did. It sucks. That's what happened, but it's a lesson to be learned. And I'm waiting for our friend Peter here. Peter was just this winner. Lauren, no, I would love to see Talion win it. It's overdue, to be honest. What's everyone's thoughts from the coverage today? What are the decks that people are seeing that you're surprised about? What are you happy to see? What are you not happy to see? I'm still waiting for my interviewee, but yeah, has everyone enjoyed kind of the decks that we've been showcasing, the players we've been showcasing as well? I think Peter is right around the corner here. We are waiting on him.
Attention CEDH players, if you pre-ordered an Expo,
he is coming up right now.
Before the event, you need to come by
Is that?
the PO desk.
What up, Peter? Good. How are you?
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Long day of Magic.
Yeah.
Hey, let me be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you.
What's your record at the end of the day?
3-0-2.
3-0-2, so that's 17 points?
Yes.
So you're locked for top 16.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Feels fantastic.
I mean, to be able to do that in day one, you get to go out to dinner tonight, you get to maybe have some drinks I don't know if you drink, you get to chill, and no matter what you do tomorrow, you can go 3-2-2 now,
Yeah.
or 3, whatever, and you're locked in.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, so walk me through that game. Did you think you were going to find that window? I mean, that MBT was like play of the game.
Yeah. Throughout the whole game, I did not think I was going to win at all.
We didn't either.
Yeah, I know.
If you can scoot a little closer, sorry.
So that mind break trap was kind of the key card. I had to make sure everyone else played their stuff and kind of make sure that that he didn't win after the silence. I had to make sure to protect that. After that, I got lucky. The opal was a misplay, so I kind of took advantage of that. And then
Very opportunistic.
Yeah. And then from there, I had the Imperial Recruiter. I got the dockside.
Yeah.
And then I had enough treasures, and the guy wasn't going to sack it because he needed that mana.
Yep.
So then from there, I just kind of had it on the stack. So
Yeah.
I was nervous. The guy had Mystic Remore. Another guy had the Blue-Black Commander. Which one's that one? Italian, yeah. So it was nerve-wracking.
We had a running gag in the chat while that game was going. Max chose Talion on 1.
Yeah.
That was Fimmaged Talion on 2. We had a running gag. It was 9 for 2 on 2 triggering versus 1 triggering. So like, why did Max choose 2? Once the MBT happened, and then he switched to 1 again, it went from 12 to 10.
Really?
So it really, like, late game 1 was becoming more common, which we were really surprised by.
Yeah.
Were you, I know Talion's a new commander, was that your first time playing it today? I mean, how did it feel playing? It's Control Winter right now.
Yeah.
Was that a deck to be scared of?
So I want to be working with that deck. We're both control decks. We want to go in that late game. I have a ton of bounce spells and effects that can deal with it. The big thing is as long as I can respond and make a decision, I can play around things, right? I don't have to counter stuff. I don't have to interact. I can do it on my terms. And the more I do, the better.
Yeah.
But I was happy to see it, but I wasn't like wanting to get rid of it immediately. I wanted it to be a partner in the game, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
So making it work for you rather than against you. I got worried seeing your life total.
Yeah.
I'm sure you were too.
I was at 8. I
Yeah.
think 8 or 9, yeah.
Was that gut shot? Did that hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, just to kind of make pressure. Was that a desperation so Talion would draw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a desperation. I life total. I don't really do much with it. I don't have Trees of Soaker. I don't have the One Ring. I want more like live draws with Mizzet.
Yeah.
So for me, as long as I'm not 1, I'm fine.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's awesome. There was some other. I'm trying to think of the other plays of the game there, but it's been a long day for I think a lot of Magic today.
Yeah, it has.
Has Niv Mizzet like your ride or die CDH commander?
So I played Tasker for a while. I did
A classic.
Yeah, I love Tasker. I played Malcolm and Tana.
Okay.
And I did Glidhorn Buccaneer, and then the One Ring came out, and I was at the cookout, and I had 2 games just back to back with the One Ring just stopping me from a win. And I had to switch. I just went to Niv Mizzet. It's one of the decks I just love. It's a ton of fun. Ton of interaction.
I remember the shirts. You guys had a pretty good showing at the cookout, if I remember correctly. Not at the, it's a 4 or 5 hour drive from Knoxville?
Yeah, it's about a 3 to 4 hour drive. Yeah, but we got a huge community there. We just want to have fun, have good games, meet people. Just meet people at the event as well. Just broaden our whole group of friends that we have. There's people in Johnson City we've made friends with, Nashville, and just growing. I just love the CDH community. I just love it. It's just super friendly and just everything.
What do you think? Has there been any growing moments from at the cookout? How did you do at the cookout?
I didn't place. I didn't get top 16.
Okay. What was the level up moment from being at the cookout a couple months ago, 3 months ago to now? What was there like kind of a mental thing with it? I mean, was it grinding? What was it?
So for me, it's about the deck I pick. I'm a hardcore. I love control and value. That's just what I love.
Those are good things to love.
Yeah. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. Oh, you like drawing cards and using those cards? Hell yeah.
Who doesn't love drawing cards?
Yeah. Right.
So, but I went to Niv Mizzet, made that change, and once I went from a strict combo going as fast as possible to a deck and a deck type that I love, I just started doing a lot better. I enjoyed playing deck. I didn't get tired. I didn't get frustrated, and I just didn't get blown out.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And for Niv Mizzet, I'm mulliganing for the right hands, and sometimes it just doesn't work, but sometimes it does, and it's just a fun commander. It's unique. You don't have the Casas. I have Dockside, but I don't have some of those traditional combos. That just makes it more fun for me.
And I know a lot of Niv decks aren't even running Breach.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is sick.
Imagine you don't have instants or sorceries in your graveyard, so really exile towards that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay, so day 1, locked for top 16 tomorrow. You have 2 rounds. What's your mentality going into tomorrow?
Tomorrow is energy level. I want to make sure I'm not exhausted. A lot of people start worrying about the game. I'm just going to be in a good mindset because I don't want to lose to myself. I don't want to get tilted. I really want to stay focused. I want to make sure, hey, these losses, I'm going to try to win, but I'm not going to just tire myself out. So it's just good night's sleep, eat well in the morning, One of the guys that came with us from Knoxville, he's a chef actually.
Oh.
Yeah, he made breakfast for us one morning for 10 people.
Hell
So
yeah.
That's the same thing tomorrow. He's going to cook for everybody.
Big Airbnb?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
sick.
that's awesome.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Well, huge congrats. Any parting words? I mean, we're live on stream. We have 60 plus people watching. How are you feeling? What are you thinking?
Feeling great, and I appreciate everyone watching. It's really nice to have the support, just the whole community and people watching. So.
Yeah, we have a big European community that follows us.
Really?
So I mean, there's people in Germany watching you right now.
Yeah.
So they saw that win. You're on the map right now, and I said it before already today, and I said it again. I mean, there's content creators here and stuff, but I think it's people like you who are grinding events, traveling, really committed to like good tournament play. You guys are the faces of CEDH, and this is how the format grows. So, as a guy from Eminence, I really appreciate it and what you guys do and just helping this format grow, and it's awesome.
Yeah, and I appreciate you doing these events. This is changing Commander. Eminence is doing such a fantastic thing. There's shops doing events because Eminence has a fantastic platform. Every shop's doing it now. My local card shop's doing tournaments. Eminence is changing how CEDH is done. There's fantastic tournaments, good standards, and good judges across the board. The judges make good calls across everything, and everyone's happy with it. So I think it's just a growing community.
I really appreciate the kind words, and if there's anything we can do to help support you in Knoxville, please let me know. We'd love to help the scene grow.
Perfect.
Cool.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, whatever. Appreciate it, Peter. Good luck tomorrow. See you in top 16, maybe top 4?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right. Good luck, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. That was Peter. How do you pronounce your last name?
Sapinski.
Sapinski. Peter Sapinski, who with that win is 3-0-2, 17 points, and has secured his space in top 16 after day 1. And I'm beyond impressed. I remember him from the cookout. His crew was the guys. They're a Knoxville crew. Big fans of those guys. And they're putting up results. I mean, that guy, day 1, locking in top 16 with 17 points. It feels pretty damn good when you go out to dinner tonight.
Seems good.
Any parting words? I think we're wrapping up right now.
Is this a keep? Anyways.
No. I saw that. It's not.
I don't know, man. Land, Rog, Plunge,
Ritual.
2 mana, play this, and then play Rog again, and then play this Mopal, and then next turn you can drop this Talisman, and then you get a Cabal Writ, Wish Claw. I don't know. It's not bad. Alrighty. Anyways, I was just messing around. What's up?
No, Peter is like jazzed right now, and he said they have a huge scene growing in Knoxville right now.
Yes, I've heard about this scene.
I'm scared of those guys.
Look out for the South is for CEDH.
Yeah.
And that's all I gotta say.
Fiends.
Now, I hope you had a great time today at today's stream. We got round 6, round 7, top 16, and top 4 tomorrow coming up. And yeah, just look forward to that. I believe we're starting 30 minutes earlier tomorrow, so 10 a.m. Hey, Tim Toronto.
We got Gold Sabertooth.
Gold Sabertooth in the house.
What's up?
We're just wrapping up.
Dude, great first day.
Yeah, how'd you do?
Oh, I had played well, had fun, drew a bunch of stuff for people.
Hell yeah,
This is
bro.
a great time, man. I love
Nice.
it.
You like that?
I love it.
You like that?
I like it and I love it.
Oh,
I like
hell
it and I
yeah.
love it.
All
no
right.
one puts on a better event than Eminence.
Oh,
It's
thank
the
you.
Fucking gold standard.
Thank you.
And that's from the Gold Sabertooth. So
Oh, so for you, it's just the standard.
That's the standard.
Hell yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern is round 6, so look forward to that unless something befalls us. Hopefully not. And then, yeah, we'll be here with more content, more cool stuff going on. Maybe we'll start going over some of the decks that we're seeing once we hit the top 16, top 4, etc., etc. Talk to some of these players and see who's going to be qualifying for this Top Deck Championship Series.
I want to hype it up. I'm going to steal your thunder.
Okay.
The person who wins this, guaranteed spot in the Invitational.
Now, if you're wondering what we're talking about,
I got so excited.
Here, Lauren took my seat, so I don't
let's
have
switch.
yeah,
Let's switch.
Okay,
I got
let's
you.
switch. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I will be linking the Top Deck Championship Series in here in the chat.
CEDH competitors time in the round. Current player, finish your turn, and then report your match result. That is time in the round.
Oh, whoops! I linked the bracket again. My bad. Okay, check this out. The Top Deck Championship Series. This is a 10-month circuit where players are going to be able to compete for points on the leaderboard and get into the Invitational, where we're going to crown the best CEDH player in the world. So yeah, just look forward to that. Your LGS can join. You can get points for playing at your locals. You can get points for going to these large regional events, and you can get points for platinum events like Eminence events. This is the first platinum event. We got 3 more planned for next year. Stay tuned. And if you win these platinum events, you automatically qualify into the Invitational. Then the next top 56 players are gonna on the leaderboard are gonna qualify for the Invitational. Lastly, the 57th through the 80th place are going to do a vote, and we'll announce details around that later. The money for that will go into charity, and you're going to vote on those players and see which 4 make it into the Invitational to fill out the 64 slots for that. So definitely check it out. Tell your LGS they're running CEDH or need incentive to run CEDH. This is it. I got people from like Oregon driving down to play in my local so they can grind points. People are out here to get points. No one's dropping because even 64th place gets a little bit. So definitely check that out.
Every point matters.
Yeah, every point matters. You don't want to get a slim margin, 5 points, and then not making the Invitational. That would suck.
Which can happen.
It can happen. Now, we're going to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to throw it over to some ads and some music, and then we're going to just wind down the stream.
What's up, Larry?
We'll see you guys. Hey, we're living with Larry.
Hey, Larry, are you lactose intolerant?
Are you lactose intolerant?
All right, this is no dairy Larry, everybody.
This is no dairy Larry.
What the heck's up?
Anyways, yeah, if you couldn't make it out to this weekend, that's okay. We're going to have plenty more events next year. We're going to have more gold events and all that stuff as well. You're going to be able to meet all these people, hang out, have a great time. We got redemption events firing tomorrow, so even when people scrub out, they just want to fiend, play more CEDH. That's what's happening tomorrow. Maybe you didn't get a ticket to this event. That's okay. Just come through. You can play in an event tomorrow, no problem. And we're going to see everyone here on the stream tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. See you soon. Peace.
We'll be right back.